Tell me your story.
I was this close to dying from a brain abscess that was misdiagnosed.
Good to know people care, though.
For a lot of people, the MRIs are clear.
You said you had a lot to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Someone said,
I thought it was normal to have like seizures by yourself all the time.
You definitely will feel guilt a lot.
I so appreciate you putting this together.
thank you. The icebreaker today is something you can do that surprises your parents. I gotta make you guys think, That's a deep one, huh? Something you can do that surprises your parents.
I don't
That's a
think
big
anything
question.
surprises my parents anymore.
Yeah, that's a good question. I can't think of one, to be honest. I can think on it. Put some socks on first.
I got an answer. It
What?
surprises my parents when I can remember more than 2 tasks at a time. Not that it happens often, but it does happen.
Mine is doing this surprised my parents and it impressed them. And I'm not gonna say they don't think I could have done it, but they're so shocked that I'm doing it. So when I do see them shocked, it's like, are you guys shocked or surprised or happy? It's the look on your face. But yeah, they're always excited. They're like, man, I didn't think that's something you would do. That's not something you'd be interested in. And obviously, no one was paying attention because I am interested.
Oh, you're an interesting person.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Me too.
That's something I have not heard yet. Got something here. It says 6-year-old with infantile epilepsy adding concerts for ADD symptoms. Hello. So to make it short, my 6-year-old was diagnosed with infantile epilepsy since age 3-year-old and is now almost 2 years old. Oh, since age 3.5 years old and is now almost 2 years seizure free with valproate acid. So this is great. However, since kindergarten last year, we quickly noticed that it is not okay. I'm sort of 6-year-old infantile epilepsy adding concerts for ADD symptoms. Hello. So take it short. So to make it short, my 6-year-old diagnosed with infantile epilepsy since age 3.5 and is now almost 2 years seizure free with valproate acid. So this is great. However, since kindergarten last year, we quickly noticed that it was not going well regarding the class, academic work, even very fun and light worksheets. And there's impulsivity issues. The main challenge is almost no focus and lack of concentration. So the neuro, and I think his condition might be in a combo of ADD. We are thinking to try Concerta for school days. Anyone in here, parents or adults, having experience with Concerta? I've done a wealth of research, talked to a neuro and our pharmacist. I just now want a patient perspective or a parent of a patient. I don't remember if you said you had ADD or ADHD. I may be wrong. All right.
It's now pretty much type 1 or type 2. Or something in combined. Combined is the ADHD and the other one is the ADD. But it's under the same bracket.
Okay. You think you could help with that post?
Oh, No, because I have ADHD, but I do not take any medication for it.
Oh wow.
When I was a child, I took the normal Ritalin, then Adderall, then Strattera, then whatever, then whatever, then whatever. And then I just stopped ADHD medication because I didn't like how it made me feel. Now, of course, I was an emotional, mopey fucking teenager at the time and stupid. So take that into consideration. Um, that being said, I don't see if Concerta is non-stimulant. I don't see how, and your neurologist okays. I don't see why it should affect the child's medication. Now Concerta being non-stimulant has to build up in the system, unlike Ritalin, which is basically you take it, it works for 4 hours, and then you have to take it again. Kind of. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay.
And being that I don't know anything about it, I don't want to say it doesn't make sense because you know what you're talking about, and I don't.
Well, my
Know what I
son
mean?
has ADHD.
Oh,
But we decided
oh,
to go the stimulant route instead of the non-stimulant route because, well, I can't. Other considerations applied living wise. We can't be sure that his father gives him his medication because I know for a fact that his father. Anyway, so that's non-issue. We chose Ritalin, and he seems to be doing great. Of course, he doesn't seem to have any epileptic tendencies, so I don't
okay.
think the epilepsy got passed down, or if it just hasn't shown up yet. Who knows? Hopefully not. Now I am bunny hopping. I'm gonna shut up.
Okay, I got something says, what do I do? TLE. I was forced to move yesterday into a house that only has cool tone, bright white pot lights. Every time I stepped foot in this house, I felt sick and off without knowing why. I was so anxious yesterday for zero reason. I knew the lights in my bedroom were bothering me, but I spent about 15 minutes elsewhere in the house and I got very sick. I feel nauseated, anxious, a rising chest feeling, body twitching. I asked ChatGPT and it confirmed that this could be related to my epilepsy and the lighting. Kicker is, a few days ago, I celebrated 4 consecutive days with no seizures for the first time since September 2024. Now I feel defeated. My family doesn't believe me and says it's mental. What do? I feel extremely unsafe and sick. No one understands, and they think that I'm making it up. I feel at risk and terrified. I was told, in quote, shut up, leave me the fuck alone. This is a mental, not physical. Wow. Wow. I haven't had to go through anything like that. That's tough. I don't know how old this person is, but if you're old enough, a different living situation might relieve some stress. Might not have to go through that at all. I don't think people should have to go through that over their disabilities or disorders or diagnosis or whatever you want to call it. Some people get offended at certain terms. Tell someone shut up and it's mental, not physical. My epilepsy came from a TBI, so I don't know about the TLE, but I'm just stuck on the part of the person telling the other person shut up. I don't know about anything about the lights and colors on the walls. Starting a seizure. Congrats on the 2 months without a seizure, I think that person said. Oh, it said actually since 2024. So yeah, congrats on the first time with no seizures in 4 consecutive days. But do you guys have something to say? Because I'm lost for words. This person getting told shut up for their disorder.
Well, yes, it is in your head. It's because there are random sparks going off that you can't control.
Mm.
So while saying it's all in your head is misleading, you get away from those people. And I'm being called. I'm sorry, I have to go.
I had to go grab my package off the porch.
No problem. I was on a post basically with a person who has TLE, and they are moving into another house basically, and they're seeing a lot of paint on the wall that's bothering them. I think they said
Paint on the
cool tone, bright, white pot lights and paintings and stuff, I guess. Yeah, basically the person they're with told them, shut up, leave me the fuck alone. This is mental, not physical.
That's pretty cold.
Yeah, I suggested this person. I hate to tell people to leave people, but that's a messed up living situation. If there's better, I
Yeah.
suggest better.
Yeah. That seems awful.
I'm lost for words just because I don't know what to tell this person. Yeah, just
Right.
that's the situation you shouldn't live in, because stress can be way worse than the actual conversation between that person.
Definitely. I know stress is a big trigger for me.
Oh, good. I mean, good to know at least.
I was very glad when I
guess-
figured out something.
I'm glad you figured out something too. I got something here though. It says, why are so many people in denial of PNES? I see so many people who claim who have had a seizure on an EEG, but the EEG was clean. Events with eyes closed and random jerking, people conscious during convulsions, etc. I know some people are faking for benzos, but some are really having these events. Are they embarrassed? I don't get why mental health conditions aren't embarrassing. They are as life-threatening and serious as epilepsy. If epilepsy has been ruled out for you and you're still having events, it doesn't make your suffering lesser. It just is different from ours. You need corrective treatment, not AEDs that fuck up your brain function. My question is, why are so many people in denial? It's hard not to be in denial. I was in denial for a while. I was in the why me phase. And that's messed up to say, why me? But yeah, that's what I was doing for the first 5 to 10 years. It's like, it's not my fault, it's someone else's fault. Why does this have to be me? Why can't it be someone else? Yeah, that was the thoughts of a teen.
Just because they're getting a clean EEG, I would say doesn't mean that they don't have epilepsy, because catching a seizure on an EEG is
Hard.
hard to do. And even if it is PNES, those are still seizures. This would be a good question for Toaster, because she's talked a lot about PNES, and she said that CBT, which is cognitive behavioral therapy, which teaches you different methods of dealing with the situations that are causing, like dealing with the stress that's causing the seizures type thing.
Oh, yeah, that's
So I would recommend that. But I mean, the denial itself, I was in denial for a while, and I think it's pretty normal for everyone to kind of have that phase.
Got some comments here. One says, because in the past, frequently now, many doctors, especially those who aren't specialists, use it as delegitimize seizures or epilepsy patients. I personally do have anxiety, and I can guarantee that left in the hands of regular neurologists, I would have been misdiagnosed. Another one says, because the final diagnostic criteria of PNES is, end quote, and cannot be explained by another medical condition. If a doctor can fix it with the pill, they'll throw in a PNES diagnosis at you without investigating any other conditions. And one more comment here says 30% of epileptics have PNES seizures. So it's possible they have had some true epileptic seizures and they are now being ignored, which scares them. The rest, I'd say, are responding to the way medical professionals dismiss their suffering.
I honestly think that once somebody has any kind of mental health diagnosis, that a lot of stuff gets blamed on mental health. Because I know that my focals were, like my focal aware seizures were blamed on panic attacks for many years by multiple neurologists and an epileptologist.
That I didn't get, and the only reason I didn't get that is because traumatic brain injury. They just diagnosed mine. They had the history. That's why I constantly say I just think mine is not as worse, not as bad as people. A lot of people have bad epilepsy, and I feel bad for people because I'm just, like I said, living the good life. But a lot of people say they have seizures and they don't know why. Those are the ones I feel bad for.
Right
Yeah.
here, not a clue. Just started having seizures one day.
Okay, yeah, and you're one of the people. I feel bad that you guys just don't have a reason and you don't know. It's kind of, well, I mean, it's messed up that they really can't find something. I think those EEGs, like if you're having seizures, I think they should just let you stay in the hospital until you have a seizure. Just find out the reason for sure. But I've been to some EEGs to where they were 30 to 45 minutes, but they already know my cause. They just wanted to see if anything was active or anything. It wasn't that day, at least. They didn't tell me come sleep deprived or anything. They was like, we need to do an EEG and an MRI. You ready? Sure. And
All they had
here
to
I
do
am.
with my first EMU was just start taking me off my pills when I started having seizures. But I'm on so many meds now that I'm really curious to what's going to happen when I get there. Like they can't just stop giving me 4 meds.
Why not?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I don't know how they're going to do that.
I'm trying to imagine you cold turkey. You're just gonna be probably worried, sitting there, wondering if it's gonna happen.
I want it to happen. I just don't want seizures till I get there. Once I get there, bring it on.
Are they gonna like? Are you gonna be able to see the video? I didn't have
I
a
didn't see
seizure.
I didn't see any of the videos from my first one.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see the video either. Well, I didn't have a
I've,
seizure either, so
I've never seen myself have a seizure on video.
never.
Never.
Oh, wow. How was that? No, you have a camera, right?
I do now,
Oh, okay, you do now. Makes sense.
but I just got my cameras in like August, I think.
Okay.
I would literally like wake up and text my partner, "Hey, I think I just had a seizure," and he'd come home from work.
Yeah, I'm sorry you went through that.
It
Oh,
is what it is, man.
I don't know why I get some days where I get started and I get weird vibes, but I'm here. Yeah,
Are
I
you
got a
having a
message
rough
from.
day?
No, I just get weird feelings. Like I don't know what's gonna happen. Um, but I got something here. It
All
says,
right.
"How do you guys manage your mental health with your epilepsy?" So yeah, basically, just looking for advice. Exactly what the title is. Not only just in general, but also after a seizure. I've definitely been struggling for the last year and a half. I'm super anxious about being out just in case I have a seizure, and I'm also just starting to feel mentally drained the more I have, and the more I keep having to increase the meds, etc. Although I feel a bit dramatic saying that after my seizures as well, I also just feel like crap mentally. I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost just like the sense of dread luring over me. It's especially worse after a tonic-clonic, which I only started having last summer and have only had a handful of. I had one on Friday, which was 3 days ago. Now I'm still just feel so weird and icky. So I'm just wondering if this is something anyone else experiences, and any advice on how to manage it along with mental health in general with epilepsy. I've been thinking about starting a journal for starters, but any other tips and tricks would be super appreciated. Um, this whole thing had no periods. I thought I did pretty good reading it with no periods, but yeah, there's no
You did great.
periods. Yeah, at the end there's thank you with the exclamation marks. Still no periods here. But yeah, managing mental health with epilepsy. I wish I would have had some help in the beginning. Okay, looking from the outside in, being me now, what would I tell someone who started then? Give it time. It takes time. Person sounds fairly new to it to have a handful of tonics, but yeah, prepare for the future. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, but it gets better. Has it gotten better for you, Andrea? Not yet.
I would say it was definitely a lot worse in the beginning, just because of the whole adjustment to your whole life gets turned upside down. I really had a hard time with the not driving and things like that. So that was very hard for me to accept. But the longest time I was, searching for the right pills. The next one will work. The next one will work. The next one will work.
How many pills have you tried?
It wasn't so much that I was switching from one to another one. It was more like they would just keep upping the dose and then adding one, and then upping the dose and then adding one, and upping the dose and adding one. That's why I'm on 4, and they're all at high doses at this point.
It's you might have told me this quite a few times, but I remember it differently every time you tell me that, and I say, "Wow, 4 medications." Yeah, 4 meds, and that's amazing to me. That's why I say I feel bad sometimes. Everybody's on multiple meds and sleep diets, and I mean not sleep diets, but like sleep schedules and stuff. Like
I
one
feel
person
like
told me, somebody told me that she has to go to sleep around 9 o'clock. Like it's a mandatory thing. And yeah, that's messed up.
if once I take my night pills, I'm out within like 20-30 minutes. I'm gone.
Yeah, I believe she said that her her epilepsy is like big with sleep. She needs a lot of sleep. And then she said she went from not getting a lot of sleep to sleep being mandatory. And now she goes to sleep at 9, like specifically because she takes her last pills and then goes right to bed. I haven't went to sleep at 9 o'clock since I was a kid.
I
Well, it doesn't
feel
even have to be
honestly,
9 o'clock, but a
I,
mandatory time seems like a lot for an adult.
I honestly feel like I'm pretty lucky in the fact it was like I'm on a lot of pills, but at this point, I'm not really having a lot of, I'm not having seizures. But at this, I remember when I went, I think it was in September, I went and saw, they just transferred me to a new epilepsy team because I was at a level 3 epilepsy center. They moved me to a level 4. And basically, I'm being assessed for my surgical options at this point. And I said something about, I don't feel like my epilepsy is that bad compared to a lot of other people, because a lot of other people have seizures all the time and mine aren't that frequent. So I don't feel like mine's that bad. And the doctor looked at me and she's like, "You're on 4 medications and you don't think yours are that bad?" I was like, "Well, I guess I never really looked at it that way." So I don't know. I'd love to not be on all these meds because at this point, I'm going to ask to get off of some or at least lower the doses on some because the side effects in the morning are so bad that I'm pretty much non-functional for several hours.
I was choked and I didn't have anything in my mouth. Um,
Don't do that.
I was just breathing and almost choked. You said you wake up. Say that one more time.
I wake up and I take my pills, and then, like, within 30, 45 minutes, I am just like, there's days where I can't see straight. If I want to look at something, I'm closing one eye. I'm dizzy. I'm having to hold on to stuff to walk. And it can last for several hours.
See, that's
Like
what
this
I
morning.
mean. Like, I
I
feel
think
like
this
mine's
morning,
is not that bad.
I feel like this morning, I think I got up at 7:30 and I took my pills. Oh shit, I don't think I took my pills this morning.
All right, we'll
Seriously.
be here. You go do that.
Well, my son,
Actually,
I had an unusual morning, so I was a little bit out of sorts. But I'm just like out of it until like noon at least. So I pretty much don't do shit until afternoon. So then I have the afternoon, but then, I take my pills at, 9 or 10 o'clock whenever I decide to go take them, which my pill schedule isn't that strict because there's times when I just keep snoozing my night med alarm and I don't take them till midnight and I'm fine.
right with you.
But at the same time, it's like half my day is gone. So it's screwed up. And that's why I want to lower the dosage or get off of some because at this point, I'd rather have more seizures than lose half my day every day to all these side effects.
Toaster, you came in on how do you manage your mental health with your epilepsy?
I'm going to go check on my meds real quick.
Gotcha.
See if I took them.
The right environment helps so much. CBT therapy, always therapy. And honestly, my mental health is good.
Mine too, that I know of. I mean, that I can tell, if I say so myself.
I think so. For someone who just had a stroke not even half a year ago.
Who are you talking about? Just kidding.
You, brother. Baby
Um,
brother.
I mean, I go to
Yeah.
therapy all the time, but that's mostly because of other factors in my life, not because of my epilepsy.
Yeah. But just, yeah, the right environment helps. Come here. This will help you feel better.
Oh, you guys have tremendously helped my mental health.
I mean, talking to someone about my epilepsy and being able to talk to someone comfortably, just let everything out.
And it feels
and-
normal.
Yeah, and it feels like I'm just talking to someone better than the doctor. The doctor, he's there writing down the information to check it up later on what it might be and might not be. Everyone I'm talking to now is like, it's like, I'm not gonna say when I talk to myself, there's no judgment, but when I talk to you guys, it's like I don't have to worry about being judged on stuff that someone might someone might say, that sounds crazy, but you guys won't say that sounds crazy. You guys might say, ooh, that sounds interesting. And yeah, it's just to talk and sound so normal to people. You know what I mean? Things like my brain feels seizy. Someone's gonna be like, without epilepsy, like, what do you mean? Why would you say seizy? That's what someone told me. Why would you say seizy? And I was like,
Say
not me,
sparky.
just my brain. Yeah. I was having a weird vibe going on, and I used the word seizy, and I was like, just the brain, not me. Just my brain is going through some stuff, and I can't explain it.
But,
I'm like, if I
but the word makes sense.
right
in
to an
context.
epileptic. If I say something like that to you, you're like, oh, I hope you're doing better. I hope you get better today. Someone else just goes into panic. They're like, so your whole body, you're gonna have a seizure is what you're saying? I'm like, no, just
Lay
my
down,
head's
lay down,
going
lay
through some
down.
real exactly. My head's going through some weird stuff right now. It doesn't mean I'm gonna have a seizure. It's just I got a brain that has epilepsy, and sometimes it feels like it's having a seizure when I'm not. That's how I had to explain it. I don't have to explain that to you guys. I can just say it, and you guys will be like, "Oh, you need some help? You need this? Can I get your emergency contact information?" See, it's not like that. You guys don't panic. Love that. I can just trauma dump, if for lack of a better word. Yeah, just let it all out. It was good.
No, this is gonna sound strange. I don't panic at stuff like this. I panic about there being Legos on the floor that I can step on at 2 a.m. I panic
Are they-
about the real
Are they your
stuff.
Legos?
No. That's what I was just doing.
Yeah, so you guys help my mental health. I don't think about running into the street as much. Well, I mean, that was also Kepra. Yeah, you guys help me feel, for lack of a better word, normal. I'm sure you guys understand that, right? What normal feels like with you guys. Um,
I wish I could understand Romanian.
Romanian.
Is that the person you're seeing, AJ? The person that you posted?
It's my mother.
That's your mom.
You can send a friendship request. My voice is cracking, sorry. Friendship request and text it in English, or you can search Google Translate my own language, type what you need to say, and just send the translated version to her.
What's what language do you speak?
Romanian.
I didn't know if you'll be like, I'm from Romania. Like some people, that's not a language. So I'm just making sure Romanian is a language that you speak there.
Do you know about Transylvania? I mean, everybody heard.
Yeah, they got some
Transylvania.
movies.
Yeah, Transylvania, it's in Romania. If you don't know or forget, just think about Transylvania and it's easy. I literally live in Transylvania.
I got a dumb question.
No, I didn't see any vampires.
Oh, okay, yeah, that says it all. Yeah. So when contact your contact information, we can just use Romanian, and send a message to your mother if you have a seizure while we're on the podcast, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. uh, how do you manage your mental health with your epilepsy?
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh? Oh. There's a comment here. Someone says, what mental health? And then there's an upside down smiley face. Another one says, take up a creative hobby you can do even when bedridden. Drawing, painting, writing, playing an instrument. Friday, I think it says Kahlo. Oh, Frida Kahlo. Frida space Kahlo. Frida Kahlo?
Yeah,
Okay.
she was a very famous painter,
Oh,
I
I thought it
believe.
was a language or a place or something. It's a
No.
person.
Artist. She was an
Nice.
artist.
Okay, it says Frida Kahlo worked from her bed for many years due to her chronic condition. When I'm able to, walking does miracles for my mental health. I live right next to a park, though I'm so lucky. I know that's not an option for many of us.
I knit.
I do this, and even when I'm editing, it feels like I'm here with you. Like it could be a video that I've recorded in the past, and I'm like, okay, I'm listening, and then yeah, I'm here at those times. I haven't edited like I could add me like answering those questions like new skits, but I don't add me in. I just use the one that's there. But I usually talk. I'm answering questions that I should have asked. I mean, I should have answered certain ways, and when I'm hearing it, I'm saying it like like me reading it now. I'm answering it right after with whoever's answering it at that point in time. So sometimes I'm in a room talking to myself, and yeah, it doesn't seem as weird when I'm reading it and it's you guys.
I
Yeah,
also talk to my cat a lot.
I like talking to animals for some reason. I feel like they're so happy no matter what you say.
My cat's kind of an asshole, but I still talk to him all the time.
Okay, I should put that. My mom has a dog, and she's always wagging her tail. She's always happy, no matter what you say. She's excited to jump in your arms, whatever you're doing. You can be sad, and that's what makes you happy. It's just she's just so happy, and she'll jump on you. And I'm like, I don't want to be happy. I mean, I haven't said that, but that's what she does. Like, no matter how you're feeling, if you want her around or not, and she's around and she's happy, that feels good. So I do like dogs. Yeah. If for some reason I don't have a seizure, but there was this one time that I wasn't feeling good, and she just like sat in front of me, just like I'm watching TV laying down, and she's in front of me, face the TV. We're both watching TV, and she's just sitting there. And I was like, maybe because I'm feeling bad, but nothing happened. But she was there. She probably felt like I was feeling. I was thinking that, like, does she feel the vibe that I'm getting? Maybe we should both be sitting down. Yeah.
My cat picks up on my emotions and stuff a lot because I know anytime, like if I get emotional about anything, he comes over and he'll like get all up in my lap, and it's like he comes and tries to comfort me. It's very cute.
Um, AJ, I was gonna say, how do you manage your mental health with your epilepsy? But I think you went somewhere else and you said, hold on.
Oh, yeah. Um, until like last week, I did not. I was like, run, Forest, run. And that's what I did for like my whole life. I was running and I'm not good at running.
Gotcha.
So right now I'm about to face my demons and see how bad is it. I tried to manage them in the past, but the psychologist pretty much dumped me with the reason of being too much. And I was like, okay, I'm out. You don't need to
Were
say
you
it twice.
combative?
Both them?
Were you combative?
Uh,
Were you angry and violent?
oh,
Well, I don't
um,
know if that means the same thing, but combative. You don't have to be violent. Well, you might not have to be angry to be combative. Oh man, you guys got a better word for this for me?
I was not angry.
Some people would say like during their epilepsy.
Intractable?
Huh?
Intractable?
No, I mean like when you wake up from a seizure, are you like fighting people off or are you running? I'm a runner. I take off running. Some people
Same, but
they're
they
fighting
don't
the
let me.
ambulance. I don't fight the ambulance. Yeah,
Hostile
there you go. Are you hostile?
or aggressive.
Or a bit of both.
My mom said that in my last big seizure, I started to go away, and people around me were trying to catch me because I was walking like a drunk man and was not able to have balance or walk straight. And my feet were having some paralysis, but I have the strength of like 6 people to fight 6 human, and they did not win the battle. I was able to lift up 200 pounds human off the ground.
Yeah,
Or
we can
more.
do that when we're in someone else. When I'm not here, I can lift anything. Like when I have the seizure, it's like hope. I can lift anything, move anything. I can get away. I've opened
Yeah,
the
I
door to the
remember.
ambulance. I didn't get out, but I opened the door. Yeah, then they tied me down, and rightfully so.
I remember one time my mom told me I was fighting like 6 firefighters who arrived with the EMTs. We have a different structure here. And they were not able to lift me off the ground and put me in the ambulance. And when they finally were able to lift me up, they almost had to catch me because I almost fell from the, I don't know what's that called when they put you in the
Stretcher.
ambulance.
Gurney.
Yeah, stretcher, on the stretcher. And it's pretty high. I almost landed on my head.
Yeah, I can imagine falling off of it. Yeah, the only times I got off the stretcher is because I wanted to, and I don't know why I wanted to run, but that's usually me. I'm either running from a hospital bed or an ambulance or family. Yeah. Fight or flight, I'm flight. Yeah. Andrea, I never asked you that. Are you combative after seizures?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. I do have a question for you. I got the icebreaker for you. And I thought I might know what you might say, so I'm going to ask you the question. I forgot the question, but it was funny to ask you. Oh, something you do that surprises your parents. I'm imagining the Jeopardy song playing in my head.
Do, 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 do.
What sucks is every time you ask the icebreaker, it's like my brain just completely goes blank.
Let's
I
see.
think I do a lot of things that my parents don't like, so I don't know if it surprises them or not.
I said, for instance, this when I tell my father about it, he seems surprised every time. It's like he'll call me or he called me last time we were on and he was like, "Hey, how you doing?" My dad, sometimes he just wants to talk. There's no specific thing. He's just like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then it just goes into a conversation. And then the other day, I was like, "I'm doing the podcast right now," and he was like, "Oh, all right. Well, I'll call you later." And I felt like he was just so surprised that I said that because he's never just been like, "Oh, I'll call you later." Then there's usually something else. And that's why I said I think that surprised him last time I told him that. And this surprises my parents to this day. My mother, she's always happy, and I think it's maybe her memory. Like when I talk about it, she's just as excited every time.
I think I probably pissed them off more than surprised them.
How about this? Andrea, 10 years ago. How about that? Before the epilepsy, what's something you did that surprised your parents? I gotta get the
I think
Jeopardy
it
song again.
I think it surprises like I think it surprises my mother especially that I don't need her like she wants me to need her.
Surprised that you do need her. All right. One more comment from this post about managing mental health.
I
One
want to
says, I
know
do
what you
have
thought
great
I was
support.
going to say.
I don't know what I thought you were going to say. I knew you were going to say something about, I don't talk to my mom or I don't talk to my parents. So, and then I
I
was like, okay.
don't. I
10
mean,
years ago?
I haven't talked to my mom since October, so
Okay. Yeah, I thought you would say that.
that's where the I don't need her comes in, and I don't think she likes it.
I could see why someone wouldn't like you needing them because now you don't need them and yeah, you don't call as much. Yeah, you're like, I don't need you
And
to
I'm
take me here or there.
well, especially because I'm an only child.
Oh, when your only child starts to rebel, that could be, yeah. She's probably used to you being mama's
Oh
girl.
my
You're always on her.
Oh no,
No?
it wasn't that I wanted to be on her all the time. It was just that she felt the need to mother me very much well into my adulthood and tell me how I was going to live my life. And I listened for a very long time, and I've decided that's not going to happen
And
anymore.
you see, that's where I should have listened, but I didn't.
I mean, I'm not saying that I did everything that she wanted me to do, because that sure didn't happen. But
I don't think my parents planned for me to say, "Hey, I'm going out to Nevada one day out of the blue." And oh yeah, have you met my new husband?
Oh, wow.
Okay,
So
that did
you
surprise
were
them.
you were already married when you were telling them you were gonna
No,
go.
no, I
Oh,
wasn't. We actually didn't get married for years afterwards, but
I know it surprised
nice.
her a lot when I said, "Oh, hey, by the way, I'm pregnant." But,
yeah,
I was like,
That was a
19 at the
pleasant
time.
surprise.
No, you want to know the first words out of her mouth? Shit, you don't have insurance.
Wow.
And yes, technically, and yes, I am still married. Hopefully not for much longer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah, he's dragging his feet on his end of the divorce.
all right.
I'm sorry.
It's
I thought,
life.
well, the same thing when you said it was a weird response when you told your parent you were pregnant. When I told my mother I had a kid on the way, she said it wasn't bad, but she was already told and she was in denial. Yeah.
My
I
parents
didn't
kind of
think it
saw
was really,
coming, I think.
I didn't think it was real. My
Yeah,
daughter
because I
freaked
mean,
me out in Walmart yesterday. She asked me the other day, she's like, "So, Mom, if I were to go get married, would you be a witness?" What?
First off, do you even have a relationship?
She does.
Okay.
And the guy's
I
nice. I
got
do like him.
I got summoned one time. They were like, "Can you be our witness today?" All right, we'll come get you. I was like, "All right." Didn't know what it actually supposed to happen then, and I seen it. I guess even though there was a guy there doing it, I guess they needed me in particular. Yeah,
Did you sign
and
the
I
marriage
had
certificate?
yep. Uh, and it was on Valentine's Day, so they were actually more excited that I was there because the place that we went to do it, they were like, a lot of people get married on Valentine's Day, so the news was outside, and we're
And
gonna
they
give
come.
you a rose. Oh, Kylie, we have someone new.
Kylie.
Hello, Kylie.
I got a post here. Did you say you had to go?
Oh,
Oh,
I
hi,
thought I
Kylie.
did, but I'm not. I don't know. I might have to go. If I drop out, it's because a pack of boys have just rolled back in.
Gotcha.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I've noticed your guys' I've watched a few of your live videos.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
I got
Welcome.
I've been
usually
because
we
I was
start with what are you taking? When were you diagnosed? And when was your last seizure?
well, I wasn't diagnosed with epilepsy. I have I'm autistic. I have Asperger's syndrome and hydrocephalus. I have a tube on the right side of my noggin, and I had to get it replaced in uh August 21st. And then September 2nd, I had 2 seizures from that. That was all. I wasn't diagnosed with epilepsy.
Seizures are seizures.
Okay. Yep.
You're
Do you
welcome
guys
here.
of course, I'm mountain time, so so it was 1 o'clock my time because it said 12 o'clock Pacific time.
Okay.
And Pookie, you're the
Um,
one I think I saw you on your video.
very likely. Yeah.
Pookie,
I got a
Andrea,
post
and
here.
Toaster. Hi.
I have a post here. It says,
Oh, and
has
I
anyone
took I didn't
ever
say what
go ahead.
oh, I took Vimpat for a while, and then I recently stopped taking it because it wasn't the right medicine for me.
How do you know it wasn't the right one? Or what makes
Because
you
I had
say
a lot
that?
of I was tired and dizzy, and yeah, so I quit taking it on January 14th, and I haven't had any seizures since. So, Pookie, do you have seizures?
Okay. Yes, I do. I have epilepsy. from a
Oh.
TBI, and I'm having seizures maybe every 3 months or 4.
What was your last seizure?
After
TBI.
Thanksgiving,
What type did you have?
tonic,
Tonic or tonic-clonic?
clonic.
I had a tonic,
Yeah.
and then I think I had a focal once I was at the hospital because it was my first seizure ever, and on September 2nd, the first one I had, I didn't even remember. Do you remember having them when you have them?
Say that again.
Do you remember having them when you have them, or are you totally unconscious?
Totally unconscious. Don't remember anything.
Yeah,
try to
me either.
piece-
So,
Put the pieces together when I'm done of what happened and when and where I was. And I usually like people to be there, but people can't always be there. So I got
was
cameras.
I was downstairs on my love seat, and mom was finishing the treadmill because we have a gym down there, and I was on my pad. I'm on my iPad right now, and then my mom happened to be down there, and Dad was up here cooking, and then next thing you know, I wake up on the floor and there's paramedics. I'm like, what the heck?
Been there, done that, got that t-shirt.
Right.
I can't even see this toaster person.
Sorry, my
Texas.
dog.
Oh
boy.
She's a
What's the
snouter.
dog's
There's no
name?
telling her no. Juniper.
boy.
Jim. Okay. I got something here though. It says, has anyone ever experienced excitement or happiness as a trigger? So I've noticed
Wait.
a pattern. Go ahead.
Oh, why is there a green bar around your thing?
Oh, because he's talking.
See, toaster.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have seizures how often, Pookie?
Every 3 to 4 months so far. I'm trying
every
to
3 to
keep the gaps
4 months.
bigger, but,
Okay, and your last one was when?
the day after Thanksgiving last
It
year.
was a tonic-clonic?
Yes.
Do you remember it, or do you not remember it?
No, I do not.
No, you do not. Well,
I was actually on the podcast and I turned it off and I left and I went and had a seizure.
oh, do you think you'll have any today or no?
Nah, I'm doubting it. It's highly unlikely.
Oh,
It's not
but you
normal
still-
with me. And I'm usually normal. Around 3 months, it's usually on the way or
well, like
days
say you're on
before.
this stream now and you start to feel what's coming on. What do you do?
I try to be around people because I want someone to see it or around a camera at least. So I'm in areas where there's cameras in my house. That's
How long
usually
has
the
this?
thing to do.
What time did this thing start, by the way? Was it 1 o'clock today?
12 Pacific.
Oh, so yeah, I set an alarm on my thing for 1 o'clock, and then I tried to look for this, and I finally found you guys.
Are you Pacific time?
No, Mountain Time.
Oh, okay, so yeah, then you should put 2 o'clock, I believe.
Toaster left.
Central
Hey,
is 2 o'clock.
Central's 2 o'clock. Okay, 12 my time, 2 your time.
And Pookie. So I took Mimpat, and that was it. I didn't have to take like 3 different meds. I took 1 pill at night, and then 1 pill in the morning, 1 pill in the morning, 1 pill at night. So
how long did you take AEDs?
Who, me?
Yeah,
I don't know what an AED is.
anti-seizure meds, basically.
Oh, I started September 2nd, and then I stopped on January 14th.
Oh.
And
Yes,
I haven't
yours
had
is
any
fairly
seizures since. So it could have been a mixture of like my surgery, like getting my tube replaced. We're not sure.
When you said getting your tube replaced, what do you mean?
I had to get a new one because this one was broken. I had a lot of bad dog headaches. Pittsburgh, California.
Oh,
There's certain words I don't say. So I don't say HEAD, so I say dogged. It's on
Gotcha.
the right side, so I turn left when I have them, or when I
Oh
did.
yeah, I heard about that. That could be
You heard
the
about
sign
what?
that your seizures start. The reason you turn one direction.
Yeah, I went to the left because my tube's on the right. Backyard swing. So,
Okay.
how did you know you had one on Thanksgiving?
I was told I was found in the bathroom on the floor.
Yeah, who found
Pretty
you
good
on the
sign.
bathroom floor?
Yeah, that's a sign, a good one.
Wait, can you repeat that? I didn't hear that last thing you said.
I said found on the bathroom floor is usually a sign of a seizure.
Well, yeah, but who found you on the bathroom floor?
I think my mother and her partner.
And are they like you? Are they the same as you?
Epileptic? No.
Oh, who left?
AJ
Okay,
left.
and then what? Oh, AJ didn't even say anything. And then, do you take seizure meds?
Yes.
When and
20
how
years
often?
now.
20 years.
Yeah, I was
Which
diagnosed 20 years ago, and I
20
started
years
off
ago?
taking Dilantin,
Oh,
and then
Dilantin?
I moved from Dilantin to Keppra
Dilantin
I was
to
on
Keppra.
Dilantin for 4 years. I went to Keppra for another 4 to 5, and then I just got tired of the side effects, so I moved to lamotrigine, and that's where I am now.
Lamotrigine.
Been on lamotrigine for maybe 10 years, maybe somewhere close.
What's lamotrigine for?
It's for seizures. It's an antidepressant, actually, and that's
Well,
what I take
the
for my
first
seizures.
right after I had my second one, they gave me through IV Keppra, 1 dose of Keppra, and then the doctor said that wasn't a good medicine for me, and they switched me to Bimpat. So I had 1 dose of Keppra through IV, and then they started giving me Bimpat orally. Well, no, they gave me Bimpat IV while I was at the hospital. Then I took Bimpat orally, and that was it. So I didn't have to be on 3 different meds. Do you know how long you'll be on here today, or do you have no idea?
I have no idea, but I can say 8 hours. I can say 7. I'll say 7 because people.
Oh, this could be a long one. This could be many hours.
Hopefully, I like long
Yeah,
ones,
this is
but
what I'm looking for, to talk to people that have seizures. So anyway, Pookie, so you take lamotrigine when? Mornings or nights?
morning and night, 10 a.m. and 10 p.m.
10 a.m., 10 p.m., morning and night, lamotrigine? Is that all you take?
Yep. And I take B12 by Nature's Made.
No, I'm talking seizure meds. I'm talking seizure
that's
meds.
all I'm taking for seizures.
Okay, lamotrigine 10 a.m. and lamotrigine 10 p.m. Gotcha. And you had your tonic-clonic on day before or after Thanksgiving? I forget what you said.
I had it the day after Thanksgiving.
Day
And
after Thanksgiving. That was November what?
I don't know. I didn't mark it, but I know it was after Thanksgiving. That was the marker for me. But I also take the B12 by Nature's Made to stop my focus.
Oh, I have a B12 right here. I have a B12 right here. It's a little thing. A little lozenge thing.
I do the gummies because it prevents my focals. I started them last year around.
Oh, you have focals too?
No, because of the Nature's Made gummy bears. I mean, gummies. That's
You're saying things wrong. Your brain's not working.
Yeah, right.
And then I'm going to ask Andrea next too. Well, Pookie, let me ask one more thing. Are you left or right-handed?
I can write with either, but I start with the right.
Kevin. You start. What'd you say?
I start right-handed.
Kevin. Oh, right-handed?
Yeah.
Kevin, I saw you on the live. I watched a few lives of you guys. Hi, Kevin.
Oh, hi there. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I don't know, but I've watched some of your lives, and Pookie and Kevin were in it, but I've never seen Andrea. So
Have we met before?
no, we've never met.
She watches you.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched
right.
like 5 of your things. So I was listening to them yesterday. I started yesterday listening to them. And then Pookie and Kevin I've seen, but I've never seen Andrea.
Soon.
Oh,
She'll
so
come in soon.
Pookie. So Pookie, did you take lamotrigine this morning at 10 a.m.?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you're good? You don't have bad side effects from it?
The side effects are usually fatigue and stuff like that, but I take the B12 and that's kind of stopped that because the medication I take makes you B12 deficient. So taking it makes me no focals, and it has not.
Oh, you don't even have focals because of the B12. Gotcha.
Right.
I think I'll do Kevin next because I've seen him on the live. I don't have epilepsy, but I had the 2 seizures, so I was been obsessed with seizures ever since I had those 2 on September 2nd. And then there were 2 other times that we weren't sure, but we definitely had the 2 seizures on September 2nd. So,
are you waiting for an appointment, or are you just not sure if you're?
I don't have any appointments. No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. So lamotrigine 10 a.m. At 10 p.m. And that's it. That's all you take.
Yep.
I think I'll do Kevin next because I saw him on the other thing. Kevin. So you have epilepsy?
Yes, since I was 12.
Oh, since you were 12. Okay.
Generalized juvenile JME. Yeah.
JME. What's JME?
Yeah, juvenile myoclonic epilepsy.
You're not going to take the gate down? No.
Yeah.
Could you repeat that? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Juvenile myoclonic epilepsy.
Juvenile myoclonic epilepsy.
Mhm.
How often do you have seizures?
What was that?
How often do you have seizures?
Oh, I'm actually seizure free. You're controlled. My tonic-clonics are controlled for about 7 years. Yeah.
Oh, boop year. I don't like that number. I don't say that number. So boop years, I say boop instead of that number. Boop years of seizure free on Kevin. And what meds do you take?
Right now I'm on 75 milligrams of Topamax twice a day.
Topamax, boop 100 milligrams. Is that what you said?
75 twice a day.
Oh, morning and night. Topamax.
Depakote and
Topamax, Depakote. Excuse me.
I take I always forget this. How much Depakote do I take? It doesn't matter. 1,500
He
a
turned
day.
to the left when you.
Yeah.
What was it?
I'm also on Club Max.
Clobomax.
40 at night.
I was gonna go back to Pookie because what was I gonna say to him? Hang on. I have to think.
And I also have a VNS. So that
What's VNS?
it's the vagus nerve stimulator. It's
Oh.
a device in your chest.
Oh, what's that for? Device in your VNS is a device in your chest. What's
Yes,
that
but
for?
there's a nerve that runs up your neck and into the brain, and it's the vagus nerve. And by sending pulses, you can control the
I see.
the erratic. See, with a magnet, you activate
So you get it? Do you have a VNS already, or do you get that put inside? What is? I don't really
had
know.
that. I was looking over my files. I had that procedure done 10 years ago.
Pokey. I was going to go back to.
Yeah. Yeah, almost exactly 10 years ago. Yeah.
10 years ago that you had the VNS?
Put in, yeah.
Ugh. Okay,
January,
so
10 years ago.
oh, max is 1,000. Okay. I was gonna ask you, Pookie. Oh, uh, Lamotrigine, 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. And that's it, right?
Yep.
I forget what I was gonna ask you. And we don't know what the day before Thanksgiving you said was
Yeah.
the Grand Ball or 10 o'clock.
I
And then
don't
you haven't
know
had
the
focals because of the B12.
correct.
And you've been seizure free.
Oh, 7 years.
Oh, bad number.
7
Uh,
years in November. Yeah.
My last seizure was on November 28th,
Oh, November 28th, day before Thanksgiving, right?
the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh, day after Thanksgiving. Jeez, can't remember. And you have epilepsy, Kevin?
Yeah.
I don't know how people can stay seizure free so long when they have epilepsy. I don't have epilepsy. I had a surgery up here at the tube. They had to replace it, and then I had 2 seizures after that. So I've been obsessed with them since. That's why I don't think I said that when Kevin was in here. So that's why I'm on here, wanting to talk to people with epilepsy and/or seizures. That's all.
What do you mean by tube?
SHUNT. I don't like to say the word. It's for hydrocephalus. It's water on the brain.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Kevin, well, I think this is getting on YouTube, right?
Correct.
So I can rewatch this.
Correct.
Cool.
Right. Cool.
So Kevin, what up? Pookie, I did Lamotrigine, morning, night, 10 a.m., 10 p.m. That's it. Do you ever go a day without taking Lamotrigine?
No.
No.
I'd rather not.
Okay. And then you said you get some fatigue. Is that all?
I don't get the fatigue because of the Nature's Made gummies. Other than that,
because the B12.
yeah, that stops it. That
Oh, that stops the focal seizures and the fatigue.
yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's do Kevin's meds. Let's do Kevin's meds. I can take notes on this one.
What was the question?
What seizure meds do you take morning and night?
Oh,
I think. Oh, wait, Pookie. Sorry.
yeah,
How many
okay.
milligrams of Lamotrigine morning and night? I think that's what I wanted to ask.
Wait, say that again.
How many milligrams of Lamotrigine morning and night?
200 in the morning, 200 at night.
Oh, 200 on both ends. So 400 of Lamotrigine every day.
Correct.
Or how often do you take them?
Morning and night.
Which days?
Every day.
Every day? Okay. Kevin. What
Yes.
do you take?
Depakote, Onvi, and Topamax, and the VNS.
Topamax and the VNS.
Yeah.
Which I don't really understand what the VNS is. Okay, Topamax.
Fine.
How often you take the Topamax?
Twice a day, 75.
Boopty 5. Morning and night?
Yes.
And Depakote?
Depakote. Yeah.
Yeah, how often do you take Depakote?
Twice a day. Yeah.
Morning and night? Morning
Yep.
and night? How much
Yeah.
of that do you take?
Too much. Always too much.
Too much. Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
hello,
but,
Katie. Someone came in.
That
She'll be
was
back.
Kate.
Katie! Hi, Katie.
Kate, you are very well known on the internet because we have
I've never
someone
seen
who
Katie.
joined. She knows you because she's watched you.
I haven't watched Katie. All I've seen is Pookie and Kevin on this
Oh.
thread.
Okay.
I've never
Oh,
seen
okay.
Andrea or Katie.
Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong.
You were wrong about what?
I thought you knew Kate already too, but
Nope, nope. Oh, Kevin, are you left or right-handed?
I'm right-handed.
Okay, you're right-handed. Pookie, you're right-handed
yep,
or left-handed?
I can write with both. But I started with the right, and I learned left on my own.
Okay, I'm giving you righty. Oh, here's a table with umbrella. Okay, so I was doing Kevin's meds. He does 55 of the what? Topamax, morning
Mhm.
night, and then Depakote. How much? And then Katie came in. Kevin, you took the Depakote. Was how much?
Yeah. 1,500 twice a day.
Oh, 1,500.
but-
That's 3,000 total, morning and night, right?
Sorry, it's 750 twice a day.
Oh,
So
boot 50 of the
that
what
adds up.
Depakote?
yes, that's Depakote.
Okay, boot 50 and boot 50.
That 750 adds up to 1,500 in one
So
day.
you take that same amount morning and night, boot 50. I say boop instead of that number.
Hey, Mom. Mom.
Is that correct, Kevin?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, and then the what was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, these means these people are muted when they have a red thing next to their name.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, hi. So, Topamax was Boopty 5 morning and night, and then Depakote
Hey
was
Kylie,
Boop.
can I ask real quick, Kylie, did you have a reason for wanting to know how much medication we take? Like, because this stuff changes a lot. There's really no reason to try to like.
Well, because I might watch this in the future and maybe know them. Do you have seizures?
I do have seizures, but it's well known that it would be really appreciated for none of our personal information to be recorded. It's just not safe.
Well, how often do you have them? Do you have epilepsy, or what do you have?
I have epilepsy. I do have seizures on a monthly basis. It's pretty standard. But I'm just asking that you don't write down any of our personal information as far as like what we're taking or how many seizures we have, because believe it or not, it can be risky nowadays. Just depending on who
I'm not
can
gonna do anything. I
hack
wouldn't
the
do
info.
anything. I wouldn't do anything with it, but
Oh, of
how often
course
did you
not.
say
No,
you
it's
had it?
never intentional. It's never intentional, but information can unfortunately be, hacked. You never know who can actually like get into your server and wherever you're recording the information, and just it's safe for everybody else. That's all. Anybody else that might be nervous about it, we can assure them that nothing's being recorded, so it's all good.
Is that your son there?
Yes.
And he doesn't have seizures?
No, actually, I'm happy to assume that my children, since they don't have seizures, I'm assuming mine are not genetic.
And you said you had them how often?
It's on a monthly basis. Like I'll definitely have some seizures every month.
Like what type?
Focal and tonic-clonic at this point, but I think we'll be able to narrow down the tonic-clonic. I have that RNS, the RNS implant. Have you heard of that? NeuroPace?
No.
So we had a
Okay,
brain
there will
surgery.
be questions. Get ready. Ugh.
Are you discussing are you still discussing your seizures with neurologists and specialists, like seizure specialists?
I don't have epilepsy. I had a tube in here, so I had it replaced in September, and I think that's why I had a couple seizures. How often are your tonic-clonics?
monthly. It's safe to say for the last few months they've been once a month.
What was your last one? Your last TC?
I don't know. I don't have my notes. Yeah, I don't have my notes in front of me. Oh, you know what? It was easy to remember though. New Year's Eve, December
New Year's
31st.
Eve, you had a TC? A TC?
Yes.
Oof.
Sucks.
Oh.
It was a hell of a headache.
Oh.
So that's cool. If you have a theory on what caused your seizures, you're pretty confident that you don't have uncontrolled epilepsy.
No, I wasn't diagnosed with epilepsy. No. It was my tube, we think, like a structural thing. It wasn't epileptic. But yours is epileptic?
I've been having them long enough, medication resistant. So yeah, we went with epilepsy.
Okay. Maybe once Katie leaves, I'll ask the other questions, right? Is Katie's
Actually,
the
I'd
one
appreciate if you understand why I'm asking you not to record any of our information, because as we get new members and if we post this video, then somebody watching this video considering maybe joining, but say they're on probation, first thing that comes to mind to the people that wouldn't want their information recorded or shared if they're having any
I
legal
wouldn't do it with
issues
other
or even
people. It was
medical.
all it is me rewatching
Yeah,
this and writing
Kylie,
it down, but
I
No, I
doubt she's
understand that,
recording it. I was just
he's
asking.
back on.
Okay.
It's very fair.
Okay,
It's
so it's
just
being written down. It's not being recorded on like a phone or notepad.
Yes, that's
like one of
correct.
these apps. Oh, okay. So it's just written down by hand and you're
Yeah.
storing it in a safe place. Gotcha.
Yeah, so that I could do.
Yeah, I misunderstood. I thought maybe you were taking note of it on some like notepad on the phone or something, and those can be hacked. You know what I mean?
Oh, so I shouldn't type a bit. Well, I do have notepad on everything, so I shouldn't type it if anything safest thing is to handwrite things if I want to.
I'd say that makes more sense. Handwrite.
But I do have notepad on my thing.
Yeah, so I'd appreciate if you don't take pictures of your handwritten notes and none of
No,
them
no,
are
I
saved or
don't do that.
transcribed in any way.
I don't
Okay,
do
great,
that
thank
stuff.
you.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we just keep it
so that I
out
can
of
still know what
consideration.
you, so that I can still know your stuff. Since I'm not going to do any of that. All I would do is handwrite.
Yeah, so as long as you take the logical precautions. That's
Like
all I was
HIPAA,
saying. Try
like
to keep.
HIPAA.
Yeah. Think of it like HIPAA. There you go.
Hang on a sec. Mute me.
I do got something here. It says, has anyone ever experienced excitement or happiness as a trigger? So I'm not noticing a pattern I tend to seize when I'm around my BF. He's perfect and it takes care of me. So I'm just really confused on why that might be a trigger and how to go about preventing it. When preventing it, just let me know your guys' thoughts and if anyone else has gone through the same thing. I have not experienced seizures because of excitement, which is interesting. Hey, Jeff.
Hey guys, I was wondering if I could just ask a quick question because I'm not doing that great. If you're already having an aura, if you take your rescue meds, will that stop it?
Nasalam does for me. If I feel like something's gonna happen and they spray me, then that's supposed to make it go away. But you do build a resistance to
So
the
he's the
rescue
motion
meds, from what I know.
Morgan Knight, and he's. Oh, I was still doing Kevin's meds, then I got distracted with stuff. Can you guys hear
Kylie,
me?
Yeah, Kylie, we can hear you, but we're talking to Jeff right now. Do you mind if I mute you? We just
who's
need to
talking?
help Jeff out because Jeff's not doing so good. So we just really want to help him out for real quick, and then we'll get right back to what you were doing. Okay?
Okay, and then am I able to talk to him or not?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just finish Jeff's.
Okay.
So Jeff's question was, if you're having an aura and you take a rescue medication, Kylie, if you don't have epilepsy, I'm assuming they didn't give you a rescue medication like Nasalam or a sublingual tablet. Okay, so Jeff, is that what you're feeling?
Oh, yeah. I'm feeling exactly like I felt the last big one when I ended up in the hospital for 9 days.
Okay, is there somebody to be with you after you
No,
take the meds?
no, she's
Would
on her
be
way. She's
Okay,
on
so
her way, but it'll be in an hour or so.
what if me and you FaceTime at least until Liz gets there? Then do you want to stay on the meet with us?
No,
Oh, it goes.
I really just want to ask the question. I'm too tired to even hold the
Okay,
phone
well,
for
I
too long.
vote yes. What's everybody else's vote on whether or not to take a rescue med if you're feeling just like you felt when last time you had a bad?
I've never taken a rescue med to know if I should take a rescue med or how it's reacting when I have a seizure. I wouldn't know when, and I wouldn't actually.
All right, yeah, Jeff, I'm the only one that actually still takes the rescue meds. Kev, I'm assuming you're definitely good for like a decade now, right?
But I still took the benzo rescue meds like lorazepam. Uh, because
Okay, so Jeff, are you working with the Nasolam or a pill?
Usually the Nasolam, I think we have some of the sublingual tickets, tabs, that put me out for a long time, and I don't know where Liz put them. Or if I still have them. I'm not sure, because she didn't like the way I reacted to them. So she switched me back she spoke to the neurologist about switching me back to the nasal. Anyway, that's the vote, so that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, so you thinking the Nasolam would be better than the benzo, or which one didn't she like?
She didn't like the benzo.
Okay, and she is on the way. Now you have my number. Do you know how to FaceTime or Google Meet or something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, please
I
keep
do,
that in
and
mind
I
while
have
we're
your
here.
number. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. And I'm crushed that Andrea won't move out to the desert with me so we could watch each other. Hi, Kylie. Nice to meet you. And I hope I can come back
Oh, hi.
later.
Sorry, I was muted. Hi, Jeff.
All right. I hope
Nice to meet you too.
I'll see you all next week.
All right.
Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. Well, can't do Jeff. He left. Here's the car seat. I thought I could interview Jeff.
No,
He's
not
not
at the
feeling well.
moment.
That's all. It's okay. He's just
He's
not
not
feeling
having
well.
any,
We
right?
just
He's not
we
having
just
any,
want him to
right?
feel better. We'll
Yeah,
pray
he's
that he doesn't.
okay. He obviously you're a Christian, huh?
Wait, who?
Well, she
I
said
mentioned that
pray.
we'll pray we'll pray he doesn't have seizures, and Kylie jumped on that.
Oh,
Does anybody have any preference over Nasalium or the benzo?
I
The
don't do either of
rescue.
those.
I like the
I don't do.
Nasolam over the benzo because I don't feel the effects of the Nasolam like nearly as long. Benzos last for like 6 hours, and
I
even if I
finished
have the
Kevin's.
tonic-clonic,
Oh,
the Nasolam will cut the tonic-clonic short, just like the benzo, the sublinguals. But
What's up
I
with
still
chat?
have that like 6 hour headache with the benzo,
Well,
and the
Andrew's
Nasolam
never had a
actually cut the
rescue
headache
med.
short. I only got to compare them 3 times, so.
Yeah, I didn't get that severe of seizures to have rescue meds or anything. But my mom happened to be down in the basement with me when it happened, and Dad was up here cooking, and Mom yelled for Dad. And then Dad called 911, and the ambulance came and down here and got me. There were 5 paramedics in here. I woke up, I was like, what the heck? Did you guys
Hey,
hear
glad
me?
you had support. Yeah, glad you had
yeah, we
support.
can
That
hear
that
you.
sounds really good that somebody was always there.
Yeah, Mom was done with being on the treadmill, and then she walked over to like there's a mini nook down there. She walked over to the nook table, turned around, and then saw me with my left arm up, and my dog had turned to the left, and she calling my name, but I wasn't responding, and then she yelled for Dad and said, I think she's having a seizure. And she panicked, and then Dad called 911. So
Oh,
that
you
that
heard
was the
this?
no. Mom told me this.
Oh,
Yeah. So and then then I took the ambulance to the ER, and then I had another one in the hospital, laying in the hospital bed.
So
Littler
did
one, I
they
remember
actually
going.
narrow down like why all of yours happened?
Did they narrow down why? No,
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't
did you
think
ever
so.
have a reason for like, oh, they never figured out why they happened?
We don't know why they happened.
Oh, okay.
But Mom assumed it was because I have a new tube put in. Uh, and then that's probably why. But we don't know. I need to obviously finish Kevin's meds. So it was Sulfamax 55, morning and night, and then Depakote, Boop 150 morning and night. Is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
And then, is that all? Oh, the BNS, right?
Yeah.
Which is already in your body. Or which part of your body?
The heart, it goes around. It's a device that goes just around the chest here,
Or who put that in there?
doctors.
Was that because
And,
of was that because of seizures?
yes, and it's also used to treat depression and stuff, but and migraines. I think it's used to treat, but
Depression and migraines. Interesting. Okay. So you said morning and night for the Topamax and Depakote, correct? The same dosage?
yeah.
Okay, and then the VNS is always in there, or does that come out? I don't know. In the chest.
Well, it does go in the chest, and there's another um, you know, thing in my neck, and it's
Oh, see.
yeah, so it's pretty simple device, and
Oh, it's in your neck and your chest?
yeah,
The VNS?
it yeah, it's just a very simple connection,
Okay,
and
and then do you take any other meds besides those what we talked about, Kevin? Or is that or those the only two you take? Topamax
those are all I take.
Topamax, Depakote, the BNS, is that it?
Yeah, that's fine. That's
All
all
right,
I
Kev, thanks for answering all those questions. Kylie, you mind if we take a break from the questions and we can read a post that everybody can, maybe relate to or have an
No
opinion on?
problem. No
All
problem.
right, great, thanks.
You're welcome.
So this one's a complaint from a parent. They're saying a parent complaint for an epileptic teacher. My principal got an anonymous complaint about me from a parent. She read the email to me, but I don't remember the exact wording. Basically, this teacher has excessive absences due to epilepsy. What is the school going to do about it? It is not my kid's responsibility to take care of an adult. What if he sues us? Isn't it his boss's job to take care of him? So it sounds like they mentioned getting sued in the email. And the parent was also under the impression that I gave CPR training to my class. I do start off every year explaining basic first aid for seizures because it's usually just being the students. If I go tonic-clonic, I need someone to act. I will say last semester my attendance was awful. I was getting my VNS in July. My dad's 1-year suicide anniversary in October added to the stress, and that took a toll. But the kids always had lessons to work on, always got graded. I work and I have to foster this community and I'm hurt. So that's the teacher's opinion.
So the teacher's having seizures.
Yeah, so
And
okay, this is a post from the teacher who apparently must have got like called to the principal's office. The principal read them an email or read him an email from a parent saying, this is not my kid's responsibility. They were like stressing about the teacher explaining what to do if he has a tonic-clonic. It's not teaching CPR, and apparently that's what the parent put in the email. But yeah, it sounds like he's getting in trouble. He didn't mention any like specific punishment or something, like any repercussions from the principal, but you know, it's an issue. Obviously, they're saying that that if the parents have an issue, I'm sure they're gonna have to come up with some kind of solution or something. And I mean, you know how that goes. So honestly, I think if they write back the parent explaining exactly what teacher said, that they always have lessons, they always get graded. The only difference between, you know, this and another teacher or another classroom is that, you know, yes, there have been increased absences, but it's something like maybe thank you for your understanding. This teacher is, you know, receiving treatment, improving, and your child will never go without instruction. I mean, I don't know. What would you guys think? I do the homeschooling thing, so I don't really know what I would expect to hear from a teacher other than they're still learning.
Okay, so what I'm taking it as teacher having absences. Okay, that's kind of a problem.
But teacher is coming back with your kid always has lessons and always gets graded.
Yeah, I
But
wouldn't
yes,
say the
not
teacher
you know,
gets.
there are absences.
I wouldn't say the teacher get fired or anything, but that is a lot for the kids to see, and the teacher be like the teacher that's always there with them. It could be more traumatizing to a child than it is to maybe another person, you know, and then they just got to see it. I understand the teacher's doing what they're supposed to do as a teacher. But that can be a little concerning being in the classroom with the children all day. And if you have a like seizure, I don't think teaching the kids is the best thing. Something else has to happen. And I don't say fire the person, but I don't know how I would feel with my child having a seizure. Having a teacher that's having seizures. It's actually very interesting. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, you're homeschooling, so you wouldn't know. Andrea?
Oh, I see the first like 10 comments are from other teachers just saying, you know, that parent sucks, don't even pay them any mind. But yeah, like you said, from the kid's perspective,
So, I
that does need
mean,
to be addressed.
I would communicate as much as I could with the kids. I mean, but it is so difficult to convey what a seizure is like. You know, you tell them what it is, but in reality, it's you know, it's much more scary. But the parents are obviously afraid, concerned for their kids, and so I think you should be communicating with the kids and teaching them something. Maybe just go get another adult. That's the bottom line. Get someone. Yeah.
When am I allowed to speak?
Go ahead. What do you got to say? Well,
I wanted to do a double confirmation on Kevin. Kevin, what are you drinking there?
Soda.
The bit. Can you repeat that? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Soda.
Which soda?
Good soda.
The Dr. Pepper.
Well, I've always been a Dr. Pepper person, but
What
I
is
got
that
none of
one?
that. It's just a Coke, that's all.
Oh, Coke. Okay. I like Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
I'm a
Yeah.
coffee drinker. So
Oh,
I
I
was
can't.
gonna go over your oh, Katie muted. I was gonna go over your let's make sure I got it right. So I got Boopy 5. I haven't written anything down yet, or because Katie doesn't want me recording it, but I want to make sure I got it right. I'm not recording anything right now. It would be when I do the playback of this. Um, so so Kevin does the Boopy 5, so Boop 150, Topamax, and then Boopy 5, Depakote, Morning and Night, and then the VNS.
I'm not going to answer any more questions about my drugs.
No, I
You
said,
got it right.
is that all?
You got it
Is
all
that
right,
all?
Kylie. You got it all right.
Is that all? That's all I want to know. Is that all?
I don't know.
Is that all you take? I said.
Kate, we need a
Yeah,
savior.
Kylie, you got it right. All right. So what we got next is another post here.
He wasn't confirming.
Yeah, because you got it right, Kylie. I promise.
I don't know
So
what to
this,
give him there.
Next one is about weight gain. We know about side effects on the meds. Somebody's saying I take Lamictal and Keppra. My sister is a nurse and told me that's probably why I've gained weight and I haven't been able to shake it off despite exercising. I could have been skinny, and that's the post there. So they're just complaining about weight gain with Lamictal and Keppra, and their sister is a nurse, confirming that
breast
that's
milk
probably why
storage
they
bags.
can't. They're still they're still gaining weight even though they're exercising. That's got to be frustrating. That ever been the thing with you guys? Lamictal and Keppra.
I wish so. Medications have never done that. I need the assistance of a person who's gonna cook 3 to 4 times a day, so I get that food. And my mother started doing that, and it's done me some good. Yeah, medications have never done me any good. I mean, to just gain weight now.
I think mine did. When I was taking the medication as prescribed at the doses that they prescribed, I was even thicker than I am now. So I think it definitely did, and it's a lot easier to lose weight when now that I'm off the meds. Losing weight is a lot faster without the medication. I'm positive about that. I was doing the same stuff that I was 2 years ago, but now it's actually making a difference. They're just asking about Lamictal or Keppra. You too, even with Lamictal and Keppra, like.
Yeah, I'm on lamotrigine now, which is Lamictal, and I don't know which one. I was pretty stable on that one when I was only on that one, but now that I'm on all the meds that I'm on, my weight just keeps dropping, and I'm just doing everything I can to even maintain what I've got. And I'm at like 30 pounds underweight.
That's what your doctor said? Underweight? Oh yeah, you're tall, so you're way underweight.
Yeah, I'm almost 5'11", and I only weigh barely 130 pounds.
I need to feed you.
I eat.
I don't know. I eat, but I know my diet has changed once. Like I said, I moved in with someone who's actually making food. If you're eating like I say I used to eat when I was living alone, then it's not eating like I do eat now. You eat how I eat now. Oh my. And it's good food. So I'm just like eating and eating, and I
So you're
can't
talking
pass a
about like
meal
more
because
casseroles and those like like really filling dishes.
oh man, yeah, like I said, like 3-course meals and stuff. I'm not used to that. Like I said, I'm able to go grab something that I throw in the microwave or something, but moving in with my mom has been an eye opener. That yeah, 3-course meals 3 times a day it'll get your weight back for you. Um, but I also told my mom that I want to stop. I want to stop with the rice because just having rice with every meal, and that puts on a lot of weight that I've heard. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I want to slow down with the rice.
That's why I was late getting on, is because I was fixing lunch. I made stir fry. I had a big old bowl of like rice and pork and sausage and cabbage and
And you eat
Just jealous.
a good sized portion like for a couple days in a row, and you're still dropping.
I'm maintaining.
Okay, but I mean, okay, stir fry for lunch or dinner, and are you having, a sandwich before that and some couple eggs in the morning or like something for breakfast? Okay, so
I
you're not
can't eat
having like 3 meals a day.
I can't eat breakfast because I'm too sick for my meds. If anything, I'm snacking on this gigantic bag of cereal that sits next to me, which I did eat some this morning. But I mean, I've got candy and crackers and more candy, and I've got Slim Jims. Let's see, what do I have just with it here on my table? Peanut butter cups, crackers, a Slim Jim, a cup full of hot tamales, and a gigantic bag of cereal. And that's just what's sitting on my table.
I need a table. I got some drums right here, and they're stacked. They're not set up, and then I just got my Nature's Made sitting on it. So there's that.
And I'm
Okay,
gonna
what
have
about
a ham and cheese sandwich with like
mm.
lettuce, tomatoes, cheese, ham, mayonnaise, mustard, all of that, and potato salad. That's my dinner.
I like potato salad with deviled eggs.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Um,
So Andrea, have you gone to like a dietitian or something, like somebody nutrition specialist kind of thing? Maybe that's the next step.
You know how many doctor's appointments I'm putting off because I can't drive?
mm.
I haven't asked Andrea or Katie anything yet. Oh, hey Chip.
All right, we're here.
Yeah.
So
Please.
welcome, Chip. The question that we're talking about now is, has anyone else's meds caused weight gain? The ones that were listed in the poster are specifically Lamictal and Keppra. And
Nope, I don't take any of the. Well, I tried Keppra. The first ever seizure med I had was the Keppra, 1 dose of it, IV, but then the rest is Vimpat. That was it. I didn't have any weight issues on that. So
I'm on both Keppra and Lamictal now. And
Keppra,
I
Lamictal, and
have,
Chip.
that's me. And I have not had that problem. I've had the opposite. So I lost about 40 pounds in the last year. So, but on the good news, I'm at my target weight now. So,
Oh, what's your target
so
weight?
that's 180.
Oh, nice. I'm at 190.
I'm 6'1", so
we can't see
I'm
Chip.
it works.
We can't see Chip.
Kylie, don't worry
I'm
about it,
walking.
okay? We don't
Hold
call
on.
anybody out on
Here,
that.
hold on. See, I'm walking though. So, see, there's
All
a
I see
tree.
is.
There's trees.
Oh, there you are. There you are.
See?
I'm sorry,
But
Katie. What did you say?
I was reminding you, Kylie, that when a member is anybody joins and they choose to stay muted or they choose to not turn on the camera, we don't call them out on that out of courtesy.
Oh, you seem like
Just
you're
to
the
be
host
polite.
of this, Katie.
That could be.
And I'm all good with everything. It's just
But it's Pookie.
I'm gonna run into
Here comes
somebody if I
Angel.
don't look.
Angel.
Hey, Angel.
Hey, Angel. Oh, hey. You're the
Old
one
man
that
winter
told me
is
how to
here.
get onto the site.
Yeah, old man winter is here.
This is the person you invited.
Hello,
Yep,
hello.
me. Yep,
I got to
you're the
sneak
one.
on.
There you are.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hey, Angel.
We're
So
all
we're
at
just
the-
yep, we're all here now. Just had a question about Lamictal and Keppra. The post was saying that weight gain. They were questioning if anybody else has had an issue with gaining weight on Lamictal and Keppra. I can't tell, too many details about who posted it. It doesn't say whether they're like male or female, how long they've been on it, but basically, they're gaining the weight, doing the exercise, but now it's not coming off with the
Bad
meds.
number was in here.
My two worst enemies, Lamictal and Kepper.
Well, Bimpat, I
Especially-
tried, and I don't think it was the good medicine for me. I had too many side effects with Bimpat, so I stopped taking it on January 14th. Though I haven't had any seizures since.
Well, good. We're glad to hear you're seizure free.
Yeah,
I
I've been
mean-
seizure free.
I have gained weight over the past, during my 30s, over my 20s. I think I could eat everything in the world,
Okay.
gain weight. But I think it's more of a metabolism thing, reaching your 40s or whatever. And yeah, I'm gonna say it's more that, if I'm gaining like 10, 15 pounds a year or so. Yeah, I'm gonna attribute it to that, not the medicine.
I wish.
Does anybody else, I know this is a little off topic, but does anybody else have the issue with noticing like things take longer to heal too? Now that I'm in my 30s, that this thing that happened last week now, it's been like over 10 days since I did that flip in the pool and like, got this scab, but what the hell? It's still not healed. Does anybody else have that issue?
Wait till you're pushing 50.
I was gonna say that. I'm over 50 though. Yeah, I have that issue all the time. You fall
Oof.
down, you hurt yourself, and it's like, oh, good. Like I stubbed my toe and it still hurts a month later. It's awesome.
Katie, you shouldn't be swimming in case you have a seizure.
I hurt myself in yoga yesterday. Chair
Did the
yoga.
what? I heard you say something like you were swimming.
No, I said if I stubbed my toe, then
No,
it still
Katie said
hurts a
something
month.
about.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what happens when
You're
I walk
good.
and talk.
You're good, Chip. Thank you for the advice. Yes, Kylie, I was swimming. So this one, apparently the consensus on the Keppra-Lamictal weight gain thing is that the more of the comments are saying that the Keppra weight gain is what they have the most trouble with. Somebody's saying I literally gained 60 pounds and pushed it into near obesity. I did Ozempic for 10 months and shed it all and kept it off a year later. And they're the ones that are just on 3,000 Keppra. But that's the dose that I was at when I wasn't losing weight anymore. When it was 3,000 a day, it was just going up at that point. So yeah, looks like it's definitely the Keppra, but Lamictal backs it up. And somebody's saying they were on the Lamictal, but it took them 2 months to lose 17 pounds. And they were doing more than just walking. They're doing weights and stuff.
I feel like this weight is the weight I'm supposed to be. It's comfortable. My pants all fit. I don't wear belts anymore. That's been a good thing for me. And I do think that the Keppra, when I was on Keppra, maybe 8 to 10 years ago, it did help with weight because I have clothes from back then that fit good now. And it got around the time where my weight was everywhere, but Keppra had me at like at least higher than I was when I am on lamotrigine. I have clothes that I haven't wore since for 10 and 15 years because they got either too big and I got too small, or they're just bigger in different places than the others. Like sometimes my thighs get bigger and I don't notice, but the pants let me know. Yeah, I don't have any weight problems now. Pause.
Yeah, that's never annoying. You never know how you're gonna gain and lose weight and how things are gonna fit. Yeah, but that's a good reason to go shopping.
I got something here.
So, oh, okay, good.
It says age, circumstance of diagnosis. Hi all. I recently posted about having a tonic-clonic while driving, and you were all so damn helpful and understanding. I'm curious, how old were you when you were diagnosed? What was the circumstances? Idiopathic, traumatic injury, substance use, etc. Mine started when I was 29. I just had my second child and obviously wasn't getting enough sleep a few years before. Before that, I remember instances of smelling strange smells and that weren't really there. Mostly strong vinegar and burning rubber. Lack of sleep is my biggest trigger. I've also experienced deja vu a lot throughout my life. When I put all the pieces together, it makes sense in hindsight. My dad experienced seizures too throughout his life, but his family thinks it's because he fell off a balcony and hit his head as a child. Who knows though? Thanks in advance for sharing. My circumstances of my seizures was a TBI, run over by a car. It's as simple as it gets, and just never healed correctly. So now I have seizures. It was over 30 years ago when it happened, maybe 31 years ago. My first seizure, and then 11 years later had another one. 2 days later had another one, and I was diagnosed with epilepsy. Any of you guys, circumstances of your diagnosis and your age?
I was 41. Not a clue. Just
Yeah,
had a seizure at 5 in the morning.
that means idiopathic, right? Where you don't exactly know the reason.
Refractory? Maybe that's the word for medication resistant. I'll look it up real quick.
Well, the first comment here says diagnosed at 5. Back then, unsure of the cause. My oldest daughter also diagnosed at 5. My dad and all firstborn on that side, going back to my great-great-grandmother, all had seizures and seizure-like activity or were officially diagnosed. I'm 36 and teaching. My daughter, everything I wish I knew back then about epilepsy. All of us at some point, medicine has stopped working. I'm going back to a doctor in January to see if we can try again for meds since I am getting older and seizures starting back up again and becoming more frequent. Another comment here says, hey, I'm 20 now. I had my first seizure at 18, my second at 19, which is when I got diagnosed. So far, my epilepsy is considered idiopathic. I'm still waiting for the result of the 7T MRI. Looking back, I also remember having a lot of deja vu during my childhood. Only recently, I realized that I used to have a lot of these strange thoughts or, in quote, silent voices. It's hard to explain, but they felt kind of locked inside of my head rather than something I actually heard. Since my diagnosis, I've been having clear auditory auras, which makes me think there might have been a connection all along. Putting everything together now, it makes so much more sense in hindsight. What's crazy is I wasn't given the information. I was a child, so my mother was passed on the information. I didn't know much about epilepsy until I started paying attention less than a year ago. Started learning more, and then I was like, I got to dig more into this. Then I met you guys. Great as that.
It sounds good
I
to
mean,
me.
it's hard
Yeah.
to understand. Everything happens for a reason, but at this point, when everything that you learned at this point, you're helping other people with. So I guess it's never too late. At least for the
It's
epilepsy, to see how this
interesting.
ties into everything else.
It's interesting because I always seem to be the exception to every rule, which is fun. So, because I had my first seizure when I was 50, and I got, I vaguely remember waking up in the hospital, and they were like, "You can't drive. You can't drive." By the way, you have cavernous malformations causing you to have seizures. And I'm like, "Oh, cool." Diagnosed on the same day, an hour after I had my first seizure. So it's kind of crazy. So that's me.
And we
Yeah.
appreciate all the wisdom you bring.
Wisdom's nothing. I have no wisdom. I just talk a lot. Ooh, there's a dog barking at the fence. He's mad I'm walking by.
He's just saying
That's
hello.
hilarious. No, I'm just talking.
There you go, puppy
Uh,
showing love.
See? Such an interesting life I have.
Right. I got something. It says, "What do I do?" Hello. A long time ago, I posted on here thinking I was having absence seizures, and now I haven't had any tests done, so I'm not entirely sure. But I think what was going on after doing a lot of research is focal aware seizures. I can hear everything, see things sometimes. My body goes limp, and it says I can hear everything, see things sometimes. My body goes limp, and I don't know of it. It's my dizziness, but sometimes I end up falling, like it's paralyzed. They can last from 30 seconds to 3 minutes. In more severe cases, other than that, I can't remember if there's anything else that happens. Other wait, other than that, then sometimes I'm confused and I've slightly injured myself. On another note, it's so frustrating at school because I don't want teachers getting mad at me, though I just call them freezing episodes since I have no clue what this is. Any help would be appreciated, be it information or what to do, like how not to get injured, symptoms, or just anything. Thank you.
All right,
Did
so
you
just
guys
a
hear
summary.
that?
This one just got diagnosed, and they're just asking for like reaching out for any advice on like how to handle the initial diagnosis.
That's what it sounds like. Okay,
Great
you got
suggestion.
something?
I would go with like the one step at a time kind of theory of, like you said, talk to somebody professional who would be able to. You need somebody to reach out to. That's 24/7 like messaging things for patient. I can't remember the name. My chart. Sometimes some of the my charts let you get a hold of a nurse or something right after you get that initial referral. So if you have the referral to the neurologist, some of these practices will automatically give you like a nurse line or something that you can always call, even if you haven't seen that doctor yet. And that's comforting, especially after you started taking these meds and you don't know how they're going to affect you. And a lot of places tend to not really tell you stuff when you first get diagnosed. So having somebody to talk to would be important, and give them that.
There is a comment here. It says, "You don't give your age, but since you mentioned school, I imagine you're a teenager. If you haven't already, you need to talk to your parents about this and access to your doctor for evaluation. It's very important that you see a neurologist for diagnosis. Also, start keeping track of when your experiences like these end quote episodes, date, time, how long they last, what you were doing, and what you were feeling like. This can help with diagnosis if you can. or can get someone else to video an episode, this may be helpful for your doctor to see it. These are just my thoughts. I'm not a medical professional. It's just that you're seeking advice and help. And the author wrote back, I'm still waiting for the doctors. They take forever. I still haven't written it down since I end up forgetting to do so, but I can remember a generalized idea of the time and some symptoms like listed above. So yeah, I suggested this person just going to see their doctor, and what Kate said, epileptologist asking for surgery in case an aura continues. Hi folks, my epileptologist had reviewed my MRI report where he found some issue in left temporal lobe, reviewed the investigations, MRI brain, left mesial temporal sclerosis video. Video EEG showed maximal irritative. I don't think that's a word, is it? Maximal irritative and ictal onset over the left temporal region. I am having this aura every 14 to 16 days, and if this continues, then I will have to undergo surgery as per him. I just want to ask the community if undergoing surgery is okay, as it is very risky since it is related to brain. I can look for other options with medications. Also, it involves risk as I am single, earning, and having 2 kids and just 1 newborn in November this year. Also seeing the insecurity in software industry, I feel don't safe for surgery. Personally, I think that my auras are not major and can be treated with meds. My last major seizure was in November 2019. That was hard to read only because there were no periods or periods sometimes and not the others. But yeah, this person says their epileptologist is asking for surgery in case of aura. You guys is
I've never heard of an
epileptologist
jump into surgery because of auras. There's got to be a lot of tests done to prove those like spike waves and all everything that they want to see for seizures before they'll even talk to surgery. About surgery.
I feel like we're missing something here.
That's what I was going to say.
Okay.
Might be a gap of the
about
information being
irritated
provided.
zone. Apparently, the zone refers to the area of the brain that generates interictal spikes. While it overlaps with the seizure onset zone, it can be more extensive. So apparently, like irritative zone is a medical term, and maybe they've had enough abnormal EEGs, but there's got to be more to this case because nobody would ever think surgery after like 1 test.
Yeah, I say if you don't like that, you go get a second opinion. And if you don't like that, get a next opinion. I'm all for second opinions and thirds and fourths, whatever you feel like. Best out of 3, best out of 5. If you don't like what a doctor says, just move on. Don't stick with it. If you don't like it, move on. I've always easily moved on. That's what she said. I'm just kidding. Yeah, one of the comments here says it never hurts to seek a second medical opinion, and if you're not comfy with their methods, move on. Another comment here says auras or seizures. I had an RNS implant surgery in 2022, and it was very successful. One more comment says I'm approaching 6 months of seizure freedom post left temporal lobe lobectomy. I used to have seizures about once every 2 weeks, but auras multiple times a day. Since then, nothing. My surgeon told me that there was about a 50% chance of a full remission. Worst case scenario, seizures come back, but I won't get worse than before. I was kind of the same way of thinking as you. The in quote, it's not bad as it is for others as it is for me type of thing. But I didn't realize how much better my life would be, my quality of life would be. There are, of course, risks, and it's hard to decide as it can be life-changing if you'd like to. You can reach out and seek a second opinion. It can be very helpful, hoping the best for your future, whichever way you choose.
I feel absolutely devastated and defeated. My seizures were getting better for a period of time. They were bad for a bit, but then I got more on medication, Keppra, added to ethosuximide. Let's see what that was. Okay, so this one added Keppra to the brand name Zerontin. Never heard of that one. Okay, but they're on Keppra and Zerontin. The 21st was my birthday, and I went to the mall with my friends and back to my friend's house, which was good. We had to leave early because my boyfriend knew I didn't feel good and didn't have to say anything. Last night, I was going to stay another night with my friends, and my heart rate was 140. I was shaking. My hands were sweating. I felt horrible because she drove me 20 minutes or so. She drove me back 20 minutes back to my house. On the way home, I could feel my legs tensing up, like contracting, which was scary. I felt so defeated. I wish I was normal and could function like a regular person without having to worry about medication, neurology visits, and when I'm going to have a seizure, having to avoid triggers, etc. If anyone feels the same way, let me know. All right, so this one, I mean, it sounds like that was probably an aura. You know, that's understandable that they've got to be upset at trying to go out and celebrate your birthday and having a seizure, but hasn't that happened to all of us? I interrupted a daughter's friend's birthday party at the roller rink when I had a seizure, and we had to go pick her up like 3 hours later because the birthday girl's mom happened to be a nurse. And yeah, I'm never gonna forget that or live that one down. So this one, I mean, it might feel overwhelming, especially when you're post-op or post-dictal. But
I suggest,
I don't know, maybe maturity, you kind of just learn to live with it.
right. Or come here, find someone to talk to about it. I need something stronger. Yeah.
Just don't go for alcohol. That's what brought me down on New Year's Eve.
I'm fighting the urge.
No, man, 2 shots and that didn't do it. But you know what? I narrowed down since we've been getting ready, or since we've been doing all this. I haven't been able to smoke for like 5 days. So now I know that, you know, going without, you know, that it's not causing seizures, because that's my other thing too. One of my triggers is definitely like changing anything. If when I went on that really strict whatever that really strict diet is, keto. I started that, and once I did that for 2 weeks, I think you had to cut out like dairy and something else. That caused some bad ones. And yeah, like not changing something or changing something and not having seizures is a big deal. And the post was back to feeling defeated.
I said, what would I?
Comments on this one is somebody saying it is so hard. You're not alone in any of this,
Oh,
though.
right
Hope you
here.
feel some support and solidarity in and then they're suggesting the same thing, you know, that LP comes on the group and on the meet starts talking to us. It really does make a difference when you start hearing from other people who actually have seizures. Did anybody else really know someone with epilepsy when you guys were diagnosed?
I'd never talked to anyone until I found you guys.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, thinking back, I didn't know anybody else with seizures till we
I
got
had
here.
something, and then I forgot everything.
It might
Can I
come
get
back to
a
you.
little summary? I had something there to say, but the summary went with what was supposed to be going on, and I have no idea what's going on at this point. Can you give a little summary?
Okay, so you're talking about the post? Somebody who's the post we just read was somebody feeling defeated. Their 21st birthday went out and it got like cut short because of seizures. And they're just feeling really bad.
Well, yeah, I think we've all been there. We've all felt that. And how do you balance feeling like a burden at a celebration? I mean, so there's something that should be a happy, fun time. And yeah, you obviously know that it could turn into, you you don't want to take all that attention and put it on yourself in such a negative way. Yeah.
There was. Oh, were you done talking?
No, I was actually trying to answer my own question, the
Oh, go ahead.
rhetorical
I'm
question in
sorry.
my head. If any of you have an answer for that, go
Oh
nuts.
no, go ahead. I was waiting for you to finish. I had something and just lost it again. Oh my goodness.
So go. I mean,
Start writing it down, Cookie. Start typing it to yourself in the chat. So, Kev, your question was, how do you not feel bad about ruining something? Like an event?
how do you not feel like a burden at these events that are supposed to be celebrations when you know something could perhaps happen? You could you don't want to be the center of attention in such a negative way.
If you weren't done, I'm sorry that I keep cutting you off. There
No,
was
good. Okay, this is where we left off left. Where
okay.
Go.
Yeah. There was one time where I had a seizure on Thanksgiving, and we ended up spending the good time of Thanksgiving in the hospital, maybe from like 4 to 7, almost later than that. So someone like kind of whispered under their breath. That took up the whole Thanksgiving. And the next year, I don't think I went. Yeah, another person was like, yeah, I spent Thanksgiving in the hospital. And I didn't ask everybody to come down there, but it's like everybody decided, let's go to the hospital. It was over 10 years ago, but yeah, it was just, I didn't go next year. I was like, well, I guess, and I guess that was a little bit of, I don't want to ruin it again. That's how I was kind of feeling. And then I was kind of angry as well. So I was just like, I'll never go again, just angry at everything. I got something down. It says, does anyone not remember their family's names or city you live in after a seizure? I hate it so much. It took me about 5 minutes to remember my own name and about 30 minutes to realize everyone else's. I realized that this is from temporal lobe epilepsy. It just feels so freaking traumatic. Am I alone? I don't say you're alone. I forget my name all the time.
Yeah.
That
not alone. I forget names, faces.
Yeah, I don't even have to have a seizure to lose that information. I was at a family reunion with someone on 4th of July, and by Christmas time, all the family was there, and I don't remember everybody who was there on Thanksgiving. Then I was just like, oh, yeah, okay, I remember. My son is this son's son, and so. Oh, yeah, I remember. I had no idea who these people were, but it was like the first time seeing them, and I think I said the same thing like some months later on 4th of July. Yeah. So I don't
But
remember.
did they
people
call you out though? Did they question you on that? They didn't push that with you.
No, with this time in particular, I had my lie. It was ready. It was thick. There was no holes in it. No one questioned anything I said. And next
But
time
that's
they were
the
asking
benefit.
questions.
It's 10 times worse when you try to tell somebody, one of those, you have a line prepared, and then they keep questioning you, and it gets to the point where you end up saying, sorry, I have problems, I just don't have a good memory. I don't like getting to that point, but damn it, some people won't shut up.
There's newer family that I'm meeting as I've been an adult. Well, after I got 30, there's kind of new family that I'm meeting. I have a parent that's out of prison, so I'm meeting a lot of people now. And those people, it's like once I meet them, like we have an event, and then, like I said, everyone will be there, and I'll get to know everybody and shaking hands and all that stuff. And then another event come, like we'll say Thanksgiving or Christmas or whatever down the line, and I don't remember them, and I don't tell them I don't remember them, because that's how you get that conversation started. Like I said, I just learned to agree and nod. And they'll ask me if I remember their son or their kid, stuff like that. And yeah, to avoid that conversation, there will be a long conversation about epilepsy if you decide to open up that can of worms. Once they start asking about epilepsy, yeah, I usually give them the minimums. Like, I don't like talking about epilepsy unless it's with you guys, to be honest. Yeah. But it seems like if you happen to have that conversation of epilepsy, then they want to know everything. It's like people start sitting down next to you and stuff, and they want to hear a story. To not get that started, give the minimums and just nod and agree. Yeah, don't open a conversation, because like I said, I've had that conversation, and then people asking questions. Like I said, it can be a room full of people and it turns into about me. And now you're surrounded by 4 people that are asking questions in a row consecutively, and it's a lot. It can be a lot. Yeah, Kate. Yeah, you got to stop opening that can of worms, because you're going to be answering questions every time you see somebody. Yeah. Remember me? Yeah. I don't, but then they'll start talking about whatever. And like I said, nod and agree. Yeah.
You're just too quick to not have the right line ready. I would be like, yeah, how you been? And that shouldn't go that route. I should just leave it at that. Yeah. Not follow it up after that. And I still just got to get better people skills, basically. It's annoying.
Yeah, I know how to talk. I got some people skills sitting around when I need to use them. Yeah, Angela, how do you deal with that? When people start asking questions, are you more of a answer all those questions, or are you more of a answer a few questions, not get questions?
I think pretty much everybody knows what's going on with me. I'm pretty open about everything with the people that I know, so nobody really asks much anymore other than, how you doing?
What was I going to say? Oh, Kate, you didn't get the icebreaker, and I don't think Angel did, or Chit.
Can we have something warm, not ice?
Yeah, Toaster told me they're gonna have ice 3 inches, but snow, not ice. The icebreaker was something you do that surprises your parents, and I said personally this, because sometimes they seem surprised to hear that's what I'm doing when I say that's what I'm doing at the moment. But like, I talked to my dad last time I was on it, and he was just like, "Hey, how you doing?" And he just calls to talk about nothing in particular. He just calls to talk. So when I told him I was doing the podcast, he's like, "Oh, really? All right, well, I'll call you later then." And I was just like, he sounded really surprised that this is something I'm doing. Like, and I've been doing this for a while now. But yeah, like I said, and my mom, when I talked to her about what's going on or what we might have talked about that day, like I said, she just seemed so surprised that I don't know if it's their memory or what. I think it might be my mom's memory, but my dad, I have no idea. So that's the thing that surprises them. And I'm not sure. I like that they're surprised about it, but it's they got to work on their memory. What's something you do that still surprises your parents, or might surprise your parents newly, or anything?
If I walk into a room, I will surprise my mom and scare her to death.
Put this over.
Wow.
I think my mother is surprised that I don't have a life at all. Not like happy. Not if the question was in the context of like what surprises them happy, like makes her proud kind of thing, then that would be this. Actually doing something like that helps people.
Yeah,
But if
it'd definitely
anything
be
like
this.
just anything that surprises her, that could be like anytime I go out for any reason. She genuinely looks surprised. So I don't think so.
She likes when you get out the house.
No, that's the point. She hates it. She
Oh,
can't stand
okay.
it. And she will question and push for details on top of details, and she doesn't need to know the truth all the time. Like, yeah, she asks a lot of questions. She don't want me going out like that. What about you, Andrew?
I have a new answer to my question. I think my parents would be very surprised at how social I am because I think they think that I just sit here all alone in my house all the time and never see or do anything.
Stuff got
I
better
heard
with the epilepsy. I got them to stop worrying about a lot of stuff, but then I just had a stroke out of nowhere. Now I'm back.
I heard through the grapevine that my mom literally said, I just really hate to think of you over there sitting all alone on Thanksgiving.
When you said through the grapevine, my stomach dropped. I thought you were going to say something about me.
No, like my daughter told me because my daughter still talks to her. But
Okay.
so my daughter told me, but my mom thought I was going to be sitting here all alone on Thanksgiving, and she just thought that was just so sad that I would be sitting home alone on Thanksgiving. I wasn't sitting home alone on Thanksgiving. I had plans. I went out. I went and did stuff.
Nice.
Now, the next question rather posed to somebody talking about help with a hospital stay. And this one might be relatable to with one of our own. She's saying, "Hi all. So Sunday, I'm supposed to begin my 5-day admission. We're starting an MRI, then a 5-day EEG, PET scan, 2
all the time.
neurospect scans, and an MEG. Aside from stressing out about the cost, people with insurance, trying to wrap my head around all of this as it's what my epileptologist is calling a phase 1 study to see if I'm a surgical candidate, since meds are no longer working. I suffer from absent seizures along with a few TCs thrown in the mix monthly. An average 1 to 3 absence a week on 300 milligrams of Xcopri. I've had epilepsy for 20 plus years and I'm at my wit's end. That can definitely be stressful. So this person's had epilepsy for 20 plus years. They're only on one medication right now, though, it sounds like Xcopri. And now they're just now getting put into the, that really extensive kind of surgical candidate evaluation where they do the inpatient EEG, but it's not just the EEG because they're doing like the MRI and all these other big machine tests like every day. What would you think would be like something to tell somebody getting ready to go into the hospital so they can kind of chill, look forward to whatever results they get? Maybe just telling them this is for the best. Even if it's stressful, it will help.
I got something very stressful to say. Oh man, I zoned out for a second. So I was gonna ask, just give me a little summary, but you were talking and you were giving a summary. I'm lost. I'm having a day. For multiple
That can
reasons.
happen. That can
Um,
happen. We just had two movers show up for 3 hours and they threw everything in the pod and put no straps on it. So mother is taking the neighbor to the ER right now for internal bleeding. And when she shows up, we're gonna have to take the pod apart and put it all back together.
wow.
What happened?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that
we're
can
Okay.
fucked, but there's no snowstorm. It's 75 degrees right now.
So jealous.
You're lucky.
So jealous.
It's a hell of a day for all of us. Let's see who has seizures
Um,
because of it.
I don't think I am. I'm just having so much going on for the visibly obvious reasons.
I think honestly that I'm kind of going into a similar situation since I'm getting ready to check into the hospital for my EMU and surgical assessment and all that starting. And it's just look at it as information gathering. The more information they can get, the better. And just because they use the word surgery, don't let that scare you because you can always just think of it as information gathering and you don't have to have the surgery. You can always say no.
Yeah, that's a good way to think of it. And OP replied, I appreciate it to somebody who told them, hang in there. It's worth it to get answers after dealing with this for so long. And OP replied to that, I appreciate it. I just feel like my doctor's office has completely fallen off communication since getting these all set up. I don't know what to expect. So after they get set up, then they have questions. But just keep telling yourself it's worth it. And when you get there, you can just keep reminding yourself, even the information they get, you can still say no. And you can ask questions as you go.
Make a list, take them with you. I got a list.
I got one answer only, and I've been 29 years epilepsy. I'm on Excopri 2. I'm going to that 300 milligrams, and I know when it gets me down, and that noise you're hearing, if you can hear her, it's exactly what's worth it. My princess.
So anybody else had one of those like really detailed workups? Kevin, Chip, you guys ever been through a surgical evaluation?
They keep talking about it. It could be something in the future, but nah, they never go that far. So, but they don't want to chop things out of my head, I'm assuming, even though they know exactly what they are. But yeah, I've never been in for more than a second MRI and an EEG. And it was funny because on my EEG, they caught my asymptomatic seizures. And it just so happened that I had one when I was having, what is it, an hour, half hour? I don't remember how long that is. But it just so happened I had one. So now they know I get 4 to 8 of them a day, which is awesome. So, but they're asymptomatic, so they only make my brain sad. I don't feel them.
The thing with the asymptomatic seizures, do you still get the same postictal fatigue and all that?
You know, I don't, but I've been kind of trying to keep an eye on what's going on. And I realize that a lot of times I just feel garbagey. And I'm like, I wonder if I had one. And then sometimes I'll feel like I'm getting a little bit of an aura, even though I don't know exactly what mine are. And I'm like, well, maybe that's an aura. Maybe I've had too many asymptomatic seizures. But my neurologist says that my asymptomatic seizures, when I have too many of them, they, quote, catch fire. And they go from the right side to the left side of my brain. And that's that. Then I'm down. So it's good times, good stuff. But no, I've never been in. I had a 2 and a 4 day out of hospital EEG, but never luckily had to go in for more than a little bit of stuff.
I need an edible.
Thank you.
Uh,
Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So, Chip, I was hearing you describe asymptomatic seizures, and you saying you just can't really tell if you've had one. You know, you don't even get like a kind of headache in the same spot or something like that.
Nope, I get nothing that I could figure out. So,
Wow, so you
but I'm
really only
trying to
know if you're
figure
like
it out.
on an EEG.
Yeah, they have, and I did 2 and a 4 day one, and the average of the 6 days I had, I think it was 6 a day for 6 days, because it was 4 1 day, it was 8 1 day. So, but no, I don't feel any of them. But I also know that I was out to breakfast with my son, and he said to me the other day, this was a couple days ago, he goes, you're like staring off into space. You okay? And I'm like, interesting. That's a fun new one. So yeah, who knows? Maybe I'm also having absence seizures too.
I
So,
would like people to tell me that.
oh yeah, my son's great. He tells me everything. And then he also says to me, "You've told me that 6 times already, Dad." And I'm like, cool, man. I'm gonna say it 6 more times too. Because I never remember what I say.
there was
But
there was a time that I had a seizure, is what I was told. And then I asked someone, "Did I have a seizure?" And they said that's the third time I asked. And that's a time where, like you said, you don't remember asking. That was my time not remember asking, and that made me think I don't remember when or if I had the seizure. But yeah, they said I had a seizure, and like, yeah, I don't remember asking like they said I asked. But yeah,
yeah, it
had a
was
moment
funny. I
like
was
you.
at
Is
a
all I was trying to say.
I had a doctor's appointment on yesterday. Yeah, that's awesome. I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and the person was like, "Hey, when was the last time you had a seizure?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Let me go look at my little spreadsheet I have on my phone." And I'm like, "Oh, it was on the 17th. What's today? What was it, like the 20th yesterday or something? 22nd. So it was like 4 days, and I'm like, ah." Cool. That was 4 days ago I had one. I didn't remember, but hey, it's all good.
Yeah, been there. Um,
Somebody's just saying, I'm wondering if my daughter's having seizures. They see, I know you're not a doctor. She's being seen by a neurologist. She's currently having an EEG done. This isn't a normal episode. Usually it's a little different, but I'm curious about what you see since I'm not familiar with how seizures present. Okay, so this is a parent whose child is in the EME right now, like she's having an EEG done, and she just wants to post a video to, see what other epileptics would reply. But I mean, as a parent, like, okay, as an epileptic, how much would you trust what anybody else has to say about like a video of your own seizure? Would this be kind of a last resort, you think, for you guys, or should this be more, acceptable? Posting a video on, a place like this for just to get opinions from other epileptics. I haven't managed to do it yet, but I would be willing. I can see why the mom wants to. I would never do it with my child though.
Yeah,
That's the
pediatric
only difference.
epilepsy might be a bit of a different ballgame from, what we see and feel and might experience. So I would be hesitant to. Plus, I'm I'm one of those of the mindset where, you know, this child will then have this video of themselves on the internet that they never chose to share. Um, and in a very vulnerable state of a medical emergency of some sort. So I would tend to, I have absolutely no issue sharing videos of my own seizures, but um, of somebody else's when they're um, not able to give consent is it feels kind of iffy to me. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a parent also, so I don't have that whole, brain circuitry kicked into, parenthood and the oxytocin release and everything. So I don't know if that might change the opinions I hold. If it might make me more um, desperate to seek out answers from other people. I don't know. What do you guys think? Anybody?
Yeah, some of the comments are saying that let's see, I don't think there's anything wrong with posting the video, but well, like you said, they go into the details about how would your child want this online, and epilepsy is so individual that the child, they're gonna grow, things are gonna change, they still don't know all the background, so I wouldn't go that route with that video. At least not until they exercise like every other aspect. And again, you still just shouldn't post a video of your child because that's not their consent.
Yeah, particularly medical stuff. Medical information could be data mined eventually, I think. Um, and if I overshare, then that's my own dumb fault. If I overshare somebody else's story, then I'm responsible for something, something I don't want to personally do to somebody that I care about. So, uh, yeah.
Somebody's saying, I feel like nothing but a burden on my spouse. I have TLE, can't drive, think I'm on the verge of losing the job, caused me to have major depression. I struggle with severe anxiety. Spouse has had to pick up a lot of the slack. Makes me feel terrible, feel like I'm a horrible husband. I would be surprised, or I wouldn't be surprised if he left me. It just makes me feel like I not want to be around anymore. I mean, this got to be stressful. This has definitely got to be stressful, but there's those vows for a reason, sickness and in health. And if it's legit, then we'll stick around. Definitely a lot easier said than done, but
Yeah, I mean, did they said makes me feel like a bad husband, right?
yeah,
So,
because they're on the verge of losing their job, and the husband's picking up all the slack, and I can tell why you feel bad, like you're not kind of holding up all your responsibilities.
yeah.
But you can't blame
Well, a lot
yourself.
of traditionally in the United States, right? There's a lot of culturally ingrained mindset of, the um, male is supposed to be the provider. And so if he's about to lose that ability, then that kind of, I can see how that would easily fuel a fear of
Chris,
separation, divorce, if he's, suddenly no longer paying the bills and is suddenly a source of bills. Um, even the vows in sickness and in health, it seems like that's I don't know.
it's very stressful.
That's not always taken as seriously as it had been historically. Um, but I don't know.
I went through that somewhat because I was told by a parent that it's time to stop working. Uh, the job didn't necessarily, I wasn't fired or anything. My stepmom just gave me a letter to take to my boss, and I didn't really pay attention to the letter until I got to work. And when I looked at it, it was a letter of resignation letter, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Obviously, my family doesn't want me working. And then there was just a lot of confusion after that of what is next. Like, where do they expect money to come from? No one talked about what is next. It was just, you're done working. Yeah, and that can be really depressing.
I feel that.
Yeah, because I want to work. My doctor doesn't say don't work. I mean, I fell on a fryer. I did a lot of bad things walking off, and yeah, I had some bad days at work, some bad seizures, but most of mine were either, oh, never mind, they all were bad. I was going to say wandering off and falling into a fryer is both equally bad because the situation where I wandered off, it was after work. I might have told the story. You guys know, so I don't have to explain.
I
I'll
was
just
just gonna say,
explain it.
assume we forgot.
I left work um, after a totally normal day of work for me. And I went to my hometown, which was 17 miles from where I worked. I actually lived 4 miles from where I worked, but I decided to go to my hometown. And what I'm thinking, my brain was thinking was like, go home. And then it picked hometown, is what I was thinking. I put that together in my head. That's what I'm thinking. But I had to take 3 buses and a train to get there, and I don't know how long I was out of it because I just remember getting off the bus. Yeah. And the buses, they will not give me 6 buses. I mean, 3 buses and a train footage to find out. I don't know where I got on. I don't know who paid for these trains and bus. I mean, it could have been me, but it can take you to doing some stuff you might not have usually done. And
So many people get pushed to doing desperate things for money for a lot less stressful situation. So, I mean, people are literally out there like selling their soul, doing anything just because they want more money, not because they genuinely need it to actually maintain, you know, their children's and like families' lives. So, you know, for taking that step when you actually needed it, you had a good enough reason. That's a lot better than other people are doing. And no, I didn't know any of that in my teens and 20s, but now I can kind of see that you don't have to be so hard on yourself because we make assumptions that it's our fault, that there's something wrong with us, and that we should be able to be, you know, making 50 grand a year by the time we're like graduating high school. And that's not fair. Especially when you're having seizures and you can't drive and like, yeah. A lot of people have gone further, done worse for a lot less.
yeah, mine was really stressful because it was like, when I said, what am I to do now? It's just like, no one explained, are you going to take care of my bills? And then it was just give the letter, and I gave the boss my letter, and I left work, and it was just like, what am I to do? It took about 3 or 4 weeks, and I decided I can't sit here and not work and not do anything. Because it's different being a father when you're the parent that's not exactly there. It's cool to be able to do something when you are there, but now that you see your parent and they can't do nothing with it, they don't have any money. That was my motivation. It's like, I need some help taking care of kids, and I can't work because my family says so. I loved working. I thrived at working. I've had some good positions working, but yeah, just it was very stressful.
Somebody's got a question about the post rather about their dog. Says, does your dog look after you when you have a seizure? My little Chihuahua has been sitting by my side, keeping me aware every time I drop for months. He barks to tell my husband and won't leave my side until I come around. I don't know what I'd do without him. Does anybody else have a dog that does this? And the word is when the last couple times I went out of it, on a focal, wasn't responding. The dog was around, we have a Labradoodle here, 2 years old, and she stays around, kind of doing circles and definitely calling attention. Definitely calling attention. She hasn't gotten the get the meds when it happens yet, but that's pretty much, we're satisfied with her, like service dog type thing. Yeah, I mean, anything a dog will do to just alert, get attention when you're out of it is impressive.
So Katie,
So this thing about the dog, anybody else have a dog that's ever given some kind of alert?
I
We don't
think
have a
many people
dog.
here have dogs. I think most of them have
Yeah,
cats.
somebody's saying in the
No issues?
comments that their Chihuahua does this too. That the little dog will sit on my chest, sometimes pat my face until I
Excuse
pat him.
me.
And somebody else is talking about another Maltipoo. I think that's like some kind of poodle breed. And they're saying that their dog barks. It stays by their side and barks until somebody comes around. That's kind of the goal. I think that's the goal of how we want dog to alert. Like right now she's spinning around like she's playing, like she's chasing her tail basically. And that's an alert for the family. Like we know that's not how she usually does, but it's not exactly like public service dog kind of thing yet.
Yeah, not a dog, but my cat Poofy
Yeah.
alerts to my seizures. She sits next to me and howls and stares at me when I'm having a tonic-clonic. So I doubt that she would be loud enough for anybody to hear her out anywhere except already right in the room that I'm seizing in. But I mean, it's something. I don't know. We need
Animals'
to wire
instincts are
her up
still
with a
really
microphone
impressive.
or something and get some kind of
Give her some little like little ding,
something
like a button on the
something on the
wall that she
collar.
could.
Is this a cat or a dog?
It's a cat. It's a really big cat. She's like,
Where's the cat?
huh?
Where's the cat?
Oh, she's right over here right now on the floor, sprawled out.
How often do you have your TCs?
Huh?
How often do you have your TCs?
Oh, I haven't had one I haven't had an unprovoked one in 2 years, fortunately. So
Oh, it's been 2 years since you've actually had one?
yeah, most of my seizures are focal awares. So
Oh, focal. When's the last time you had focal aware?
yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning. And you're aware, you're conscious during those?
Yeah. It's like a tingling feeling. There's like a shift in my consciousness, like hard to explain. I was sitting and watching a documentary, and then something's wrong, and then I started
Yesterday morning,
feeling
focal
like
aware.
the draining kind of, not draining, like the stomach drop sort of feeling, like you're going over the edge of a roller coaster and stuff. This weird kind of.
Hang on a second. There's
Traveling in epilepsy. Somebody's asking for tips on managing travel stress, saying I traveled to Europe before, but epilepsy's changed significantly over the past 4 years. Planning a 6-week trip to Europe, and one of the main triggers is stress. A few months ago, traveled to Japan, being well controlled for a long time, experienced a seizure towards the end of the trip. Confident it was triggered by the stress of organizing and booking everything for the family. For the next trip, they'll be traveling with their mom. I'm responsible for planning the entire trip as she's unfamiliar with the process. I'll spend 2 weeks traveling with a friend, then I'll return home on a long flight alone. At the moment, the sheer amount of planning is already causing me a lot of stress, and I'm certain it's contributing to an increase in my auras. Taking a break from planning already. I mean, if this person that is a lot of planning international trips for you and a loved one. And it sounds like it's complicated already because they're saying they're going to link up with a friend halfway through and then fly back alone, and don't do it. You know, accept the
Yeah,
fact
I
that
think
this
that,
is dangerous for you and get some help. What do you think?
yeah, I think that
I would
one
be
person trying
concerned
to do
about.
it can be a little stressful. I mean, depends on how much of a rush you're actually in as well. Because if it's not really, if you're not really in a rush to do it, that might be a little easier. But then also trying to do it for two people, um, this epilepsy brain, I'm gonna take my time when I do things, and people know that. And
Yeah, I would be concerned about prescription medications crossing over international borders. If anything you're taking in the United States is a controlled substance, it might be even more controlled where you're going, or things that aren't controlled might be controlled. You could get, um, I don't know. Maybe you could get in trouble. I don't know if it's a problem if you have it prescribed to you by a doctor. Definitely keep everything in its original prescription bottles. Um, I don't know. I guess that would be something to start researching. I don't have experience with that personally. Um, where
I
did they
don't
say they were
know.
going?
Sorry.
Europe. All they said
Europe?
was Europe on this trip, but Japan on the last trip, and had some seizures at the end while planning the return ride. It sounded like her. They definitely said seizure at the end of the trip because of the planning.
Did they say how long this trip is going to be? Because that would certainly be, I mean, important about the medicine. I
6
mean, you could
weeks.
just stock
Six
up
week
on it
trip to Europe in April.
in April. I mean, if
6
it's like a 3 month vacation, then that would certainly be a problem. But um, uh, if it's like a, yeah, well, about the medicine, yeah. But I think you can work it out with other countries. Yeah, that's just something to look into. But as far as stress levels, they, that is a huge trigger, and but you can't stop living your life. I mean, yeah, maybe at a certain point you have to test your threshold, and yeah, I mean, your call. That's all I would say.
Okay, and that brings up kind of another concern too. I mean, medication for a lot of us does include weed, and is that what's traveling with that like, especially internationally? Anybody have experience with that?
Big no-no, I think.
I do not have experience with it, but it was one thing that I thought about when I went on a vacation to the East Coast.
Oh, that's cool. We were just talking about traveling, and there's that thing with the VNS and RNS too. We gotta
Yeah.
have Google is saying we need our device ID card. I don't know what the hell that is. Magnets and medication and informed security about your device. So I got word from somebody just today saying now in the airport, they're done with the wand. You step into this thing that's like a ride, and it's some
Oh
circular
yeah.
device, and it like whirls around and you see a silhouette of yourself, and that
Yep.
I don't know if I could do that with the RNS.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too because I mean not for me, for you. Excuse my diffuser if you see the smoke. Um what I was gonna say is
You know how fucking reassuring that is when I'm in the house with my children and I can't.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Bro,
like,
I'm gonna have to unpack a pod like all night. Um, yeah, we're
uh,
good. We're good. I'll go later.
yeah. Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. Kate, come on, hon. You threw
Was
me
it
off. That was
the
your fault on
was it the
that one.
TSA or something?
Oh, yeah.
And
Um,
you go
when
through
I see
this.
people go through the other side where they don't want you and stuff, usually it's like people in wheelchairs and stuff, which I think those people should actually be kind of pat down because you can kind of hide stuff. But those are the people they allow to not go through that thing, and pregnant women. Um, but with your RNS, is that something that they tell you don't go through the um that machine with? I don't know the name of it, but yeah, it does like goes around you and
The
yeah, and
body
it's like
scanner?
looks like your whole body, and it tells where certain parts of your body are warmer at. And if you're too warm in the pockets, then they want to check your pockets, and that's what they did for me. And I forgot what I had in my pocket, but I think it was a napkin or something. I forgot what it was. Something that they just I was like throw it away. Uh, yeah, and they're really serious about your pockets being all the way empty, nothing in there, and yeah. It
I
can be
know.
uncomfortable. Someone in line was
There-
saying that it could be very uncomfortable with it looking at a body like that because it does show the little thing. Uh, so yeah, but I mean, for me as a man, it wasn't that uncomfortable.
They're insane
Yeah,
people, but I don't know. Um, I'm sure I don't know what the kind of device is that scans. Uh, so it's probably not like a heavy. If it's X-ray, then it's fine. X-rays don't bother. Um, devices like ours, I don't think. And but if it's like, yeah, I don't think it would be anything out of it. But
I'm seeing here VNS generally do not interfere with airport security. Scanners do not affect the device, but precautions as far as like bringing your ID card, walk through it apparently instructs you to walk through metal detectors and scanners at a steady pace and just request a pat down if preferred, staying 16 to 24 inches away from imaging equipment or a wand. But it's saying VNS should not be affected or set off any metal detectors. RNS
okay.
can and often should avoid the full body scanner at the airport. But it's saying the only alternate I would have is to request a pat down. I'm not flying.
Okay, for Kevin with the VNS, do they worry about? Do they do anything like at the airport to where they can't? Would that bother your chest? Your I forgot what the V is for, but that's very important.
Vegas.
Would that bother your
Generator?
vagus nerve? There we go. Well, yeah, Mark, you got one too.
right, Mark.
I got one.
Yeah,
I'm still a
like
VNS
metal
noob
detectors and
compared to
stuff.
Kevin though. Kevin's got the
I was just gonna ask,
years.
does like metal detectors and stuff bother you?
Bother what?
I'm sorry.
Bother your VNS?
Oh no, I mean no,
Okay.
I don't think so. The what Kate said about that, I would assume if
The
That
it's
would
only
be fun to see.
experience I
I see
had
it.
was going to SeaWorld, and I just told them that I had an implant, and they asked where, and I put my hand over the generator in the chest, and I said, "There's the magnet right here on my wrist." And the guy was like, "Okay, that doesn't matter," and he just took the wand and basically just swung the wand from my waist down rather than making me go through the big archway thing. So um, that was it, and that wasn't a big deal. I mean, he kept the wand like about 2 feet away from the generator, um, at least. So um, if the airport follows the same sort of procedures, then it really shouldn't be that big of a deal. The government versus a private company is always going to be a big difference. You know, SeaWorld wants you in. The government really has no motivation to do anything efficiently.
When I went to this concert last summer, they did the go through the scanner and all that, the metal detector. There we go. But they had a line to where I could go through if I was. They said this is for the line for people with disabilities, and I had my medical bracelet, and I showed her, and she let me walk through there. And I was wondering, like, if I possibly could have took something in there. I mean, not that I had plans on it. I'm just saying, like, yeah, because with the thing on your chest too, Kevin, you could be like, I can't go through that because this or that. They really wouldn't check. I mean, it's very interesting.
I mean, I could pull down the collar of my shirt a little bit, and the bump of the generator thing is like clearly visible on my chest right there, right underneath the skin. So they don't believe me. I can
Worried
show
about
them I got an implant.
because people freak out over, I don't know, things that might appear to be weapons, and you think they would take away the magnet? I mean, if 'cause I don't know, they might think it's like a
You know how
thing
that
to
RNS magnet's so like
Yeah,
powerful? It would, yeah, that thing is
right.
strong.
I got a sticker that it's not focusing, but yeah, it's a little sticker on the back side of the magnet that explicitly says VNS magnet. So that there's going to be no
That's
confusion.
prepared.
Yeah.
I had my first seizure in 2004, and I was diagnosed epileptic. I went on meds and stopped around 2013 because I had not had another seizure. In August 2022, I gave birth to my son. I had eclamptic seizures. My neurologist could not confirm if it was a seizure or if the seizure was related to my epilepsy, eclampsia, or both. My threshold was lower because I was home with a newborn. My neurologist tried to induce a seizure by sleep depriving me and was unsuccessful. He basically said that it is unlikely I'll have another seizure. We just don't know when. Over the past few weeks, I've had a weird incident where I'm sitting and it feels like my brain is jerking and my body kind of tightens and jolts. It happens maybe one or two times. It happened today while I was driving, and I just feel off now. It's hard to describe, and I feel like I'm being a hypochondriac. I called my neurologist and left a message. Any insight on this? Has this ever happened to you before? Eclampsia, that's a seizure while you're having a child?
That's high blood pressure during pregnancy and labor. So I guess that could in turn trigger seizures.
Okay, they're asking, is that seizure activity? I believe it is seizure activity. I haven't said that in a while. I've been telling people, nope, you're not having a seizure. I don't know. But this one, I think this person might be having some seizure activity. This person says they left a message. Good idea. And hope you get a response.
Hope you got
I have a
good doctor
question.
too.
Here's a good interlude. Look, here's my mountain. Oh, can you see it? It's
Oh,
back
that's that
there
one you
somewhere.
posted a couple times, right?
It's my favorite one.
Well,
Now
North
we're
Which one
talking.
is
That's
which one
Mount
is that?
Rainier. Mount Rainier.
Rainier. Nice.
Yeah.
Where's
See
that
any
It's
at?
funny.
UFOs over there?
I'm sorry?
Do you see any UFOs over there?
I
Mount
can't
Rainier
hear
is a
you.
hot spot. Mount Rainier
Oh.
is a hot spot for UFO sightings.
Well, I mean, I don't know how many of you guys have talked to me, but I could have been taken. Uh, that's my happy mountain. I like that one.
Nice. It is, I like the symmetry of it. It's a very, very satisfying
Like picture
mountain.
perfect
You know?
mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
beautiful.
Like if you're gonna draw a mountain, it's gonna be Mount Rainier.
I agree. It's beautiful.
Where's it at?
Washington State, a little north of you.
Oh, I was just thinking that when you said Washington. Uh,
You,
are you a
but I do. I'm sorry, what?
are you a Seahawks fan?
I'm a Seahawks fan because I've lived here for 18 years, and you have to become a fan of the local teams or they kick you out of the state. It's kind of weird. But yeah, so I'm a Seahawks fan now. I like them.
Got something here. It says, "Did you get a DNR because of epilepsy?" I got a DNR right away. I did not want to take the chance of coming back even more messed up. Have you thought about it? Did you decide to get a DNR? It's not personal, but I'm just wondering if it's common. I did not get a DNR. I no, I've never told. I'd rather be brought back.
That's what I'm thinking. I feel kind of guilty for thinking that way, but I haven't gotten a DNR yet, and I don't know. I would have to look into that.
I plan on coming back every time. Yes, that's rough.
I wonder if there's a
It's
way you could make it a little more specific. Like, don't bring me back if I'm definitely going to be completely brain dead.
I think there are lots of clauses. They ask you, it's not just one question. There's hundreds of cases, like, if you're in a
Specific
coma for 6
criteria.
weeks, yeah.
Yeah. Brainwave activity and nerve
Yeah.
conduction and whatnot. And it's that's
Yeah, that'd probably be better to
yeah.
look into. So the next, like power of attorney or whatever, like you don't leave that decision to anybody else. I could see why you want something on file for that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, growing up, I remember the Terry Schiavo case here in Florida. And that, I don't know, that could all have been cleared up with a really explicitly clear DNR type of thing.
What
Maybe.
happened with in that case?
Terry Schiavo was I think she was a bank teller or something, and intelligent woman was driving to work one day and was in an accident, and it left her brain damaged and in a coma on a ventilator with minimal brain activity, unable to be revived. And there was a legal battle between her husband and her parents. Her husband, I think it was her husband that wanted to pull the plug, that said that she would not have wanted to continue living in a state like that. She would not have wanted to,
And it
she'd want
was
to
the
be
husband who
remembered
wanted
as
to get.
I mean, basically,
yeah.
Terry Schiavo was kind of a livo, the most expensive plant you'll ever see.
Yeah. Her parents wanted to keep it going, and her husband. And the irony is in all of this, she really wouldn't have wanted to have been seen in such a state. And through this whole process, her face was plastered all over national news in that, the feeding tubes and everything, and just like the most that she could manage was to look in one direction or another, but the amount of brainwave activity kind of precluded any degree of significant consciousness or awareness. Um, it was, yeah, it was tragic, and it went on for years.
Yeah, that was a heartbreaking one.
Yeah.
The thing with the DNR, I was wondering, just like Kate, is there circumstances you can put, because I want them to try to bring me back. I want to come back. I want to live. I have children. I'm a mother. But the part where I don't want me to be so far gone, I don't want my family to have to change my diaper or feed me. Then you can let me go. But other than that, I want to come back. But if I got to come back and I can't move and somebody has to take care of me all day, move me from bed to couch, and yeah, then I'm too far gone. I wonder if you can put circumstances like that, because yeah, DNR doesn't sound fun. Yeah, any of you guys have plans of not being revived?
Now I'm like you. I want to be here forever. If I had a
Right.
DNR, the next day they'd figure out how to put our addled minds and brains into a computer. They're like, man, I missed it by a day. So now I want to be here forever.
Right. I want them to
Well,
try as
then
hard as you can.
I don't know, that raises some serious philosophical questions. Is it really you if it's a computer? Is
You,
the
it's actually
person
funny.
chip actually tied to the brain matter going on, or even something beyond the brain matter? Or, I don't know. It's kind of like
Yet,
to make a sort of analogy. It's like the Star Trek episodes, or the transporter clone problem, when they beam someone down from the ship, is it really the person there, or are they just destroying a version of a person and then creating a replicated version? Are they just killing their own crewmates constantly every time they send someone down to the surface of a planet?
What would be the
oh
first thing
yeah,
you say if a loved one came back AI like that? What would be the first thing you question to see if it's like really them?
I don't know.
that's a
Which
good
which loved
question.
one? Which
That's
loved
an
one?
even better answer.
I don't know. Maybe what question would you want asked in order to prove that it's actually you? How about that? What could I what could I say that only I could say, that, the brain, or that the computer could not arrive at, that, ChatGPT's predictive algorithm couldn't predict me and my brain? What what is that? I don't know. That's kind of
Oh, I agree. There's
it
tons
seems.
of all kinds of philosophical and moral questions about that. You know, are you reconstructing yourself if you're in a computer? Are you you? There's a horrible show that I suffered through called The Hundred. Don't ever watch it, but it was had some of
Oh
that in
God.
there too.
Oh
So
God, that show.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Uh,
horrible. You know, but the problem is that when you start watching it, you want to know how it ends. So, anyway,
I just, yeah,
yeah,
I gotta see where the horribleness continues. It's just, yeah.
time on your
Uh,
hands, watch TV.
yeah, kind of like the last season, last episode of Lost. You know, I just gotta
Yeah.
see where it ends, no matter how terrible it actually is. Everybody told me it was really bad, warned me not to watch it, but I gotta see that, you know. You're only
Oh,
building it up
yeah.
to that.
Lost and Heroes, all those good shows.
Wasn't Heroes only like 2 seasons?
It was, yeah, it was only a couple seasons, but the premise was amazing. So, uh,
What was the
yeah,
premise?
there were, I don't know, you call them people who have powers. And you know,
Okay.
they're wandering around having powers. And there's one Spock from the new Star Trek. He goes around and starts killing them and absorbing their powers. And
Ooh.
then there's a cheerleader
So
you
is
have to
that like
save.
his power to be able to absorb others people's powers or something?
Did
Yeah,
this
that kind of
with
makes sense.
X-Men. They did this, and that's
But
how
this,
Deadpool got invented.
they
Really?
redo everything. No one could come up with an original idea these days in the movies or TV. Reboot the same old one.
I know.
Really?
Everything is a copy of a copy, and
Well, I like the new
it
Fallout
changes.
series at least.
They're
I know
bringing
it's
back Star
building off
Search.
of I know the Fallout series is building off of the intellectual property of a 30-year-old video game franchise, but the TV show is a pretty darn good adaptation, in my opinion. As a longtime fan of the video game series, I may not be an objective um, reviewer, but yeah, I don't know. There's some good stuff, some compelling storylines.
Oh yeah,
Wait, you said you are a gamer?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't played
Oh,
much lately. I used to consider myself a gamer. I guess I probably shouldn't anymore. I still only have the
um,
Xbox One X. I don't even have the new generation. I'm an entire generation behind. But uh,
I still have a
yeah.
Sega Genesis.
really,
Oh yeah,
oh
and
man,
Is that like a
I still
collector's
have
item now?
this. Oh yeah.
Almost.
In
I
It's
my
on the verge
garage,
of being worth something.
I have an Atari 2600 and like 100 of those little cartridges you put in there.
very nice.
Oh my.
very cool.
My kids pulled it out one day and they're like, "We want to play this," and they got bored in about 3 minutes. I'm like, "Come on, this is all good stuff." Ah, the good old days.
Hey, you never
How
know
much
what
did
they're
that
gonna get to,
cost?
what they're actually gonna be into.
Yeah, now they're all into
How much did
computers, but they
Atari
don't.
cost?
How does one cost now? Or
How much did it cost like back in the day? Was it like now
I
games are like $600?
I have no idea, I have to admit. You know, I was played it when it came out, whenever ages ago was. So I had that stupid Texas Instrument computer that came out before any other real computers. But yeah, the Atari 2600 is great. I like that one.
When you
I
say
wish I
Texas
could talk
Instruments,
in
all I can
this.
think about is calculators.
Yeah, it
So
was
I love me my Texas Instruments calculator. Give me that over a PC these days, anytime for like
it,
actual problem solving.
my kids all needed them for high school. So yeah, they still use them.
Nice, good. force those kids to go and program in all of their own little cheat algorithms into the firmware of their calculators rather than just having some GPT spit it out for them. Cheating the old school way.
Well, sure.
Well, it seems the use of AI is more when, not if, and that we're going to depend on it more and more for trivial functions. So we have to make that adaptation. So
Yeah. Just like people said that allowing calculators in the classroom would destroy children's ability to learn how to do mathematics, and now these days they're
Now it's
required
required. It's
equipment
been
going
required.
into the classroom. Yeah, and we've just moved the paradigm into learning how to teach the students how to use the calculators to amplify rather than handicap what they're
When can I ask
teaching.
my questions?
Everyone's talking over everybody. I'm going to say the following. I'm about 2 minutes walk away from my house. So thank you guys for everything again. And if I have time, I'll pop in later on. But I'll listen for the next 2 minutes or until my internet dies. Thanks again for everything.
See you later.
Nice.
Bye, Chip.
It's great talking to you.
Great talking to you guys all the time too. Wait, hold on. I'll even put the camera on. Look at that. The camera's
Bye,
on the
Chip.
camera. Bye.
Have a good one.
You too.
I was gonna go to some of the comments here, and one says, "I want to, but it's a huge fight with my family. I'm still a bit shocked at my new intense my siblings got about it." Wow. You guys think your family would be worried if you put DNR?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My mother would freak out. She would probably want to get me like a 72-hour involuntary psychiatric hold. Think that it's some sort of indication of suicidality or something. Like, yeah. Um, I have a very protective family, and they read a lot into a lot. So, yeah.
Going back to the range. I was an avid shooter for sport and relaxation. However, I stopped after diagnosis. Does anyone still go to the range, or I still have focal seizures, but no TC in 8 years or so?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Go
I
with
wish,
someone.
I mean, yes, I am a firearm owner, and I'm living with the parent who is a firearm phobe, and it is frustrating. I mean,
They won't take you to the range?
I need a means to get to and from the shooting range, and so that's the thing. But she feels unsafe with the firearms in the house, to the point that my guns are locked up in their cases with locks that only she has the key to. And she has hidden them because she feels that my mood swings have made her feel unsafe. As if I would do something with a firearm to anybody. Like, I don't know. It is absolutely irrational. It makes no sense except within the
Yeah, but
framework
with where you
of
stay, there's got to
somebody.
be so many people like going to the range every, every couple weeks anyway.
I don't know anybody who does. I don't know.
And anybody that you go with, you would want to want to make sure that they're the ones who can actually see when one is coming.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think that having an epileptic seizure makes me an unsafe firearm owner or even concealed carry. There's constitutional carry in the state of Florida, and
See if there's Reddit groups. A lot of Reddit groups, they say like, you know, firearm Florida is something, and I'm sure you can meet somebody on there.
yeah, I don't know, but um, I don't know. It's been a sore spot.
What I
Can't
suggest with
even,
the
can't even
range,
get at them to clean them. Like they're gonna corrode if she doesn't change her mind soon. The humidity. Sorry.
how often do you clean it?
Supposed to every
I mean,
month.
ideally, at least, yeah, once a month, 3 months at most. It's been over a year now.
Wow.
I mean,
Why you gonna say so?
It depends on the
they're
use.
they're expensive,
I mean, if you
and
use it more frequently,
they're gonna become worthless if they, well, not worthless, but they'll, I don't know. It's just
it'll take a lot of
the
work
the
to
moment
get
that
going.
she said that she felt unsafe with me specifically, having access to a firearm was like a gut punch.
That had
Like
to hurt.
it never even occurred to me to go and grab. I mean, that's not what that was for. Period. Plus, I experienced a bizarre home invasion situation back when I was in college. Some kids entered the apartment I was living in while I was living there and took stuff right off the table and left. So I have issues with, I mean, there's a reason I bought those firearms to begin with. So um, she doesn't get to feel safe, or I don't get to feel safe. Uh, Either way, I don't feel respected. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry to turn this into like a therapy dump, but
Hey, you
um,
gotta get the trauma out sometimes.
yeah, I wish it was easier for this particular epileptic to get out to the shooting range. I can sympathize with the OP. It's not.
Well, I guess what I thought they were asking, how is it unsafe and how can we make it safe to do so?
Oh.
So
Is it
going with
unsafe?
people that you
Not
know.
really.
Yeah, going with people you know.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Depending on where you are in the range, I mean, most times it's pretty much mostly private space,
What kind
right?
of gun
Yeah,
are they allowing an
there
epileptic
should
to
be
get?
dividers between
Yeah.
What kind of gun do you think they're allowing an epileptic to get? Any type of gun?
I mean,
I didn't have a problem.
having epilepsy
I
does
didn't have any
not
questions either.
remove somebody's Second
But
Amendment
that's Florida,
right.
and
Now, the
mean,
license makes sense. Driving kind of makes sense because that's prolonged, if that
that's
makes
a
any sense.
privilege. That's a privilege, not a
Yeah.
right.
There we go.
carrying the firearms around is something that requires licensing. In some states, they may take into account epilepsy. I think that they would probably have a hard time getting that to stick with, court challenges. But um, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see much of a reason why it would be any more unsafe for an epileptic person. Um, I mean,
I think it would be more
given
unsafe to
their,
go swimming.
yeah, yeah. Um,
Yet I made it to
I don't
the
know.
range with no issue last year, but I busted my face when I tried to swim for a couple minutes last week, and it wasn't because of seizure. Just don't do backflips in the shallow end. Like, yeah.
Well, I didn't have to say it. I almost said, well, Kate went swimming. But I got something here. It says decisions. Has anyone ever thought medication resistant epilepsy? That maybe it's just time to live life off the meds, and if the time comes and your life ends, maybe you just be happy. I'm on 4,500 milligrams of Keppra and 400 milligrams of the Cosamide, and I still have breakthrough seizures from the simplest cold to stress. I'm just tired of this feeling. Does anybody else have this feeling? Mm, actually, I don't have med resistance. I think only Angel did.
Med resistance kind of slapped on to anyone who has gone through like 3 or more medications.
Yeah, that's what they
Yeah.
told me at the hospital too, that once you get on your third, if you get on your third medication without doing the like up to the max dose, if you start taking the medication as prescribed and still have seizures on 2 different medications, then on the third one is when they added it for me. And it's another code, it's another diagnosis.
Yeah.
They probably get paid differently for it. If it's a different code, it's probably a different price.
But hey, you're just on the RNS right now, so how is life without the side effects?
Well, during packing, okay, first of all, without the side effects, brilliant. That's why I'm doing everything in my power not to resume medications. When we were packing everything, though, I'm noticing a lot of the nasal lamps that I had in like the backpack and the purse and the like every room. There's like a nasal lamp in every room, but I just noticed they're all expired. So a lot of times the rescue meds, like a lot of these medications expire differently. Like the ones in the bottle last a lot longer. And of course, they make those rescue ones like controlled substances harder to get. The prescription, even if you don't use all the refills, the prescription still expires after 6 months. So now I have to get back to like setting reminders just to keep ordering it. It's epilepsy is never going away. That's for sure. But life is genuinely 100 times better without the meds, and I'm gonna keep reminding myself of that.
How's your memory? I feel like
Making
you're
sure
getting better.
RNS has its. I'm pretty happy about that. Not for everything, but definitely better than it was on the meds.
There's a couple comments here. One says, I'm currently planning on on my surgery, but I feel my meds must help something. They make me miserable, and I'm terrified the surgery won't even help, and I'll be stuck on these goddamn meds for the rest of my life. But back in the original topic, and of course I'd love to, but I can't risk it. And one more comment says, I think those dosages are a part of the problem unless your weight is above average person. There is a level when adding dosage gives you only more of the side effects. Got something here. It says, help me understand this seizure. So I was asleep when it happened today when I was asleep and I was dreaming, but I was like fully aware, but I wasn't like any seizure I ever had. It was like I couldn't move, kind of like sleep paralysis, but I was asleep and still dreaming, kind of. But I was fully conscious. And then when I realized I couldn't move, I started to feel all tingly like I usually feel during a seizure. And then I start to feel like I was slowly drifting downwards. While this was happening, I tried to yell, but nothing came out. This lasted for around 3 minutes. Then I woke up and felt all disorientated like I usually do after a seizure. I don't know why, but I fell back asleep and the same exact thing happened again. And this one lasted almost 4 minutes. I don't know what caused this, why this happened, or was this even a seizure? But can someone tell me or help me understand this, please? Anyone think that kind of sounds like a little sleep paralysis?
Little.
That would be another one where you probably just kind of suggest the same thing we do when you suspect seizures. Write down how you felt, when it started, whatever you can remember before and after, and compare it next time it happens. See if there's any consistency, and that way when you go to the doctor about it, they'll probably be more likely to take you seriously.
Yeah, it gave me vibes of like sleep paralysis. She was saying she couldn't move and couldn't speak. And I've had those time to time. Yeah, that's the only reason I thought sleep paralysis instead of, yeah, that stuff sounds, if that's a seizure in particular, that kind of sucks. Um, it doesn't sound like a seizure to me personally. Anybody else agree or disagree? I'm not sure.
You could never truly be sure until you get an EEG while it's happening. That being said, I've had sleep paralysis and it's strange. It's like, okay, I feel my hand falling asleep. I need to move over to my left side. You can't do it. And sometimes you get hallucinations
Right.
along with it.
Mine was like I was laying there and I couldn't move and I couldn't say anything. And it's like finally trying to say anything. And once I get it out, it's a full blown scream. Um, that's how mine was.
Does anybody else still have dreams? I was like thrilled because I had the first dream last night in like years that I can remember. Did the
I
I
still
meds
have
dream all the
dreams.
time.
knock that out too? Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe it was just the meds for me.
I still have dreams. They're all right. It's been
I'm curious. Angel, do you have vivid dreams? Because you're on Xcopy.
Yes, I do. And some of them are so weird, and I don't even know how to say where.
Can I make a comment on the dreams?
yep.
When I first started taking Dimpat, my dreams would be blurry at night, like foggy,
Not getting enough salt.
not getting enough salt.
Blurry vision, salt. Never mind.
No, my dreams would be blurry. But it was when I first started taking it, and then my taste and smell were off.
Oh, you still have that? Are you
Me?
still taking them?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I stopped on January 14th.
Hmm. Has taste come back?
Yes. Well, I didn't lose the taste. It was like a different flavor.
That's interesting.
Oh, Toaster's asking, like, which one of these people's asking me?
Me.
Toaster?
Yes. And I might have to unplug. I think I might hear a dragon.
What's
All
that
right.
mean?
There's a different place for that conversation. For now, we're gonna move forward. I got something that says EEG. Hello. A year ago, I had a stroke while pregnant, and now what? And now I have what my neurologist thinks is a seizure-like activity. I did one EEG last February, but not showing anything. But I'm scared to do another one. I had a severe panic attack, and I suffer from anxiety and depression, OCD, and PTSD. From the flashing lights, I don't know how, but it triggers the worst panic I've ever had and I've ever felt. Can I skip another EEG and just do the monitor at home? I have my appointment Thursday and I will bring it up with my doctor to make the best choice. Just wanted to see other opinions on it. I'm new to this whole world and I don't have a diagnosis yet, but didn't know where else to look or ask this question. I suggest the one in the hospital. That's just me. I like people to see my seizures. If I can get one in a hospital, I would. This person is asking, yeah, basically, would you guys rather do it at home or at the hospital?
I mean, when you're trying to induce the seizures, I think it was better off in the hospital because I had some really bad ones. And I would rather not have the bad ones on purpose when it's just around my family.
Hey,
I don't like being
Katie.
in the hospital any better, but it worked for the seizures.
Hey, Katie.
Yeah, what's up, Kylie?
How come you don't take any meds? That seems odd.
So what was that question we were talking about? Oh yeah, would you rather have the bad seizures at home or in the hospital? What about you, Angel? When you had all your EMUs or all your like long-term EEGs, would you have rather always done them in the hospital or were you happy having those at home better?
Home. I hate the hospital.
You hate the hospital?
Oh yeah, I agree.
No, you don't hate the hospital.
Yeah, I agree. I hate the hospital. I try not to go. So, but for an EEG, I'd rather it at the hospital because I like people to see. I like documentation of mine, so an EEG would be perfect. Usually, either I'm alone or I'm having someone tell me a story about how they found me. Other than that, I got a couple on video, but most of them, no one's around, so I'm out of luck. Or my last one last year, my first one last year, I wandered off, so there was, of course, no footage. Yeah. Andrea, how do you feel about the EEG at home or in the hospital?
The only ones that have been witnessed by anyone have been in the hospital other than my partner, and he passed away last year. So basically, the hospital, even though the hospital does suck, I agree with Angel on that. I hate the hospital, but I think in the case of this, it's better off to be in the hospital because they can gather a lot more data that way.
Anybody had any seizures on the EEG at the hospital? And if you did, do they allow you to get the footage?
I did have seizures and I asked for the footage like explicitly, and I was told that I would have to go to the facility itself with my own storage device with sufficient storage to take like 7 terabytes of data or something. Apparently, they will not give just the interesting parts. That like all they do is all or nothing with the data, and I can't deal with all of all of that, and I didn't have a device big enough, so I just don't have the videos of my EMU state seizures. Even though technically they said they would give them to me, but making it stupidly difficult kind of defeats the purpose.
So 7 terabytes. Is the video really that big?
Yeah, it's a video of 5 continuous days of me in that room at the EMU.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
Probably plus
it's
all of the EEG data too.
maybe if it includes the EEG data too, that would be even better. But I don't know if it would be in a file format that would be usable to me in any way. It might just be a whole exercise in futility if it's something meant for some bespoke medical software. Um, I don't know. Next time, I think I'm going to make that request beforehand, say that I would like to get copies of footage of any data, any events, and ask beforehand what they would need from me in order to do that, so that I could show up with it rather than have to drive back out afterwards, you know. But
Yeah, doing it beforehand would probably be better because I think that's the only time I actually saw them from an EMU stay was when I went back after the RNS was activated. And they wanted to do one more, literally just to test it out. And it was already made clear from the NeuroPace rep that after this stay at like the regular follow-up, we were going to go over comparing the data to the video, and they agreed to show me. But again, that was before the stay. So after, by the time I showed up for the follow-up, it was all organized and they had it, kind of in tabs and saved, and they would just show the clip of when it happened. In the next window, it would be the the EEG data, the recorded data, and the timestamps and everything would like match up. It was edited, it was done. So maybe if you're definitely going to want the data, always tell them beforehand.
yeah,
I got something there. It says, "How do I get my med card? I've always indulged since a pretty young age. At 40, I had my first TCs. I have already noticed that, especially with edibles, it does help keep them less frequent. They probably The problem is I live in Georgia in the US. I know that for certain conditions, a med card can still be issued. I'm aware many doctors still don't like to refer them much. I was just hoping for any advice or pre-visit info need to know before going to a doctor with this. Um, we have nothing like this in Cali. Kate, you think you guys can help me? You guys still have to get a card in certain places. I do not think that it'd be cool to actually
Okay,
have
so
the
they're
physical.
asking about just like what the steps are to get a medical card.
I
I
read
mean,
it, but I
how it
don't
works
have
in
it.
Florida, I had to pay a special doctor like 300, I think it was like $300 to see a doctor because my neurologist isn't into it. And there's a doctor right next to the dispensary on US 1, and that was close enough. And yeah, I decided to save up and go for it because you pay the special doctor, go in, tell him what's up, show the prescription, and I think I was literally in and out in like 5 minutes. They didn't ask any questions, it's definitely just a business. You go
Wow.
in and description. That's how for me. But welcome to the Treasure Coast.
All I need is my ID at the door. I don't need any card or nothing. Angel, you got a card? Do you need a medicinal card over there?
In PA, you do. In New Jersey, you don't. New Jersey is pretty much an easy hop, skip, and jump away.
Yeah, it's sounding nicer and nicer over there, but yeah, I don't know how to get that med card. I've never asked a doctor. Have you, or is that?
I did get one. I had it for pain and a bunch of other stuff, and I was legally like prescribed with medical marijuana though. So yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, didn't have to go through that. So like that is interesting. Since weed is, I guess, what I say, legal in certain states, could you fly there with weed, or are these places you just got to get weed when you get there and it's cool to
No,
smoke there?
you can't cross state lines with a federally controlled substance.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Didn't know how much money you got.
Legally, technically, as long as you don't get caught, I guess you could. But it's the OP said they were in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Georgia is like the most restrictive state to have implemented a medical marijuana program. So I don't know what they would necessarily need to do, but I would imagine it's probably a lot more than the 5 minutes in and out pay to play we've got here in Florida. Like, like Kate described, it's basically the exact same thing with me. I just go and pay the doctor, tell him what I need, what hurts. Like, I don't know, insomnia, or you could make anything up, really. She didn't ask for any sort of um documentation. It
What?
was just like, oh, okay. And put that into the state database. And by the time I left the office there, I could use my driver's license at the dispensary as a medical card. Um, so it was like immediate. It was pretty smooth. So they should just move across the state line over here to Florida. That would solve all of their medical marijuana problems. Um,
But don't forget to make like $500,000 a year to.
Actually,
yeah,
I
and
was
access is kind of variable depending on your locality. Like rural Florida, a lot less expensive, but you're gonna have to drive like an hour, 2 hours to get to a place with a dispensary. So uh, cities kind of have more, um, yeah, I don't know, more access to everything, more selection, more competition. So anyway,
I was gonna say like when when I went to East Coast, went over there, they told me I had to be a resident of that state to get a card. So that's the problem I ran into.
some states have reciprocity laws where they will recognize other states medical marijuana cards and vice versa. So that might be a reason that medical marijuana cards are still a thing in California, aside from like the tax breaks that you get. Um, like you could take your California medical card and travel over to Florida
We don't
and go
we
and
don't have
buy from
medical
a dispensary.
cards.
I'm sure, I thought you did. I thought that there was still a medical marijuana program that
No.
offered you a break on the tax, the excise tax that recreational marijuana has, and the
No, you just have to
recognition
be
across
21.
state lines.
Completely legal
You
there,
just gotta
right?
swipe your ID and that's it. You don't have to see a
Mhm.
doctor or call anybody. California, you just need an ID and you walk in and you walk out.
Right, but yeah, while you can purchase cannabis in California for recreational use at age 21, a medical card offers specific tax, legal, and possession benefits for residents 18 and older. The benefits include tax savings, the exemption from state sales and use taxes, savings of up to 15% or more on retail purchases. There are higher possession and cultivation limits. Patients with the recommendation can possess up to 8 ounces of dried cannabis. Wow. It's only like 2 ounces here in Florida. And grow
There's
up to
three
six
here.
mature plants. I'm sorry, what?
You can have 3 ounces on you here.
Yeah, well, if you
Yeah.
go and get yourself a medical card over there in California, you could have 8, as if you need
There's
all
no
of 8.
reason. There's no reason to walk around with 8 ounces of weed.
No, but you would get a 15% savings on buying all of that 8 ounces, which definitely adds up over time. Legal
Uh,
protection from arrest under California's Proposition 215 and Senate Bill 420. Ha! For possession and
yeah,
cultivation.
yeah.
Um,
I don't have any problems. There's sales on Thursday, so you got to go through the whole process
If I
talking
need
to
a
a
right, but
lawyer,
doctor.
I'm Mark to be
even
my lawyer.
sales on Thursdays or whatever, you still have to pay a sales tax on top of whatever is being sold. So if you get the medical card, you save 15% on everything on top of whatever sales they're charging.
They don't
Unless in
have
state
like
names, then like sales apply only to recreational purchases or something. But that'd be shitty.
yeah. When
That'd
I
be
go get a cart,
discriminatory against disabled people, wouldn't it? I
if
don't
I was
know.
to go get a cart, just regular, it'll say like $38 and you'll pay 40. So the taxes aren't that bad, and I don't know how much of a discount. Yeah, taxes aren't that bad. Um, but yeah, if you go spend a thousand
15%.
dollars,
15%
fifteen
over
percent is
over
good if you spend a thousand
mm,
dollars.
yeah, I mean shit's expensive down here in Florida. Over the course of a year, I could definitely rack up over $1,000 if I put my mind to it. And I would love to save 15% on $1,000 worth of purchases.
The thing about getting weed delivered, which is used to be my thing, it was easier. I didn't have to leave the house, but there's a dispensary close here. Getting it delivered, you can only get 1 ounce delivered to you of flour from that company per day. So you have to go to three different stores if you want to have 3 different ounces on you. But
Do you go through more than an ounce of flour in a single day?
can I?
Do you?
Do I know? I've been
Can you?
smoking.
I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
Do you?
I slowed down. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, I had to
all
slow
break.
down and I had to change for health reasons. And I stopped nicotine. So
It's always
that
good
helped
to stop
with not
nicotine.
smoking as much. Cause yeah, I was smoking cars and yeah, easily smoke an ounce in a day. Backwoods. But
2 ounces
I got
in
a
a
post
day?
here. I mean, if I tried to, it's easy. Oh man, that's a long conversation.
Sorry, I'm just
It's possible. One
unlike
is easy.
the
Two
I'm
is you got to be trying for two.
yeah, in the state of Florida, I can only it's on a monthly basis, so I can only get 2 ounces over the course of an entire month.
I can get an ounce a day.
Ah,
You could just have your mom get an ounce and you get an ounce and you both get them delivered. Then you got 2 ounces every day.
oh,
Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it faster if you actually go get it because it's like really right down there. And yeah, it's closer than no. I was going to say it's closer than the store, but no, they're about the same distance. So
yeah. I got
yeah, go
one
right to
over
the
here
store and go
that's
right to
like,
the dispensary. They're right next to each other. Perfect. I know the person who has that store is proud that that dispensary is there because the store is just as full as the dispensary. Because everyone's leaving out of there getting food, snacks, and whatever you're using to roll it with, lighters and all that. That store, I know they're loving that. Um,
I'm so jealous of all of you.
oh yeah, you stopped all the way. Cold
It's
turkey.
not even legal here and I can't smoke at all now. So
Oh, it's not legal in Kansas City?
it's not legal at all in Kansas, period.
Bring your
Oh
representative.
wow.
not even the hemp derived stuff. Did they change
Oh,
that?
yeah, the Delta 9 crap is, but
Well, it's not crap. It works. It's actual THC.
it's not the same.
It is the same. It's just, yeah,
It's not the same.
yeah, it's the same. You want me to prove it? Yeah, yeah, it's the
Yeah, I got
same.
one of those too.
Look at this. The same, right?
I'm not
Yeah.
saying I haven't used it. I'm just saying that I prefer my friends.
Yeah.
It's better.
I've been vaping, and that's been a little easier to save money. Because I can have one cart for a week and a half. Um, yeah, just makes sense. I mean, if you're trying to save money, I got something here. It
I
says,
found the oral tinctures are best value for the money in my experience. Just the little like droppers. And these they've got it's strain specific, so it's not like a distillate mix of whatever. It's, actual, what is this? Pie or something. Oh man, they use such stupid little pie gow punch. I don't know, but it's actual flour, RSO that's diluted with a um like a medium chain triglyceride oil or something, like olive oil or something, whatever. Um, and just drop in the mouth and kind of swish it around, and an hour later you've got like kind of full effects of sort of an edible and stuff. It's a little bit quicker to kick in because it absorbs through the mucous membranes in the mouth. And yeah, like a few drops from the dropper of that lasts for half the day, and then a dropper full of indica in the evening, and between the two of those, that lasts a full, you know 2-3 weeks, and that's like what, $20 each between them, 20 to 30 bucks, depending on what the sale is at the time. So, um, yeah, I don't know. I would suggest looking into and trying the oral tinctures and droppers and stuff. Um, it's like I didn't even realize I wasn't reaching for the pen and trying to vape anymore. I was just, good through the whole day. Yeah. And hungry for a change. Yeah. Does anybody
Um,
still have the little spinners from
oh yeah,
a couple months ago?
My grandson
yeah.
stole mine.
Oh, you got to
That
steal
sucks.
something of his. Show him what it feels like. Oh, nice. Is he missing it yet?
I didn't steal it. He made it for me.
Oh, nice.
It's
Nice.
supposed, yeah, it's supposed to be a bouncy ball, but it doesn't really bounce. It's really hard.
Okay. Well, a model of a bouncy ball, we can say, right?
I fidget with it, so it's kind of serves the same purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, very cool. I like that. Yeah.
I got something here. It says one side becoming weaker than the other. I've got a diagnosis of temporal lobe epilepsy, and my seizures have gotten a lot more often recently. Doctor aware of all that. I've been noticing that the more tonic-clonic and focal seizures I have, the right side of my body is becoming weaker, less coordinated, and not as generally working normal. I'm guessing the seizures are coming from the left side of my brain because of this. Has anyone else noticed this or struggle with it? I'll be talking to my nurse and doctor about it, obviously, but I just want to see if it had happened to anyone else. No. One side was weaker than the other when I was having a stroke, but other than that,
Oh.
yeah. I haven't had arm injuries during a seizure either. I mean, I had a chipped
Arm,
tooth, and yeah, it does work out, I guess.
did you say arm injuries?
Yeah, because they're asking is like arm. Like I haven't. They said one arm is weaker than the other. I haven't had any injuries during a seizure that have injured my arm in particular. So no, but I have chipped my tooth.
Yeah, I've busted my face and busted a tooth off.
Got to chew more. That's all.
I look like
I've
So
had
this.
the seizure, like the experience to one side or the other, which is what I thought their question was about. So I was nodding my head. I haven't felt like a measurable sense of weakness on like one side of the body or the other, but I have noticed sometimes wake up with a numb arm, and like I'd been sleeping on it, but it wasn't the side that I was sleeping on. Like I'm sleeping on my right side, and I'd expect the right side circulation cut off, so that arm to be numb, but it's the left side that's all completely numb. And I had a nerve conduction study done. This was way back before I had any clue that I was having anything neurological, and there was a bit of reduction in the nerve conduction in my elbow for some reason. Like why? No idea. Didn't make sense, but whatever. So um, I don't know. Since then, I have had the diagnosis of the epilepsy, and um, the seizures that were recorded at the EMU were nocturnal. And so even though all of the focal awares that I have during the day are, well, during the day and aware, um, I do have seizures at night. So there might be some focal activity one side of the body or the other that might be causing that, I don't know, circulation to cut off some weird position or something on that arm, and then waking up at the end of the seizure to um, the aftermath um, of the circulation restriction. But this is all just kind of spitballing at this point. So I don't know. Any thoughts?
My memory is really bad.
Mm.
If I don't say it or write it down as soon as I think it, um,
What was the
So
question?
try to keep the anecdotes shorter so that you don't forget before the end.
no, it was right there. Yeah, you don't have to make it shorter. Just my memory is just not what I want it to be.
I don't think none of our memories are.
It's not coming
Yeah.
to me.
I used to have uh like superhero memory or something. At least it felt like anybody would ask something, what happened back then, I'd be able to say, oh,
I still feel like you do have superhero memory.
recall. Oh man, I've forgotten so much of what I used to remember. I feel stupid. And don't say that to brag. Like, it genuinely feels like I've lost a lot of what had been kind of core to my self identity. The
Dude, I want you to write a book because I would definitely read it.
there, you're not the first person to say that. I don't know what I would write about though. I don't know.
Read.
Oh.
Weed.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All the
Well,
amazing things in your head.
well, I don't know what's amazing in my head. It's all just been in there. It's normal to me.
So what Angel was saying that we got superhero memory. No, I'm afraid not. If Superman had this memory, I could imagine him as me, probably take off and forget where you're going. That wouldn't work for him. Um, yeah, that's how my memory would be. I'd probably just be flying around like, oh, where are we going? Go back to the house and then remember as soon as I get there, this isn't superhero memory like we want it to be. One of
That's
the
kind of,
comments.
that would bring up an interesting question. Like, given the memory and the epilepsy symptoms and whatnot that you're experiencing, if you had a superhero power or if you had to pick a superhero power that would still work with your symptoms, like what would you like, Pookie described taking off as Superman but forgetting where he's going. Like what superpower could he have that would work with the memory? I don't know. I guess the Hulk doesn't need to remember too much. Aim him at something and say go. Don't make Pookie angry. Oh,
Professor X, because I could just steal other people's memories.
oh, that's cool. You don't need to remember anything.
You
You've
don't
got
need to,
little proxies. Oh man.
yeah.
Oh, that's yeah.
I'll take Franklin Richards. I'll just make everything up, and it's real.
Mm.
I got something here, guys. It's a pretty long message, couple of paragraphs. So listen in. It says involuntary chewing. I recently found my sister, female, 62 years old, on our front porch having a seizure. She had recently had a fall and had a concussion for 2 weeks prior. 2 hospital stays later for this and following seizures afterwards, she came out of the hospital Christmas Eve with an epilepsy diagnosis. She had a change of meds from the previous hospital, now on Keppra. She has been seizure-free up to yesterday when she had a mild one. She does not remember the seizures, as I'm sure you all know, but this is all very new to me. She has been very dizzy since we got home, but it was 5 before discharge. The internist gave me they're supposed to put internet. The internet gave me direction to get, I can't read this medication name, Betahistine. So the internet gave them directions to get this medication that I can't read for dizziness.
Well, internist is a specialty in medicine, so they may have that may have been a doctor giving them a prescription there.
Okay. That word that Mark said, the internist gave them direction to get something for dizziness. She took her first today. It's less dizzy, but just slightly. After lunch today, she described something that happened prior to the mini seizure she had yesterday when eating, and again today when eating. She says her jaw did some weird involuntary chewing type thing, so now she stops eating when she senses that. Is this normal or common sensation for an epileptic, or is it a sign of pending seizure? Or yesterday she also said she had a metallic taste in her mouth pre and post seizure. Trying to get my footing on what to report and what is not a problem. Thanks in advance, wanting to help her navigate this. I'd be very happy if you never have to witness her season again. But I wanted to prepare the best care possible and someone close to provide. Trying to equip myself to be strong when she needs me and not shocked by the events. You guys had some involuntary chewing. I did not remember that, but like I said, my seizures aren't with people.
I get some, like, I don't know, I guess lockjaw moments where my jaw wants to like clench up real tight. Sometimes it doesn't mean I'm going to have a seizure, but I do get that. I think, everybody's epilepsy is different and different things happen. There was points in the post where it is totally normal for like pretty much every epileptic, and I can't even remember now like what points to point out, and I was just going to say them. But yeah, there is points in there that some of it is just normal, and it's just a life we live.
I would just say take note of everything and tell the doctor, and they'll take what they want from it.
Try to get some footage. But yeah, I have not got involuntary chewing. Just when I'm gone, I'm gone. And it's usually a TC and someone finds me, or I wake up and I tell someone.
Navigating the
how many
focal aware
times,
ones are the hard part.
given how many
Say it
times
again,
I've
Mark.
woken up with a chewed up tongue, a bitten tongue or cheek, I think it's possible that may be happening overnight. I don't know about chewing repeatedly, but biting definitely happens. And that's
I
definitely
was
also
thinking.
something that comes with tonic-clonic for me. So it kind of depends on what the OP means by chewing. They may have something in mind that's kind of different from what others
She
might
said
be
there's a
picking.
weird feeling when eating.
Okay.
She gets
Oh yeah, the
involuntary chew.
metallic taste. That's the medicine.
Yeah, and she said she doesn't eat because of it, because she said she gets that vibe when she's chewing that, yeah, that she's not chewing, involuntary chewing. Something's going on in her mouth when she's chewing, and she's afraid to eat because of it. The first comment here says, all I can say is that I sometimes get involuntary chewing at an onset of a seizure, of focal seizures, and also during the night. Under if these are night seizures yet. And someone else said that metallic taste is super common too. My neurologist said it's like one of the classic warning signs, definitely worth monitoring, both the chewing taste stuff at her next appointment, since they might be auras.
Video is a good recommendation. Trying to get anything that she can on.
Does anybody have a camera by their bed? Because I was thinking, like, to get someone chewing, probably have to catch me in my sleep.
Yeah, I do. I've done lip smacking motions when I've been asleep in the EMU. They said that that was part of the focal buildup before it had generalized to the tonic-clonic. I was turning my head and smacking my lips, and that's what I wanted to see when I was asking them for the footage of the seizures. It sounded different from what I had seen and heard previously. And from the short video that we had recorded of the tonic-clonic before that uh, before that EMU stay. But you know, like I said before, the complication with the storage device and size and everything. So I don't know if lip smacking counts or kind of close enough, but that's
I would think it counts. It's something, that it's like involuntary. There's just a lot to keep note of in the early stages.
I was trying to give that girl.
That brightened my day.
Are you okay, Kiki? You look
I just
And
couldn't remember what I'm gonna say. I had it. It was right there. And it seems like even when I have it, just like I can lose it in a quick second. Um, I got another post though. I think about it. It says relapse after 9 years. On Tuesday, I'm a 35-year-old male. I had 5 seizures after being seizure free for 9 years. I'm also a week and a half post surgery for hyperparathyroidism. And I believe the stress of that, plus some unfortunate complacency in taking my medication, was triggered this series of seizures. I am beyond devastated that this has happened. I never have any sort of warning that they're coming. I'm just going through the day as usual, and the next thing I know, I'm in the hospital. This time around, I have also bitten my tongue very badly and can barely talk or eat without severe pain. I'm also not allowed to drive for 12 days now that I've also had a seizure again. I feel like a burden to all my family, and I hate that this has happened again. I just need someone to talk to. What do I do now? What do you do now? I do suggest not driving. Personally, I'd say again, but yeah, I don't think a few days it's worth it.
I hope they didn't mean 12 days and meant like 12 months, because 12 days is certainly not long enough.
Yeah,
Um,
that sounded weird.
Yeah, they put 12, I guess. So 12 months, I don't know is long enough, but the law says 3 and 6, I believe, in some states. After 9 years, I'm sorry you relapsed, but I don't suggest driving. That's just me. It could hurt somebody, or worse.
The hyperthyroidism. Um, yeah, I've heard of that. And, I forget what drug it comes with, or something. I think I had a slight problem with that, and oh man, forget to look it up. But yeah, yeah. Sorry, uh, yeah. That's. I can't remember of all the symptoms and things that come with this territory. I can't remember now. It's just, yeah.
Bad memory day for us. I do have
Yeah.
these comments here. The first one says, "Don't feel like that because that's going to worsen your situation. Relax, accept your position, and move on." I like that one. Another comment here says, "You're not a burden. I hope you heal and gain back your seizure freedom." Yeah, relapse after 9 years. I know that can suck. Then you're probably going through mind games because been on the streak. That would hurt, huh, Kevin?
Hmm?
You'd be
Oh,
have like some type of be down a little bit if you had another one after all that time.
well, yeah. I mean, but it's I'm kind of expecting one, not in a negative way. It's just this is life, and you know, it like it's I've said before, Damascus sword. You know what I mean? It's going to happen eventually. It's part of life. It's just ingrained in who we are, and and I could go the rest of my life without having one, but uh, um, I'm kind of just prepared to accept it if it happens.
Yeah. I had someone come on, and she was saying how depressing it was that she went a year without one and then had one. She didn't come on many times, but yeah, I got something here. It says, finally officially diagnosed. Don't know how to handle all this. I had a major unprovoked seizure cluster last month, out of the blue. 3 grand malls in 14 hours. One was nocturnal, and another one almost put me into status epilepticus. At that time, the ICU physician said I may or may not have epilepsy and just put me on Keppra for safe measure. I've now been officially diagnosed with epilepsy, and my neurologist basically told me I'm going to have to be on meds for epilepsy long term to my life. I absolutely hate these meds, but that's for a different story. Also, considering switching to Briviac. My main issue at the moment is processing all this and being scared for the future. I live alone and I'm terrified of having another seizure when there's no help available. I also just feel so defeated, like my body is letting me down, even hearing statements such as I'm not allowed to drive or do activities such as swimming unsupervised is absolutely crushing me. I feel like I'm a needy child. That makes sense. I'm not sure if this is just a shot in the dark, but does anyone have any advice or words of wisdom? LOL. Didn't know how to phrase that for me going forward and accepting this as my new reality. Literally anything would be so appreciated. Thank you in advance. The first comment here says, oh, the first comment I will read and then we'll see if you guys know who it is. And they are here. 8 months ago. It says, it's very hard to process. I mean, even before I got on meds, even before you got on meds, the seizure itself were messing with your mind. It takes a bit to fully accept. The ones like me, diagnosed young probably, go out and do dumb, reckless stuff. Not driving for me. I couldn't live with the guilt of hurting someone else. And we have to just adjust with life as we age. But some long for what seems normal. Older diagnosis is completely hurricane of a mess and has to adjust to living a whole different lifestyle. And that's not adding everything else that life throws at you: parenting, employment, relationship, you name it. But remember, God is always with you, even in the dark times. Yeah, that is very nice of you. Who do you guys think said that?
Andrea wrote that.
Andrea wrote it?
It's Angel.
Yeah, that's Angel.
Yes, you're right. For 500, Angel. Yeah, Angel, that was very nice of you.
I guess I don't have to give an answer. I already gave one.
Yeah, I was going to ask for Kevin's. This person's just getting diagnosed. They're not sure how to handle it. What do you advise?
I don't think back to when I was diagnosed, and uh, yeah, yeah, it's scary, and well, on the first stage, there was so much uh information to collect, and you know, just first of all, just gather all that information because all of us probably didn't have it. We were unaware of it, and and that what is it? Being your own advocate is important because that information is going to be so important about medicine and the types of seizures. Yeah. And
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because
we've
I
been
had
here.
earphones on before, but now I took them off for a while. So I'm out loud now.
All right.
Sure. But
Go
to
ahead, Kevin.
220.
yeah, whatever. But to us, someone who's scared and young, just be prepared. And you know, uh, I, God, I got to prepare an answer for this. I
Okay.
get asked this question a lot and never know what to say. I'll.
I got something else you can think about.
Yeah.
So you can just refresh your mind, start over, take this one in.
I mean, Angel got diagnosed at a young age. We're both very similar. Ask him.
Angel's response was in the comments. That was the first
Oh,
comment I read.
damn. Okay.
I
Yeah. All
wasn't
Yep.
right.
diagnosed at a young age, but I mean, it might not be very nice, but my first thought was embrace the suck because it sucks, but you just gotta deal with it and
Right.
learn.
All right. That's yeah.
Both kids diagnosed with epilepsy yesterday. Hi, everyone. I'm new to this subreddit. Both of my kids yesterday just turned 2-year-old and almost 5-year-old were both diagnosed with epilepsy. We have an MRI scheduled. Apparently, it's genetic. Oh, is it apparently genetic? Husband and I have never had one. Daughter's seizures, especially, were long, usually 4 minutes, and she is completely wiped out and exhausted for the day. The husband and I are now trying to navigate the new normal with the seizure action plans for school and daycare. We're thankful to have something. Oh, we're thankful to have supportive and amazing bosses at our work life, balancing as we navigate. We figured a diagnosis of something was coming, but now we have it. We're kind of just numb and saying what to do now. Is this normal? We're now buying epilepsy bracelets for them, letting church, school, and daycare know for seizures, for seizure action plans, and different things. Husband and I are stressed and scattered. Wanted to say hi and see what we can do to get help. Wow.
Sounds like they're doing everything right so far. I don't think
More than
can,
what was done for me.
yeah. I can't think of anything just right off the top of my head that they're not already doing.
Keep
Yeah.
learning and asking questions and recording information that you have because the more information the doctors have, the better.
Right.
Oh, keep track of the diagnostic code numbers for the insurance and stuff. Make sure you get that from your doctor, what they're submitting to the insurance. They got that mixed up when I was going in for the VNS, and I had to get that delayed because they submitted initially to the insurance for a VNS battery replacement, rather than a VNS installation. So the insurance denied it because, I mean, what's the point of replacing the battery in a VNS that doesn't exist yet? So, but nobody from the insurance bothered to reach out and let me know that. So, the whole thing was just chaos, and it would have been cleared up much better if we had been more assertive at keeping track of what codes were being sent to the insurance specifically, because they would have caught it.
Yeah, I say they're doing everything they can as parents. Like you said, they're doing a lot. Maybe take a class or to see everything because their kids are young, so they can't point them in any direction of like they can say pain or something. But yeah, as kids, you're probably gonna have to take classes and be ready for a seizure. Take classes so you know signs. Maybe if you want to train a dog, then it's that way. But that I can see everything you're saying is pretty good info. Keep going, being a good parent. You're still there. 2 kids with epilepsy. There are some comments here. One says, being tired after a seizure is very common. Normal to have some aphasia, brain fog, sensitivity, etc., after 2. Let them sleep and don't be surprised if they get overstimulated easily after 1. Did they tell you they have a genetic one? Interesting, they both have them and y'all don't. There's a seizure first aid training on the pinned post. Okay, yeah, the comment was just saying, it's interesting that both of you guys don't. There's a seizure first aid training in the pinned post if y'all want to do it. I think it's pretty good too. Hopefully they get controlled easily. Wishing y'all the best. Another thing is the genetic thing. That has to be, well, not has to be. That's very likely that they have the genetic one since both of them have it, right? Anybody agree there?
Yeah, if both parents have the recessive gene.
generations.
Wait, I didn't hear you guys because you guys were talking at the same time.
Sorry. If both parents have the recessive gene, then that would mean that the children would get it, you know?
Yeah,
Makes me wonder if anyone else in the family has it.
yeah. That is a good
Or,
thing.
I mean, carries the recessive gene, but then they would need to find and marry somebody who also has a recessive gene, for the same thing. So likelihood of anybody else in their family would be extremely slim, presumably.
Another post, another comment here says, I have it genetically as well. It's get my parents and their generation and scattered itself amongst me. My first and second cousins being wiped out like that is normal. Just make sure she's comfy and has water. It's going to be difficult seeing her like that. Remember that she's still a kid with emotions. She'll react that way if you do. If and when they get put on seizure medications, you're going to notice another change in their behavior as well, but don't worry. It means that the medication is working. If anything negative comes up with the medications, contact your doctor immediately. Anyways, best of luck. Everything's going to work out. You already have this figured out.
I would be panicking if my daughter were to get it, but at the same time, it's like, look, I've been through it, and you're not going to suffer it like me.
Yeah, she's going to be on Zoom. She's going to be on Zoom with us at home. I wish I had this when I was young, when I had epilepsy. I got something here. It says, what to do if you experience pain and nausea after an epileptic seizure. I had an attack last night. I feel terribly nauseous and I want to throw up, but I don't have the strength to get up and go to the bathroom. My legs hurt, as do my back and my head. I don't know what to do about it, and I'm alone. There is no help from others on this matter. What do I do? If you're experiencing pain and nausea, and if you can't get to the bathroom, ew. What do you guys suggest? Because I don't know. If you can't get to the bathroom, I don't want to suggest just lay there, but
Yeah, I don't know because it's like you need to get to the bathroom. You need to go get checked out or something because there's been times I had pain and it turned out to be nothing. And then there's times I don't have pain and oh wow, it's something big.
yeah, I'll say if you can't walk, you might want to get that checked out because that's what it was when I had a stroke. They thought it was a seizure, but I noticed that only one side of my body wasn't working. If you had a seizure, it might be a seizure and postictal, you can't walk. Yeah, postictal not being able to walk is kind of common. So I don't get nauseous though. Mine is mostly I might get a light fever, but I don't get nauseous after seizures. The first comment here says, "Hey, that postictal phase is rough as hell. If you can't get up, try to at least turn on your side in case you do throw up. Don't want you choking. Keep a bucket or a bowl nearby if possible. Can you reach a phone or call someone or maybe text a neighbor, even if it's just to check on you later? The muscle pain and nausea usually gets better over the next day or two, but being alone after a seizure sucks. Stay hydrated if you can manage small sips of water." Another comment here says, "I'm so sorry. Is there a possibility you hit your head? Don't be afraid to go to the ER if you have any concerns. I projectile vomit and have liquid diarrhea for hours after tonic-clonic. The nausea and pain lasts for hours to days. The fatigue and brain fog can take weeks to go away."
What can I do? My questions with Angel and Andrea because I haven't done them yet.
Got something here. It says, "I need urgent help. SEEG and surgery reviews. I am a 26-year-old female and I have epilepsy for 8 years now. I have no genetic history. They randomly appeared when I was 18 during my episodes. I have involuntary movements and not generalized fits, which started with frequency like once in 15 days or 3 to 4 seconds to 6 to 7 times a day for 10 to 15 seconds each. I was advised to undergo surgery as it was found that I have medication resistant epilepsy, but around 2 months back, a doctor added Oxetil as the medicine to my routine. And since I started, I have almost recovered. Also, I worked on my eating habits. I was having 6 to 7 seizures a day, and now it's at almost 0. Doctors are still suggesting me to go to surgery and get rid of these medicines once and for all, which is planned for the first week of February. I am looking for suggestions, experiences, and feedback from all of you out there. What do you suggest? Surgery sounds complicated, and also there is no guarantee I fully recover. I would really appreciate if you people who have had experience with surgery could also share your experience, and also people who have took long-term medication share your experiences of side effects, and if any of you who had this problem and get rid of your medicines after some years. Yeah, this person sounds like they're 8 years in, and I did not have the SEEG. I'm not sure. Is that the one that go in your brain?
Yeah,
I
that's the
think
one they put under your scalp.
Ooh. Okay. I haven't had any procedures, so I don't know whether to tell you do not or do get those. What do you suggest with procedures? Because Kevin and Mark are the only one who had procedures, right?
Well, I decided to go for surgery because my condition was just so severe. I mean, that's what you have to weigh. Um, is my you have to say to yourself, is it is this at the point where the medication is not working and I cannot live uh 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 I just cannot live at um understand? Yeah, this is just not a lifestyle I can live anymore.
You reach your limit. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, exactly. Um, so that's why I decided to get surgery because the myoclonic seizures were destroying my life, and I also had the tonic-clonic seizures. So that's why I decided to go for surgery.
And Mark, you got any advice?
Um, I mean, I was basically I was still having seizures when I had reached a point where I was maxed out on the two anti-epilepsy drugs that I was on. Um, so the neurologist wanted to put me on a third one, started titrating me up on Briviact, and I had the VNS scheduled because um, I didn't want to be on three medications, didn't want to deal with additional side effects and everything of that. But the neurologist did not want me going through that much of a period between that point and getting the VNS installed without having something additional. But the Briviact ended up causing many, many more focal clusters. So we just stopped the Briviact and left me on the two medications and just, went ahead with that and got the VNS installed. And so that's kind of where I'm at right now. Since the end of October, I've had it in there and have been slowly working it up to uh, get it functional. So, um, yeah, better to just go through the focals and not have to deal with that third medication, the Briviact, than, um, you know, all of that. So,
Mark, you're the one that tried Briviac but quit, right?
yes, yes.
Okay, but you said how much was the Lyrica?
Lyrica was at 150 3 times daily.
Oh, 153 times a day. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Pookie. Mine's been going on all day.
What's up, Angel?
Well, I haven't had a surgery, but I'm like, I can speak on the medication resistance part, definitely. I'm on my 12th
Why have to go through
AED.
Katie to get these people?
I'm on my 12th AED that they're trying, and they're already putting Xcopri up to 300, and it's like, what goes on from here? What is my next option? And I feel like, that's where what Kevin was saying. It's like, am I reaching my limit?
No.
Can I live on from that point? And I don't know. I have took a website test, not a official talking to my neurologist or anybody, and I'm not compatible with like something like the RNS. So it's like, what will be my options if the Xcopri can't hold back my seizures? And that's where I'm at.
I've decided to go no procedure. But go ahead, Andrea.
I'm kind of at the point where I'm on so many meds now that I'm tired of being on so many meds because of the side effects that I'm having, that I just can't really function a lot. So I wish that I would have accepted that earlier. And I'm now getting ready to go up for my assessment now and just getting ready to start all of the testing to see what surgical procedures I might be eligible for. So we'll see how that goes.
Back to the side effect things. I see what you mean, Andrea. I'm not on too many meds, so I didn't have a plan of like changing. And I hear you. It's like you don't want to be on that many meds. I'm on one that I find fine. And like I said, it's got me to a comfortable position of just having a few a year or 5 a year at the most so far. So yeah, there's that. I just don't want to do another procedure. I've done a few in my days, and with that, I'm just comfortable here at this point. But if I had to take a bunch more pills and I got to deal with other side effects, then I might change my mind. I never know. But as for me right now, I'll stick to this many pills and not get a procedure. But the long-term side effects, they also wanted advice on people dealing with the long-term side effects. Insomnia has came, but that's been within the last 5 years. And it's not fun. Yeah. You would never understand how much you need sleep or how good sleep is until you can't get it. It's kind of the only side effect I got from my pills from lamotrigine. Couldn't imagine moving to something or adding on something and then got to do more side effects. One comment here says, hey, that's actually huge that Oxetol is working so well for you. Going from 6 to 7 seizures daily to basically 0 is incredibly progress. Honestly, if I were you in your shoes, I'd pretty hesitant about surgery too, especially when you just found something that actually controlling them. Maybe get a second opinion from another neuro team before making big decisions. Surgery will always be there as an option, but you can't undo it. That's what I'm saying. You can't undo it. Like one day, the lamotrigine might just work for me. You know what I mean? Maybe. Just hoping, praying for good hopes. Yeah.
That's how I ended up on 4 meds. I kept
man.
hoping.
Tell them you love what you're taking. I mean, when you're just on one. Told them I
One
love.
wasn't working.
Oh yeah. See, yeah, a lot of medications. I'm not sure I could do all that. But or you don't have insomnia, obviously.
Not since I started Xcopri.
Oh, yeah. See, there's that. some people do get the insomnia, and then they have medications that help them sleep as well. And the medication they tried to give me to sleep caused seizures. So I was just like, I'm not taking this. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, so they're like, I'm trying to give you pills for the not sleep and not for the epilepsy. So I was just like, either we got to talk to one doctor about this, but otherwise, my primary, he was giving me referrals to 2 different people. And yeah, I cannot take something that causes seizures and then take something that stops seizures. Yeah,
Might be fun.
that's a wild ride. And it's very unlikely that that's fun. When I read that on the side effects online, I was like, what? I've been taking this for 5 days. And I was like, no more. No more. And I just couldn't imagine. The point is to stop having seizures, and to take something that's going to cause it is just not, it's not something I wanted to do. Yeah, and then they never gave me rescue meds. Oh, actually, yeah, they did give me Nasalia, but there's no one ever there to give me rescue meds. So
That's why I think they never offered me any either, is because I'm always by myself and nobody ever sees them. So I can't give them to myself if I'm unconscious.
I got something kind of goes along with what Andrea is saying. Adding on a third drug. I'm currently on 600 milligrams of lamotrigine and the largest dose of Excaprin. I don't remember the dose. I have had 2 focal seizures in 6 weeks after being seizure free for any kind of 8 months. Doc added zanisamide in the evening to help with the focals, but I've read that third drug is basically pointless. I'm hoping some of y'all can share some good stories or bad stories with the whole third time's a charm scenario. So for you that are on 3 medications or more, I'll read the first comment and you guys can take over. It says, I've had periods of positive freedom on 3 before. Sometimes it's to get your half-life dosage set back to tapering off one, if better results follow.
With mine, they had me on one and they'd up the dose, and then that I'd still have seizures, so they'd add another one and up the dose, and then that I was still having seizures. They add another one and up the dose, and I was still having seizures. They added another one and up the dose.
So
I'm finally doing better now than I've ever done, but at this point, with the side effects, I'm just like, okay, fine. If you want to go see if you want to cut my head open, we'll see. See what you say.
You gonna let them do that to you?
I don't know. I'm going to see what they say.
Oh man.
I'm going to let them run some tests and see what they say. That's where I'm at.
With the thing where they cut your head, I just always imagine myself not coming back the same me. Just not being the same. And that's my only worry.
It's a concern. It scares the shit out of me. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not living my life as it is now, so
I think the drugs are worse than the surgery. So much worse. So like this doesn't affect my brain. So the drugs affect the brain. So like you got to do the risk reward for that. I mean, and I am on 3 drugs, and I guess the VNS is considered a drug technically. But yeah, what was the question? Sorry.
Adding on a third drug. And also, I was afraid to get on 3 meds and afraid to take another to get a procedure. I was saying that Andrea said she doesn't know. She said she's gonna find out. I'm just like so afraid for just letting them cut me open. The head, like I said, it just I feel like I'll never be the same.
If they say
Yeah.
I'm eligible, like if they offer me VNS, all right, let's do it. But like if they want to do a freaking lobectomy or something, that's gonna make me think twice for sure. Or an RNS or anything where they got to actually go into my head. I don't know.
Mm,
We'll see.
I'm so afraid. I couldn't. Um,
I've had so many surgeries already. I think I've already had like 13 surgeries in my life.
See,
So
that's a reason to say no.
surgery doesn't freak me out.
No,
Cutting my head open freaks me out.
I've had too many surgeries. I'm just done getting going under the knife, as they say. I'm gonna pass because yeah, nothing's ever the same.
They've already cut on my spinal cord twice, so
Uh, yeah, did a couple surgeries on my right femur, and yeah, I've torn my ACL on that same leg. I don't know if it's related, but that leg will never be the same. That's what I feel like. Nothing is the same once you get a surgery, and it just scares me that one thing could go wrong and you have like not wake up or something and not be able to use a limb. Those are just thoughts that go through my head. Just can you imagine not being able to use your arm afterwards and it was an accident and it's actually not their fault? They have to give you no compensation. There was a mistake. Now your left leg doesn't work, and there's
I've
no.
had 3 surgeries on my right hand. Yeah,
Yeah, just that's the stuff that crosses my mind. Stuff that I could really lose
one of
stuff
them
from.
one of them was because of a MRSA infection.
There was, I think that was Twisted, the one who was saying she did have a surgery gone bad, and Reese said that too. Um, yeah, that's just the main reason I just don't want to go under the knife for to figure out something with that or something. It's yeah, I got reason to be here.
What's up, Kevin?
All right, I'll see everyone later.
Have
See
a
you
good
later,
night.
Kevin. Angel, you afraid of going under the knife?
Yeah, I am. Same fears you have, Pookie.
Yeah. Just yeah. I'm doing good now.
Oh, Kevin left.
Yes.
I
One more comment on the adding meds. It says I'm currently on 4 meds and they try until they get you in a good place. At least that's what my neuro has been doing. That's what they feel about you. And Andrea, right. They're just adding on until they feel like you're in a good place. And
Pretty much.
that sucks. That person said exactly what you said was going on. And they're on 4 as well.
They
They
do
started
it.
talking. Go ahead, Angel.
I will say because I've been on many meds as much as Andrea and so they keep doing it and doing it and doing it. And if you don't advocate, they're just going to keep upping it or whatever.
I think part of the reason that I ended up on 4 is because they started offering me referral to be evaluated for surgery after the second one, I think, second or third one. They're like, all right, we could refer you here and blah, blah, blah. But I was very scared of the surgery word. And it was also to doctors that are 3.5 hours away, which is a major pain in the ass. So I was very hesitant and didn't want to do it. And I was just kept searching for the magic pill. And now I'm just like, okay, I'm done with this. It's not going to happen. Let's do it.
I got something here. It says, does anyone hear laser beam sounds before a seizure? I was just diagnosed on Saturday and I've only had a few, but this is reoccurring factor. I hear the particular sound. I told my coworkers I feel it coming on, and it happened within 2 hours. Does anyone have a sound that they hear when you have a seizure? The laser beam sounds, nothing rings a bell when it comes to that.
I don't hear any sounds, but I get really sick to my stomach.
Yeah, me neither. No, I don't get sick. I don't get the nausea either that some people get. I get ringing, but I don't go into a seizure. My ears ring all the time for no reason.
When I was aware for the last one, obviously I felt the jerking, twitching in my arms and everything ramping up, and I got like my head really dizzy. That's about it. Like it was going like blackish out dizzy. I don't know.
Did you hear anything?
Nope, didn't hear anything.
Yeah, me either. Usually, hearing is one thing that's not going to happen. Unless it's in my focal unawares. My focal awares. I might hear you, but other than that, I don't hear anything in any other type of seizure. Not yet. I'm hoping for no new side effects. I do have a comment here. It says, it's actually really interesting that you have such a clear warning signs. A lot of people would kill for that kind of heads up. The laser sound thing is definitely unusual, but auras can be super weird and specific to each person. Definitely mention to your neuro if you haven't already. They love documenting that stuff. Another comment says, I have most peculiar sound during some of my seizures. If you ever played Crash Bandicoot for PS1, it's the sound of the end of the level portals in that game. That's real specific. One more comment here says, in quote, laser beam sounds is the most specific coded term I've ever heard. For the skies crack, for me, the skies crack, the one on the inner walls of my mind, like an EEG, but thunder and split earth, that's my warning sound. And also when my senses start to crisscross. I accidentally caught this on camera once filming a talk, and I just stared off and softly said, uh-oh, very anticlimactic. I would love some signs like these. I could get
I would
such a
love any
sound.
sign.
Yeah, basically any sign would be nice, but to hear something, I'd just be like, okay, lay down where I'm at or something. But
Yeah, let me hear something or let me get something before I, smash my face in.
right, I'm jealous of the get signs. I knew when it was coming, or like dogs know when it's coming. I wish I had a dog that knew something. Got something here. It says rocking back and forth. The past few days, I've been experiencing scenarios where I'm rocking back and forth, and I'm conscious for them, but unable to stop either. Wow, could this be a form of a seizure? Rocking back and forth, and you can't stop it. That's very interesting. Yeah, I couldn't imagine rocking back and forth and can't stop it. That might be a seizure. Um, like when you can't control what you're doing, like a focal aware, I guess. Things are happening and you can't control it. Gotta go see a neurologist about that. That sounds like it sucks.
Definitely could go talk to the doctor about it.
I'm just like imagining being in a rocking chair and just not controlling anything that's going on. That's not cool. Just like the other person, the involuntarily chewing. Yeah, you gotta see a doctor if things are happening like that. But there is one comment here. It says, this definitely sounds like it could be seizure activity. Focal seizures can absolutely happen while you're conscious and aware. I really recommend getting in touch with your neuro or even heading to urgent care if it keeps happening, especially since it's a new symptom for you. That makes me start paying attention to stuff like that now. Sometimes I tap my leg and I don't necessarily have a reason for it, but now random things I'm starting to think about that I do.
I'm still trying to find out how can I find out if I get an absent seizure when I'm not around anybody and tell about it, you know?
That's a good question. How do I know I had an absent seizure? Tonic-clonic grand mal seizure. Hey everyone, just curious, how many tonic-clonic seizures do you typically have per year, and what medication are you currently taking? I'm trying to understand what people's experiences are like over time and what treatment options that are working for others. Thank you. I'm taking lamotrigine, 200 milligrams twice a day, and I'm having 3 to 5 seizures a year. We're aiming for 3, but it can be as much as 5.
I'm on Xcopri and mepsuxamide currently. And I will say about between 5 to 10.
Andrea, how about you?
I'm sorry, I spaced. What was the question?
Seizures per year. How many are you experiencing a year? And
Oh, I thought it was only grand mal.
oh yeah, it says tonic-clonic grand mal seizures. Yeah. So
Yeah.
grand miles per year. Oh yeah, specifically, yeah. How many tonic-clonics? Okay.
Lamotrigine, zonisamide, oxcarbazepine, and Xcopri. And I only had one TC last year. I had 2 that I'm not sure what the fuck they were, and several focals. But I haven't had anything at like my last TC was in the end of July, and my last focal was in September.
I have one that was a what the fuck was it? And I swear it was status. But the only thing that they're not saying is because I was aware during it.
That
But
doesn't
it was
mean anything.
long.
Yeah, people keep telling me different things about the seizures where you can see, and people are talking about that's not a seizure. I read one of those recently saying that that's not a seizure, but I'm having it. I was just thinking that person just probably never heard of it because, yeah, they keep trying to say different things about it. And I think you can have a seizure while your eyes are open, but somebody else wrote that they don't believe it. The first comment here says, I typically get between 2 to 6 a month. On average, about 30 per year. I'm on Keppra, Vimpat, and clonazepam twice a day. Another one says, on average, 1 every 2 to 3 months. And I had 2 in the same day on December 23rd and got scared, and my doctor increased my dose from 1 lamotrigine pill a day to 3. Wow. I don't even want to tell them I'm having 2 a day.
I was having them TCs about every 6 months, and at one point in time I had, because I was using a little tracker thing, and every time I got the weird pins and needles stuff like I do with my focal awares, I would track it in my little app that I have, and one time I had 47 of them in one day.
Were these TCs?
No, they were just like the tingly stomach drop thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that amount is still a lot.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think the neurologist's jaw hit the floor when I said that.
I think
But that's
focals and
back when they were saying that they were panic attacks.
yeah, the focals and absence, I think I get a lot more, but the tonic-clonics have slowed down.
I'll just say I think I'm in denial. But there's a comment here. It says, I'm a 29-year-old female and I had a TC in August 2024, followed by 2 seizures in December of 2024 that occurred 24 hours apart. I was immediately placed on Keppra following the latter seizures and was lucky enough to control my seizures. I will add that all of my seizures became status epilepticus, lasted 10 plus minutes. That's because said there is no more to gain than just controlling the seizures. I'd say that is the first step. If the side effects caused by Keppra became too much and I'm transitioning to a new medication and hoping for the best. But there's always a potential a medication won't work for you and you may need to try another or multiple. The key is communication with your neurologist and find what best works for you. Another comment here says, my last one was 2020 and I have 4 since 2016. However, each of those have resulted in 6 fractured vertebrae and a burst vertebrae that required 3 spinal surgeries. Wow. Add some more comments here. One says probably like 12 to 20 a year. I have smaller seizures in between as well. I'm on lamotrigine. I was on sodium valproate as well. Rules changed and birth control was required to be on it. Wow. Another one is here. It says I was averaging for a year. Another one says it would probably say about once a month, sometimes 2. I experienced TCs, just made a medication shift, so I'm hoping that helps them hold off a bit. I'm thinking, so they're saying that she's taking birth control to help her seizures. Funny, but that can't happen for a man. So what's the other option? Or is there something that birth control is preventing that women have than us?
It makes, I can't remember what it's called, but the one that's caused by hormonal fluctuations that women get,
Yeah.
catamenial. If they put her on like something like the Depo-Provera or something that will, a lot of them will stop you from having your menstrual cycle. So maybe if they do that, that helps to regulate the hormones enough so it stops the hormone fluctuations. Therefore, it lessens her seizures.
Okay.
That would be my thought.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it.
I don't have it, but that's what makes me think of with the birth control.
Okay, yeah, because I was thinking if that's an option for epilepsy, how is it possible? Yeah.
Well, hormone fluctuations can affect seizures for some people. So that could be part of it.
So that just keeps leading me back. As a man, we can't take birth control. But if we have hormone problems that are causing our seizures, what do we do if you guys can go get birth control and we can't do that?
Control our testosterone.
Come again?
Testosterone for therapy.
Okay.
Probably.
All right. Well, I got something else here. It says, "Do you get a glimmer?" I've noticed that for a few weeks after a seizure, I get blips. End quote blips. I don't know what to call them. Glimmers, moments of perception. The best way I can describe it is the briefest moments of quicker than a blink, when you get a perception of a feeling you had once whilst doing a particular thing that doesn't necessarily have any connection with that thing, but leaves a lasting echo. That feeling of perception you once had, a bit like that feeling you get when you're trying to remember a song and it's on the very tip of your tongue, but you can't fully grasp it. I'm guessing it's just brain repairing seizure damage and reopening memories somehow. Do you get those, and what do you call them? I call them blips, because there's like small times where I'm like, am I nodding, or am I just getting little times where I'm just kind of blinking and coming back? Because but I think those are late at night. I think those are signs just tell me to go to sleep. I've heard someone else say something about it, but I don't know if it's seizures. I just get that every now and then. Pretty much helps
I
me
don't
go
think
to
I
sleep.
I don't think I get anything like that.
It's like I get the jerk sometimes, and those are like a quick second. And imagine something where it just like takes you away for a quick second. Like literally, I can go like this, and it's like my mom, she'll look over at me, like wonder what I was doing, and I was like, did I nod? But I'll do it several times in the next 3 or 4 minutes. And yeah, it's a good time to go to sleep too. If it just catches me, I'll just let it take me sometimes if I'm already laying down. But yeah, it's not a good feeling. And it's not very long. And it's just, you got to ask people, did you see that sometimes? Because sometimes when I see that my head just dropped, yeah, I don't know how to stop it or anything. That's what I'm going to talk to my next neurologist about. I call them blips, as that person said. First comment here says, "This happens to me a lot. I feel nobody else resonates with this sometimes, but I totally understand the feeling. I just call them flurries in my eyes. I get them when I have auras. I also resonate with the feeling that it's perception, that once I had or feeling that I'm looking for, I can never put my finger on it." Another comment here says, "I get similar feeling when I need to up my meds. I call them flashes of familiarity, flashes of familiar in my seizure log. They like a microsecond feeling of an unexpected memory. My neurologist said that they're most likely tiny flurries of epileptic activity, but my meds are stopping them from progressing into typical deja vu, focal aware seizures. He doesn't count them as seizures, but says they're a strong warning sign. Nice to know." Another comment here says, "I get them constantly," and named them glimmers. That's exactly what they feel like. It is. It's like the lights go off, and you know how like when the lights flicker on, it's bright for like a little bit of a second. That's how it is. Like the lights just came on again. Finally, someone talks about it, and I understand. They understand. I'm not alone. There's 4 comments here. Another one says, "I get them a lot. Dreams get a kind of a weird during phases where they ramp up. They definitely seem to have sort of a trigger for me. Stress, maybe, probably." Also, that person said probably, if you were thinking I said that. Angel, you ever get that? Little blips where you just kind of feel like you might have nodded out for a second?
Yeah, I do. I get them a lot, and I don't know what they are. I don't know if they're absence. I don't know what to make of them.
Right.
I would get little blips when I was on my BIMPAT, I think.
Oh.
But I don't think I've had them since.
That's good. Yeah, good to know you got something. I mean, good to know you're not having it anymore. Got one here that says lost voice after a seizure. I had seizures last night in my sleep. If I ever had a seizure, I usually have it in my sleep, caused by sleep deprivation, most likely. This time I woke up and lost my voice. Just wondering if this happens to anyone else. I've heard of just, well, no, then that would count as no, I didn't lose my voice. Just wasn't saying the right words, getting aphasia, confusion. You guys ever lost your voice after a seizure?
No.
I've had like some of my focals and not necessarily like lost my voice, but like I know something's not right and I can still kind of talk, but at the same time it's mostly like, yeah. I'm not like carrying on a conversation like this because my brain's not fully there. I'm trying to play it off like I'm fine, but I'm not.
I know what you mean. Try to do that. I tried to do that a few times, sitting next to people. I'm like, did they notice? Should I just keep going about life and not say nothing?
I was trying to think about the little blips. I don't think I'm getting them. Certainly, the BIPAT, they're not as often.
Okay.
So I'm thinking it was that. I don't know.
Okay. To the lost voice after seizure, one comment says, that's rough. Hope your voice comes back soon. I've heard people being hoarse after seizures from all the muscle tension, but losing it completely sounds scary. Definitely worth mentioning it to your neuro if it doesn't improve in a day or two. Another comment here says, yep, every time I used to be the same as you, but now I have daytime milder ones. I get cognitive ability back real quick, but speech takes a lot and a while. So I can articulate to people how I am so they think I've not recovered. I know what to say, but it doesn't come out. Like I've forgotten lots of words and can't put a sentence together. Caused by seizure and frontal lobe, I think. Angel, you ever lose your voice?
I'm trying
Anybody
to.
ever say
I don't
something
think so.
without answer?
I've always been lost after a seizure, basically, or what's the word? I've always been incapacitated, so I don't know. So
Yeah, that's a good word. I know exactly what you mean when you say that. See what I mean? Like it's so comfortable when someone says something. I know what you mean. It makes no sense, but I know exactly what you mean. That's what feels good about being around people with epilepsy. Is I can say things. I don't have to explain too much. Like, oh yeah, I know that feeling.
The understanding is great.
Yes. I can say been there, no problem. Got another post here. It says I had my first seizure and I think Keppra is making me depressed and I need help. I randomly had a seizure at work like 20 days ago. Ever since, I've been depressed and I just don't want to do anything. I've got zero energy. I'm not sure if it's after effects of a seizure or the Keppra I'm taking. I don't care what anyone says. This depression is unbearable, and if Keppra is causing it, I'm not taking it. I have a lot of problems with anger when I'm younger and depression, but I had learned to get over it and I was happy. I'm not violent, but I just feel really angry over little things. I'm not looking for an argument. I've been given Keppra as a precaution. It's not for certain. It's going to help me. They think the Keppra is the cause of the depression. I would say so. If you're taking Keppra and you weren't depressed before you were taking Keppra, I mean,
Kepra's a mood changer. Most medicines can change your moods, and depression is a common symptom under a lot of AEDs.
Keppra really messed with my head. I turned into a very angry, depressed, suicidal person.
Yeah, Kepler didn't do me any good.
Oh, I know what I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
Bimpat, we don't think was the right medicine for me because the side effects.
Yeah. What were the side effects?
Dizziness, grogginess, no motivation to do regular stuff. Since I had those 2 seizures in September, I haven't been motivated to do the same stuff I used to be interested in doing, or lost interest in a lot of stuff. I turned into a bitch on Kepra, a bad one.
To the host, the first comment here says Kepler rage is a real thing. I hear. I get it sometimes. It's definitely a possibility. I'd talk to your doctor if I were you. Another comment says, I don't understand the rage part. Kepler just leaves me with sorrow, doom, and gloom.
Yeah, being on the Bimpat, I would get sometimes I would get laughing fits or rage, like irritable, or have laughing fits different times. So Kepra and Bimpat are probably like the same.
I think so. Something. They're both AEDs.
AEDs. Oh.
Another comment here says, I don't understand the rage part. Kepler just leaves me in sorrow, doom, and gloom. If I was setting up my own music band, I'd call it No Joy Division. Weirdly enough, I can relate to Ian Curtis, who also has epilepsy. However, Briviac is so much worse for me. Still, Kepra is more disabling than my seizures. I only have focal aware. A couple more comments. One says, stay high. Another one says, F Kepra. First man I got, changed it in 3 months, punched a hole in plaster and cried a lot of the process. Shit's funky. There are normal meds out there. Yes, there are.
Yeah, for me, it was one for me, Kepra, when I had my very first seizure med. They gave me Kepra through IV, and then the rest was Bimpat through IV, and then Bimpat pill.
Okay.
So one dose of Kepra, and then the rest was Bimpat.
All right. One more comment. It says, I was on Kepra for 5 months, felt exactly how you described. Also had anger problems and depression growing up, but that shit made it 10 times worse. I think that you're right, though. It is the after effects of the seizure feels horrible mentally and physically. Plus, Kepra equals recipe for disaster. Just saying this because it's not in your head. It's real. I hope things truly get better for you.
Yeah, I would take the med in the morning, and then it would be like an hour and a half, and then I'd be sitting in the chair, and I noticed grogginess and sometimes a little bit of dizziness. And I'd say, Mom, what's that from? It's the Bimpat, it's the medicine.
You should take some Kepra.
Well, we tried the Kepra on the doctor didn't like Kepra for some reason. I don't know how come the doctor didn't like Kepra?
I was kidding, but
because I was on Zoloft.
Oh.
Okay. But I don't know why Kepra and Zoloft can't go, but Bimpat and Zoloft can go.
Some medicines have bad interactions with others.
But I guess
never
doctor didn't like Kepra and Zoloft.
I got something for you. Had my first seizure 2 days ago. I'm very scared.
Hey, Mark.
I'm a 23-year-old female. I had my first TC 2 days ago. I did an EEG and an MRI, and they both are okay. My brother has epilepsy too.
Wait. Excuse me. Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, what did you say?
Zoloft and Kepra because of the suicidal ideation.
Oh, he didn't like Zoloft because of the suicidal ideation?
Yeah.
But Bimpat didn't. Pat with the.
It's not the same interaction.
Oh.
I have the same thing with Kepra. Suicidal ideation.
He has the same issue with Kepra. Suicidal ideation.
That's when it was time to change.
Say that again?
That's when it was time to change.
Well, time to change.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't think the Vimpat was the right stuff for me.
It says, I had my first seizure 2 days ago and I'm very scared. 23-year-old female and had my first TC seizure 2 days ago. I did an EEG and an MRI and they're both okay. My brother has epilepsy too. I'm somewhat ashamed to say that what currently stresses me out the most is the embarrassment of potentially having another seizure in public. 2 days ago, I was at home and didn't lose control of my body functions. It seems I came to at some point and asked to go to the bathroom. I have a fuzzy memory of this, though. Of course, I remember the first seizure itself. But the thought of having one in public and that happening to me is mortifying. Of course, there are other concerns as well. What are the chances of this being a one-time, considering there is a genetic component to it? I don't know what to do. It can be a one-time thing like Kylie.
Well, look, you said my name properly. Oh, I
Yeah.
was gonna say I didn't fully go into detail on my whole episodes of what I had. Like, Mom said she came behind me and she said I turned to the right and said, "Who are you? Who are you?" 2 times, but I didn't remember that. I didn't come to yet.
Oh.
But I
You only
seized
had
to the
one?
left. Say what?
You only had one seizure?
2 on September 2nd. And
Okay.
then I was scared because I didn't even know when the ambulance lady, I woke up and there were like 5 paramedics here. Mom put me on the floor because I was up on my leather love seat. Mom gently put me on the floor, which is carpeted. And I woke up, I was like, what the heck? There were 5 paramedics in here, a hospital bed, and an ambulance. And I was scared, like, the ambulance lady, dark hair ponytail, she told me I had seizure. And then went to the hospital ambulance. And John, the paramedic, I was holding his hand the whole time, all scared because I'd never had one before. And then I had the second one. We got to the hospital. Legs were sore for about 6 days from lactic acid.
Like the teleporting EMTs kind of just boom there, a whole bunch of EMTs in the room is something that I had experienced too with the first
Yeah, how many
telephonic
EMTs were in here?
that was observed. So yeah,
When I came
that's
to,
um
I thought there were 5. 4 or 5 EMTs were in there. I was like, what the heck? I woke up on the floor.
yeah. Yeah, it's a weird.
I don't even remember anything. I was sitting there, Mom was finishing the treadmill. And I decided I wanted to eat pasta for dinner, which that didn't happen. And then I wake up and there's the paramedics. So that was basically it.
Do you have a neurologist or are you just going?
Do I have a neurologist? Sorry, I'm talking to my parents. Do I have a neurologist? Yeah, that's Dr. H.
Yeah, that's good.
But I don't have epilepsy, right?
I mean, I don't know. Have they told you that?
Have they told me what?
That you have epilepsy?
Nope.
Lucky you.
Have they told you that you don't have epilepsy though? That's another question.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Have they told you that you don't have epilepsy?
No, I don't think they've said whether or not I had epilepsy. Did they?
Yeah, haven't said one way or the other.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
One comment here says you could ask to get a genetic panel done to see if your epilepsy is genetic. I don't know if that would give you comfort or not, but it does exist. And that's to the person who said they had a seizure a couple days ago, and their brother has epilepsy too. I suggest genetic testing. I suggest genetic testing. There we go. You guys notice I get the hiccups every time we do this?
I
The
get them all
doctor
the
said
time
every
too.
hiccups had nothing to do with it. No relationship.
Huh?
The doctor said hiccups have no relationship with seizures the other day.
Well, good for me then.
I've heard the other direction that hiccups could be or that myoclonic seizures in the muscles in the diaphragm can come out and appear and sound like hiccups. They tend to be like the really strong, like painful contractions in the it's
No,
like
I don't have those.
not all hiccups are seizures, but there can be some like the really nasty hiccups.
No, no, I don't have those.
Might be-
I mean,
Yeah,
when I've got hiccups, sometimes I have it for a long time. They won't go away for a while,
yeah,
but
yeah.
that's not seizures.
No, yeah. That's
Now you got me thinking because I'm doing that and I always have the hiccups.
Who's
Now
got you thinking?
you got me real curious.
Who?
Mark.
Oh, I thought you were talking
I
to
get
me.
I get them all the time too, Pookie, and it has nothing to do with my seizures.
That's what the
Okay.
doctor said. They don't no relationship.
Okay. Um, good, good. Um, yeah, because that would be odd. I was thinking, will I have a seizure and go into a TC, or would that be something that a person would randomly do, like the lip smacking? That'd be weird if someone just got the hiccups, and that'd be the lip smacking phase.
Mine
Nope,
has to
it's
do
not.
with a stomach issue that I have.
mm,
So I get them all the time. Like every single time I eat, I get the hiccups pretty much.
Oh, that used to be me. I would sometimes get the hiccups after I ate too quickly. Um, oh, lip smacking. Mom thought I was doing that, but I wasn't actually lip smacking. And then, what was the other thing I was gonna say? I can't remember what you said.
um,
Andrea, I think, said something, and I had another thought, and then I lost it.
I'm not sure what she said, but I do have something here. It says newly diagnosed teen safety precautions. It says hi all. I'm a parent of a newly diagnosed teen with tonic-clonic seizures that don't have any warning signs that we can identify yet, and maybe absent seizures. We're working through the additional testing and getting rescue med. I'm wondering what safety precautions should I focus on. I'm feeling overwhelmed by it all, by the list of things you could and should do. On Epilepsy Foundation website, it sounds like we should create an action plan soon, and especially with the school starting in September, and maybe get a monitor or a watch. Also, I'm currently not leaving them alone in the house, but wonder if it's overprotective. I just don't feel comfortable since there's so much unknown and they hit their head both times with their TCs. I would appreciate your insight and recommendation on where to start. Thanks. Um, she said they. That made me think she has two children.
Yeah,
might
I'm
just
confused about
be
that one.
trying to stay gender neutral or something.
Okay,
Can I say something?
yes.
Yes.
So the reason my mom put me on the floor during my first one, which I thought was a tonic one because my legs were stiff, and my arm was up like this, left arm, and I was looking to the left. Mom was worried I was gonna swallow my tongue, but learned that that's a misnomer. You don't swallow your tongue.
You can joke on other stuff, but not
I
swallowing
had
your
drool coming
tongue.
down the right side of my mouth because she laid me to the right.
Yeah.
So I was this way. I seized to the left, and then I drooled out the right. She laid
How
me
are
on.
you with incontinence?
What'd you say?
Said, how are you with incontinence?
What's incognito?
It's like when you have seizures and you go to the bathroom on yourself.
Oh no, bathrooming's not an issue, Alaska.
Lucky you.
That's good. Yeah.
Um,
Do you get nauseous afterwards?
Talking about no. I was nauseated after the surgery though, but I hadn't had the seizures yet.
how far apart were your seizures and your surgery?
12 days after. So my surgery was August 21st and the seizures were September 2nd.
Oh. Do they think they had anything to do with each other?
Well, Mom thought it was uh interesting that 12 days after a new tube, why a seizure? Because Mom would always tell people she never had seizures, and she's thankful I never had seizures. And now she can't say that anymore.
One comment here says, everyone here is giving great advice, but as someone that grew up trying to prove how, in quote, normal I was, let your kid feel normal while it doesn't get to drive until 18. Well, I didn't get to drive until I was 18. I got to do everything else. I understand as a parent wanting your kid to be safe, but feeling like a freak with a bunch of precautions is also hard. That it
Yeah, I
is.
don't cook on a stove or drive, so that's not an issue for me.
Another comment here
Kylie,
says,
can you let him read?
say that again.
Oh, I was just asking Kylie to let him read because I was having trouble
Okay,
trying to
I'm
put.
sorry.
Another comment here says, if your teen is female, research and be aware that monthly cycle can affect or increase frequency of seizures. Ask for advice from ladies. Another comment here says, my son wears Empatica Embrace seizure detector. Gives him more freedom since we're alerted if he has a seizure, especially helpful as he was never aware that he'd had a seizure afterwards. Our subscription has a GPS feature, so we're able to locate him when he had a seizure while hiking. Nice.
What was the name of that seizure detector thing?
Empatica?
Empatica Embrace.
I think that's the watch.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it.
Excuse you.
I think it's the watch you need an actual prescription for.
Oh, wow. Need a watch for, need a prescription for a watch?
Yeah, it's like an actual medical device.
Yeah.
World's first FDA cleared wrist-worn wearable in epilepsy.
I don't wear those.
Detects possible convulsive seizures and instantly alerts caregivers. Let's read their convulsive instantly. Okay, so Embrace 2 is the FDA cleared watch. Detects possible convulsive seizures and alerts caregivers whether they're sleeping next door or living miles away. So it was created to offer round-the-clock safety and comfort. Embrace 2 is no longer available for purchase when I
Was ever available for purchase because I tried.
They have a website for this and it was never available for purchase?
Well, not for the general public. It's prescription only.
Yeah. Prescription only.
This is something you're um, doctor can suggest, like a VNS, your doctor could say you need to watch.
But I
Yeah.
mean, the new Apple Watch does the same thing now, right?
Right.
We heard firsthand testimony just this past summer of
Yeah.
known tonic-clonic and the fall detection and everything with the Apple Watch does that too. So I don't know how valuable the FDA part is. I mean, maybe for the whole, maybe it might have extra um, notification settings like for the doctor as well. It might transmit some sort of information about the events to the doctor for you.
Like a hidden EEG or something.
See how you can get prescribed. Oh, hey, prescribed or reimbursed. That's something that I've heard that you can do things you can buy or go and pay for certain procedures out of pocket if the insurance, like getting insurance clearance, is uh, delayed, but paying for like an MRI. If you have to wait 3 months for an MRI because of insurance clearance, but you like just out of pocket right away, you could get it done 2 days from now. You can pay out of pocket and make sure to get all of the receipts from the hospital and then submit the receipts to the insurance to get reimbursed for um, all of what you would have had to pay um, had they not been like a bureaucratic nightmare. So that was an interesting workaround. I don't know how well I would necessarily be able to pull that off personally, but um, maybe somebody with a bit more forceful personality might be able to get some insurance people to take that thing seriously because um, yeah, the reimbursement thing, it goes to an insurance. It looks like it's a fact sheet. Insert a brief. Yeah, it's a form for a letter to send to the insurance company to inform them that you were diagnosed with generalized convulsive epilepsy, writing to request reimbursement
you?
for a wearable device and accompanying smartphone application that received clearance, uh, devices to protect and improve health concerns outcomes for patient and their parents by detecting when a tonic-clonic, Embrace Plus. Yeah, it has been established that even one convulsive seizure a year significantly increases the risk of SUDEP. SUDEP is less likely to happen after a seizure if somebody is present. Da, da, da. Yeah, a bunch of stuff about SUDEP.
Oh,
So, yeah, you might be able to buy it, pay for it out of pocket, and then um, get your insurance company to pay, like reimburse if they're not.
I wouldn't even care about that. I will pay for it if I could. I just remember last time I tried, it was like prescription only.
Yeah, I mean, da, 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 your healthcare practitioner. So it's got a little form letter for your doctor to submit, use their prescription template because it's not something that you can just send a prescription over to the local pharmacy and they just
Yeah.
have these watches in stock like Verizon store has the new iPhone.
Yeah, I
Um,
know that.
so yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. So they must have you must have to buy it directly from the company itself, which might be why you can't get a price because they charge the insurance companies one price and charge the patients and whatever, but all based on localities and insurance nightmares and Medicare and all of that stuff. But yeah, I could send you the website if you're interested in trying to pursue it, and we could see if we could, because I might want to get one too. See if I could get my neurologist to, because I do have overprotective parents despite being a middle-aged man, and if I could get them to
Me too.
relax a little bit, you know, um, that would ease their emotional burden. So yeah, that's a very interesting post, Pookie. Notice that collection.
Maybe that's something we can post on the Reddit page.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's data collection and data privacy laws that they need to go through and everything, and they vary from state to state, which is another reason that they can't just say here's what. Oh, yeah.
Why don't I hear anything now?
Oh, because I wasn't
Oh,
saying anything for a second.
yeah.
Just
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Did you repeat that?
I wasn't saying anything. That's why you didn't hear anything.
Well, Andrea came back and then there was no sound from anybody, so it's like I thought the signal was the stream ended or something.
No, we're just a quiet bunch sometimes.
I got something here. It says, "What type of seizure would this be? I recently learned that I could possibly be experiencing seizures. Just need a neurologist to confirm. This is a small history of epilepsy in my family. Though no one has had a full-blown seizure, I never thought about it until I brought up these symptoms in front of my doctor. Brain feels like it's vibrating and shaking extremely fast. Vision starts vibrating also. Can't see straight at all. Vision goes away, in and out slightly. Episodes last 10 seconds each. Usually only have a couple of episodes a year, but in the past 3 months, I've had about 4. Fully conscious and can remember episodes. If you have, if you, if no, if these were seizures, I wonder what type of seizure they would be. Sounds like a focal.
Yeah, small
Yeah.
focals.
If they're staying conscious, they
Yeah.
have to be a focal aware, right?
Yeah, the vibrating could be anything, but that sounds like focal aware. Thank you. Had those and started taking B12 by Nature's Made, and it's been gone ever since. And the comments say, focal, my symptoms are like this as well. I have emergency meds for when this happens. 5 Ativan is what I take. 0.5 Ativan is what I take. This sub is very helpful for describing your symptoms to your doctor. I've had so many I could articulate until I came here and read other people's experiences. Another one just says focal aware, perhaps. Yeah, this person is having focal awares, and you should go get that checked out. Another one here says, I'm scared. I have an EEG on Friday. I get my results on the 7th of August, and I'm terrified that I might have epilepsy. I had a second seizure a week ago or two ago, and the first one was 2 years ago. How do you not live constantly in fear of having another one? I've seen posts on this sub. People have them multiple times a week, and I genuinely don't know how you guys deal with it. Just don't worry about it. Just know that this is what could happen if you have epilepsy.
I mean, would they rather be having inexplicable non-epileptic seizures for the rest of their life that they, can't predict? And I mean, I don't know. And
The stress will only
should
lead
we
to more seizures.
Mom
should
thinks
we
mine
mention
were.
to them that having even if that EEG comes out clear, that doesn't mean they don't have epilepsy still?
Mom thinks mine were
They-
structural, not epileptic.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that last.
Mom thinks mine were structural from getting a tube replacement, not epileptic.
Well, my understanding is that epileptic just describes the nature of the seizure activity and not the cause of it. So like epileptic seizures would be seizures that are caused by abnormal electrical activity going on within the brain, whereas non-epileptic seizures would be when the patient is seizing and those, alpha, beta, gamma, delta brain waves are not syncing up and behaving in different ways. So I don't know. I could be wrong about this, but my understanding would be that you could have this structurally caused um, seizures that could be producing electrical abnormalities, electrical activity. So it could be epileptic still, but that's something that your doctor really needs to be.
Well, she didn't really know.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't really know either. I'm just a random person on the internet.
Right.
But that's definitely something to talk about with your doctor.
Yeah, I think epilepsy is more and with the electrical, and they will definitely find it with stuff like EEGs and stuff versus something else, something non-epileptic. They will never find it. They will have to find what is the cause. Obviously a diabetic seizure is caused by diabetes and managing your diabetes health care. Psychosomatic seizure is PNES, and
PNES. I don't know what that is.
that's psychosomatic seizures. It's
psychogenic non-epileptic seizures. So,
yeah.
not electrical.
Well, that one lady
activity.
that came in, I forget her name. She said she had PNES.
Yes,
Toaster.
Toaster.
Yeah, Toaster.
Toaster has both of them. She gets epileptic seizures and non-epileptic seizures. The whole
Yes,
thing.
Epileptic seizures and epileptic seizures, you said. Those are the two of the same thing. What are you saying?
No,
She has epileptic and non-epileptic.
Oh, epileptic and non-epileptic. Okay, I didn't hear the non part.
Yeah, sorry. I'm a little bit further away from my microphone over there.
Yeah, the words cut out different times.
I'll try to stay a little bit closer to it.
No, you sound fine, Mike. Mark.
Okay, good.
You're not just a random guy on the internet.
I mean, I am to Kylie.
You're
The
just a random.
first
You
time
said my
we've
name
met.
properly. Good job.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
I call you a random Mark from the United States.
Who?
I mean,
Mark.
that is, yeah, random.
Oh, Mark.
Just one of the marks.
From
Many
the United
marks.
States.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was one time way back when you had to get like physical boarding passes and check into the airlines and everything like beforehand. I had to clarify with the flight like front desk person which there was, you
Coaster, yeah.
know, I told her my name, you know, first and last name, and she had to have me clarify my middle name because there were two people on that flight with my same first and last name. Um, yeah, it was crazy. My name is that common. There's so many marks from the United States. I'm just a random one.
Just one from the United States. East Coast. There we go. That puts you in a smaller category.
Yeah. Yeah.
From the southeast coast.
Oh,
We
you're
just gonna
getting
call you
closer and
Professor
closer.
Mark.
Zoning in on me. Zooming in. That's fine. I'm proud to be a Florida man.
There you go. Perfect. A random
Professor
Mark from
Mark.
Florida then. Even small. Got you another category. On the post here with I'm scared. First comment here says it's kind of like you just don't think about dying, even though it's inevitable. If it happens, it happens. There's nothing you can do about it. The best thing you can do is accept it and move on. If you do have epilepsy, you probably do. Yours doesn't seem severe at all. The moment you probably wouldn't need much medication. Most people are able to take medication and not have to worry about them anymore. I still have them on my medicine too, so it's not fortunate for me. Another comment here says, like anything else, you just get used to it. It will happen when it happens, whether I'm worried about it or not. For me, it's actually more likely if I'm stressing. So over the years, I just learned how to not stress as much. I've taken reasonable measures for safety. I've survived them all so far, and I know what recovery is like. So I'm just ready, I guess. Hmm. Another comment here says nasalium is how I do it. How I don't live with constant fear. It's an emergency nasal spray that can stop a seizure in seconds. It has saved my life numerous times. Everyone knows I have it in my pocket, so they can use it, and it's a lifesaver. Everyone should know about it. My nasalium expired because no one was using it on me.
Just get refills. If you're I honestly I don't think that the
I think
expiration
mail it
date
back to them.
on them um I don't think the expiration date on them is really um like a hard set thing. I think it's a bit more conservative on the FDA's part. It's still gonna work if you need it, if you get down to them, you know. If it's expired like 6 months ago or I don't know. Um, but yeah, I refill once the insurance deductible is met and everything is just like yeah, I pile up on those. Well, I mean not pile up on them, but I've used two of them and I've got two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 8 more individual zaps of Nasolam sitting at spots around the house. Um, and 2 of them I carry with me in a bag now when I leave the house. So, uh, yeah, my neurologist writes the Nasolam prescriptions with like 3 or 4 refills, and I just get them. Don't wait to use them and need the refill, just refill. Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
that's fine.
I think the refill it said like 6 or something, but one expired. Um, so time for another refill. It expired in like August or something. Yeah, so it's been a
Get
I
while.
some
don't think
fresh
they like
use.
really like go bad as soon as the date's up. They might just slightly lose some of their effectiveness and
They're
might not be
probably
quite
even
as
still
strong.
just fine. I mean, they
Right.
probably don't even haven't even changed at all. That's just the absolute earliest that some of them, something might start, losing a little potency, or the propellant might not be quite as effective or something. I'd still use it even a year afterwards. I'd probably still be okay with someone hitting me with it. They're
Better than nothing.
right, yeah. If the
Yeah.
alternative is just sitting and watching me, I'd rather they'd try it, you know? It feels like the kind of compassionate thing to do.
What's the worst that can happen? A seizure?
And if you're having one of those ones where you're aware and you can
Oh,
use it
yeah,
on yourself,
yeah,
try it.
yeah. I mean, not that I endorse the experience, but yeah,
Oh no, this sucks.
self administration of Nasalam when needed is, yeah. It's not something just for local caregivers, nearby caregivers. I've done it. I mean, not just the one big one with where I was aware for like an hour or something. But the instance where I had that cluster, um, I forget what the. Do you guys remember what the number of seizures is that like determines status epilepticus if it's like a cluster? It's something like
Two or
4.
more unaware, and it's got to be like more than 5 minutes.
What about aware? Because I've done I did it to
That's
myself on
yeah,
that. I had
that's what I questioned my doctors about and told them like the 1 6 hour seizure was it felt like one only. It didn't feel like a cluster of seizures or anything.
yeah,
And the only thing is I was aware during it. And
yeah,
it's hard because it's like it seems like a lot of people are having them now. Like Pookie's having them, and I read some people online having them. And
yeah. And I had some vague recollection of awareness from a tonic-clonic that I had like 2 years ago.
it's
But
like it, you're experiencing basically what is described as a tonic clonic,
yeah,
but you're aware. But then it's also over 5 minutes. Where is the line between status epilepticus and yeah, it's hard.
yeah. The when I what was it? I had um 9 excuse me, VNS. I had 9 focals. I mean brief focals, like 30 seconds each. But 9 of them in a span of 30 minutes. Was it 30 minutes? I don't know. Yeah, something like that. So they were coming like almost every 3 minutes and reliably, and they didn't seem to be like losing any strength. They seemed to be getting bigger as they were going. So at that point, I nasal amped myself, and I think I probably should have done it earlier than that. Um, but
Yeah, that
like,
was the wording the doctor told me is you regain consciousness in between the episodes determines the clusters.
yeah. So I don't know how many of those clusters determines a status epileptic, or how many focals in a cluster makes it status. But Pookie,
I don't know if I was in status or whatever. I just take people's word for it on Reddit. I had 9 seizures in 20 minutes, and a few people I talked to said that's called status.
okay.
I am unsure. 9 in 20 minutes is, yeah.
Were those focals
Well,
or tonic-clonics the 9 you had in the cluster?
Tonic-clonics.
Oh.
ouch. Oh, I thought you were talking about focals.
No.
I
In
mean,
the
either
tonics.
way, it's bad, but tonic-clonics.
Yeah.
Andrea says it's snowing.
It
Is
is
it snowing?
here,
Where?
Kansas.
Can you make a snow angel?
Oh, that's east of us.
I don't know. I don't want to go out and see.
Uh,
I'm not planning on leaving my house for the next several days.
Yeah, the next several days the temperatures are going to suck.
Tomorrow's
I'm
high
reading
is 7 degrees.
I'm reading some places are going into like -30.
Um, yeah, I really would like to visit the East Coast, but then you guys
Sioux.
talk down on it so much.
Oh my gosh. Sioux Falls.
I've never got to be in
Uh,
the snow.
Sioux Falls is -9 right now. Their low tomorrow is going to be -17. Their high is going to be -5. I can't believe I lived there for a year and a half. What the heck made me think that was a good idea?
It's
I want to
supposed
make
to
a
get down to like 5 below here Sunday night.
I want to make a snow angel.
Come
Have
on
you
over.
She
seen
active right
snow,
now?
or are you like a desert dweller? Have you,
Me?
Oh,
yeah, have you been out in like
well,
really cold winter weather?
Never seen the snow in my life.
Richard, I thought I heard you dumping her
Never.
food.
Wow.
Um, yeah, I'd
You
love
got
to have some snow. But then everyone goes, "No, you wouldn't love it. You got to shovel snow and you got to do this." You guys make it sound so bad. I've never
Have
been
a
well,
snowed in.
you
I've
gotta
never been.
visit
The
somewhere
road
that
too
has
slippery because
snow.
there's snow. I just sunshine year round.
Yeah, I mean it is. There's a reason there. You get snowbirds every winter. Um, yeah, I didn't I didn't leave the house much when there was that much winter stuff. But yeah, I mean maybe at least like one point in your life, head out somewhere that has like visit the snow. Don't go and live in it more than like 2 or 3 days. Make a snow angel, throw a couple snowballs at whoever drove you there, and then go back to California, right? Build a snowman. Did I say build a snowman already?
Well, it was fun when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, it's bucket listing, right? You got to check this thing off, check these
Yeah.
things off. Otherwise, you're not gonna be like a true American.
Hey, Pookie,
What's up?
you're not the one that worked at Krispy Kreme and fell into a stove.
Yeah, you've obviously been watching the podcast.
Was that
Yes,
you or was that another guy?
that was me.
Oh, in some videos your hair was down, and some videos your hair was up.
Yep, that's me. Mark and Andrea would know. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down.
Whoops.
Um,
How long have you been growing out those dreads?
um, no, the same amount of time as I've had epilepsy.
Oh gosh,
There was
you're gonna
another
need
one
to
where you
do
were
math
outside on
now.
a balcony.
30 years? 20?
16. Oh no, 20 years. I was 16 years old.
Okay.
On my 16th birthday, I was getting my hair done, and my uncle I liked his hair, and he had just got out of prison, and it was really nice. And I was just like, I want dreads too, and
Cool.
that was it. So
Did you hear it?
That's
Did you hear what I said?
No, I did not.
I said there was another one where you were out on a balcony.
Oh yeah, that was
8 months ago, I think.
yeah.
There was like half the sky and half the roof.
Yep, I remember that.
So I watched like 5 of them, or I was on like the 5th one.
Oh, nice. Thanks for watching.
What'd you say? I wasn't listening.
Said thanks for watching and thanks for joining.
You're welcome. I don't know why you mute me all the time, though.
But sometimes when you're talking, when someone else is talking, the camera will be looking at you while they're talking because you have noise in your background.
Oh, it looks at me?
Yes,
Oh, and you don't like that.
of course not.
well, just background noise and everything it picks up. Your microphone is very sensitive, it seems, to kind of hear
It's an
stuff
iPad.
happening around. So it's not personal, don't worry.
I got something here. It says, got diagnosed yesterday, still too shocked to take it in. So, since April, health started declining rapidly. I started feeling worse every day. For months, I've been looking for answers and still haven't found them. Yesterday, I had an appointment with an epileptologist because a neurologist recommended him. I'm not going to lie, I did not want to go because I did not see a reason why. I knew that my father's sister had epilepsy, but I never had seizures or anything. So this doctor did an EEG, then asked some questions. Then asked to talk to my mom about my childhood. Turned out I've had epilepsy for years since I was little. In my sleep and in the morning when when I'm losing my vision and had to run to bed. Before that was always ignored by any doctor. They just always said in quote, "You'll grow out of it." Now, so many years later, I found out I have epilepsy. It's just so unexpected. I don't know how you do it. I've been trying to find a reason I could walk normally, but instead, I got epilepsy diagnosis, autoimmune thyroid dysautonomia, spine protrusions, and hernias. Said mitral valve prolapse, etc. Cannot believe it. How do you do it?
Day at a time.
Yeah, there it is. Take it a day at a time. Like Jeff keeps saying, put one foot in front of the other. Keep going. It's something you can't prevent. It doesn't go away.
You're more than just the sum of your diagnoses. Don't define yourself by all of these medical conditions that you have. Um, you're a person first and foremost, and then the list of all of that comes. It's just what you're dealing with. That's not who you are.
I think he might have lost his connection.
Yeah, it looked like things were getting spotty there. I don't know what to do now. Ah, our fearless leader is gone. Ah, time to panic.
He'll be back in a minute. I dub
Yeah.
you the leader this time.
No, you're the host. It's set up in
No,
the corner. Andrea's the
last time
host
it
here.
said you were the host and you dubbed me the leader. So now I'm
I
dubbing you the
dubbed
leader.
you my lieutenant to carry out my orders and
Well,
everything.
now
Okay,
I've done that to you. Go for it.
cool. Um, I haven't been ordered to do anything, so I'm just gonna chill and eat Starburst.
You know Pookie's just gonna cut all this out anyway, so it doesn't
That's
matter.
fine. That's fine. Or
Oh,
he'll miss it, and people on YouTube will be confused.
right.
Yeah.
I'll join you with the candy, but I'm gonna have hot tamales.
Ah, just like last time, the snack episode. Yeah.
Have you eaten
Kylie, do
real
you
food though?
like Starburst?
I, lo- I
Oh,
love Starburst.
no, I do not like Starburst.
No?
No.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
FaceTime.
I was gonna ask what your favorite flavor was.
What kind of
Hey,
candy do you like,
Pookie's
Kylie?
gone. I
Yeah.
don't eat candy.
You
Really?
No?
don't eat
Okay.
candy?
Well, peanut M&Ms.
Oh, very cool. Nice.
Where did
Those are
Pookie
very
go?
good. I think he lost
We,
his connection.
yeah, we think
Well,
he
he was
had
the host, so how are we still on if he lost his connection?
Co-hosts.
Yeah, yeah, Andrea and I are our co-hosts, so he dropped out and she's next in line.
She's next in line. What are you eating there, Andrea?
Hot tamales.
Hot tamales. Hopefully you don't have a seizure while you're eating. That wouldn't be good.
Well,
Careful.
I can't remember if I took my nighttime medication, but we have nothing prepared to discuss. So
Thing's doing that annoying thing.
you said you don't know if you have epilepsy, right? But you
Me?
had seizures. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kylie. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you get seizures.
Yeah, I had two after I had a tube replacement. And
Okay.
and that well, I might have had 4 episodes total. I didn't explain the third and fourth.
So they're looking to see what and where and
Um,
anything happened.
I don't really know.
Okay. Yeah.
Bottom Mexico. Nope. It's touched it too. It's done.
I kind of felt that way a lot when I was first getting all of the tests and everything done. It's like I don't even know what you guys are testing and looking for at this point. Like why what I'm just a guinea pig, you guys wire me up and
Guinea
watch
pig.
me. Yeah. It's like testing me, doing all kinds of, blood tests and sleep deprivation and EEGs and all that stuff. Like
EEGs.
I don't even know like what, I'm just doing what you guys are telling me. This is not I don't know. I didn't get it. I still
I
don't
felt
get
like a
why.
lab rat.
Yeah. Yes, that's the better.
A what?
better term.
Lab rat.
LABRAT? Oh. Lab rat.
Yeah, that's a better word for what I meant when I said guinea pig. I don't think they use guinea pigs in labs much for stuff anymore. I don't
Where's my
know.
brother go?
Pookie,
Oh, hey.
Pookie vaporized.
No, I
Yeah, he
see.
just
And yeah.
He said daughter called FaceTime.
oh yeah, I see that. I missed it.
What? I missed.
And I was just
It's
putting
in
my
the
daughter to
chat.
bed.
I missed it too, but me missing things is not new.
Everybody's body is different, and we're not doctors.
Please take medication as prescribed.
Please take your medication as prescribed.
I'm about
Right.
to go to bed.